I'm Architect, and thank you for the 4 months. Honestly, not exactly, but here's the thing. So obviously, after yesterday's stream, right, my sleeping schedule is completely messed up. So trying to, if I have learned anything in high school and college, then it's that trying to reset the sleeping schedule by pushing it backwards is never going to work. So the only real way to actually get me back to a proper sleeping schedule is actually to push forward. So yeah, instead of sleeping at like 8 a.m. today, I'm probably going to sleep at like 4 p.m. And then the day after it's back to like 10 or 11, hopefully. I actually just try to lie down for a bit just now, but yeah, after like 20 minutes or so, I realized that it's just a lost cause. So might as well just go for it. You mean this time of the day again, I fuck up my sleeping schedule? Yeah, of course. I went to sleep at like 8 a.m. yesterday, so there's no way my sleeping schedule can be back to normal. And yeah, I basically just explained like what I actually plan to do to get my sleeping schedule back on track. So basically pushing it backwards. So yesterday I slept at like 8 a.m. right? I want to push it back to like 10 or 11 p.m. So pushing it back from 8 a.m. to like 6 a.m., 4 a.m., 2 a.m. That's not going to work. If there's anything I've learned in like high school and college. So my plan is actually going to push it up from 8 a.m. to like 4 p.m. and then the day after hopefully it's back to normal. What is my IIL job? Right now I'm not really doing anything. I'm just like living off passive income from the work I've done in some previous years. Probably can last me for maybe at least 5 or 10 more years until I actually have to do like any real work. And also I also have like some additional passive income from renting, so maybe not even that. Because the cost of living in Southeast Asia is actually very cheap if it's not Singapore or Malaysia. So basically what I did was that I worked for some foreign companies, right? And I received payment in US dollars while living in Vietnam. So that worked out like very nicely because I actually don't need a lot of yeah, I actually don't need a lot of money to live comfortably in Vietnam. Yeah, it's actually kind of a life hack, but of course the trade-off the trade-off of that is some things in Vietnam are not as nice as in like Singapore, because before I came back to Vietnam I was living in Singapore for like 10 years. So a couple of things are definitely not as convenient here, but my home country and I'm used to it, so there's no problem. Okay, looking like an obvious rare relic. Unfortunately, it's a rare relic that cost me all my gold, and yeah, the 3 elite part forced me to go to 2 shops in a row. Okay. Thank you, Falcon, for the good luck. Okay, so 2 death floors for an elite. Now that doesn't seem like a fair trade. Unless Rare Relic is an old coin. So left side has like 5 sides before the first fire, and then after that there's like 2 more advanced hallway before even the elite. Now that's bad because then the potion usage gets like all over the place. This part only has 2 fights. Okay, this act layout is like really weird. If we are taking the Rare Relic, because if we do not start in the right side, we start in the middle or the left, there's actually no option. Yeah, you start the left, you are forced to go here. 5 fights, 7 fights after first edit. That's not good. You start in the middle, there's no choice. 2 fights before the floor 6 elite, before fire. Okay, also not good. But if you go here and you want to take this elite, you are forced into 2 shops, and the neo bonus, the penalty here is like lose all gold. So these are death floors. Yeah, the classic Spire trolling in Act 1, right? The Act 1 pathing always seems to be like this somehow. Even if we want to take like 2 elites from on the right side, we're still forced to go here to this shop. So at least 1 death floor. Question mark with money often enough, but do you really want to go to multiple question mark before floor 6 elite? Yeah, we can definitely take the serpent, but the problem is that this is a floor 6 elite. Of course, if we can maybe see gold here and then we only go to this shop to take this elite, then maybe it's okay. But regardless, because the value difference between these options are like so big, Rare Relic is just so insanely stronger than both of these. It makes me think that we just pick the Rare Relic and step into death floors, and maybe, I don't know. Yeah, maybe skip floor 6 is also what I'm thinking, depending on what the Rare Relic is and what happens like before that. Lemon out the question, I am not interested in sniping, especially since the sniping part pushed me on into a double shot. Technically, we can snipe 2 edits. Like if these are not fights, we can actually snipe 2 elites. Then what? The hexagon is still at the end of the act. And after sniping 2 elites, we are basically halfway through the act, and then yeah, we have like 3 more card reverse screens before we are facing this thing. And this thing kills you if you don't have the cards. Because the Neo's Lemon, right? The Elite Knight. What it means is basically that you save HP for the act boss at the end. And you don't have a risk when facing like a very early elite. But here's the hexagon, so high HP doesn't matter. This thing just kills you if you do not have a solution for it. So I'm definitely not interested in this. And yeah, Rare Relic can be old coin, and then we are happy. Useless. Okay, so floor 6 elite out of the question. Yeah, this is definitely out of the question because we cannot even buy a potion here. And yeah, this is complete garbage. Lose or go for a relic that does nothing right now. It's not going to do anything in the whole run. Okay, maybe it blocks us for like maybe 2 damage in the fight at some point. But usually this doesn't do anything. The type of decks that I tend to build doesn't overblock. Yeah, yeah, Calibers can play if we do some footwork nightmare nonsense, but that is like it rarely happens. Okay, so this is out of the question. So what do we do? Yeah, probably go this path. It's not like this this path is any good because it forces us into burning elite if we want to take 2, and the first elite is after a very brutal path, like 7 failed hallway fights. Holy crap, 4 advanced hallways in a row. Super win more? It depends. If you play your deck with like, yeah, footwork, nightmare footwork, but you have don't have a lot of damage in the hard fight, then sometimes you have to block against the sometimes you have to block against like the 8 times 15 into maybe even the 20 times 50. And then with Calipers and Nightmare Football, you can actually block against 20 times 50, like sometimes, if you build up enough block beforehand. And then suddenly this relic just buys you like maybe 3 more turns. Oh, expertise steering bow for block, yeah. Super synergy with the Calipers. But yeah, we basically cannot go here because with the Calipers, I am not confident in taking this, even though it's at the end of the act and the path before that was so very bad. So we settle with this shot, and hopefully things go okay. It doesn't guys, I probably want to take 2 fights first. 2 fights into this question mark, and depending on the potion situation here, I decide on whether to take this one or the second question mark. One Jawworm, and we draw 4 strikes. So we are being outplayed yet again if this guy decides to buff. Okay, Calipers plays. I instantly eat my words because Calipers like block for 3 here. But yeah, we are still getting wrecked here. Like don't get me wrong, we are getting wrecked here, but Calipers like is blocking for 3 at the very least. one other relic that save me 3 health. Yeah, sure. Triple block here. Drawing 4 strike and turn 1 optimal to take 4 and strike once more. It doesn't put me into any threshold. I've done the math before. That's a sad story. We still need to draw well afterwards, otherwise we just take 4 for nothing. Basically, if you draw 4 strikes on turn 1, you are just hoping that this Jawworm shows you mercy, because like you're just being screwed. No matter what you choose to do on turn 1. But here, like dealing 1 instead of 2 blocks doesn't make any sense. So we block 3 times. Okay, we are yet again being outplayed. Okay, the floor 1 Jawworm fights have been have all been something else. Here we deal 7 instead of blocking 3, right? Even though next turn we just get wrecked. Yeah, next turn we are getting wrecked, but there's nothing to do. There's actually nothing to do. Because this guy still has 27. If this guy's at like 17, then things are different. So yeah, one strike difference would not make would not change anything here, by the way. Because this guy blocks for 9 now. So even if he's at like 21, you see, even if he's at 21 and we deal 7 here, he's at 14 and he blocks for 9, so we never kill next turn. But yeah, here we're just getting completely wrecked. Okay, maybe not that wrecked, because he decides to play nice for 1 turn. Hopefully he plays nice against next turn. And this is what I talk about, right? We just draw 2 strikes and 3 defense in 3 cycles in a row. When this guy is buffing. Okay, how much damage are we talking here? Like, holy crap, because it's not going to be pretty. He's hitting us for like 27 next turn. Yeah, Niel's Lemon would be good here, of course. It gives me like 100 more gold, and then I don't get this useless relic. 7, 13, 22, so we are going to be 1 off. So this is when taking 4 on turn 1 would make a difference. But only if we draw exactly like this yet again. 3 block here makes absolutely no sense. We go in and we take the damage next turn. Okay, at least we only take 12. Could be worse. Could be worse. We just pretend that we took 15 damage for this Caliphate. It is exactly like value, right? And then we toss our gold somewhere or something. So yeah, poison stab or daily poison. It's probably not slice considering there's Hexaghost at the end of the act, and this act is looking to be not very strong. That's basically it. This act is only shaping up to be not very strong, so we probably need to pick up a card that's good against Hexaghost on floor 1, otherwise we just die here. Yeah, on defect if I never goes that long, but sometimes you just take 12 on turn 1. On Iceland, like honestly probably the same, but then you just heal back for at least 6, so it's not that bad. That definitely has a higher chance of breaking on turn 1 because the starter deck has like 5 strikes and 4 defense. I guess it's the same for defect because the defect also has like 6 offensive and only 4 block. It's exactly the same as Ironclad. You don't heal back the 6. It's probably poison staff just because we are still looking to take this. And honestly, against Hexaghost, these cards are like roughly equal. And poison staff is just a better card on floor 1 for now. Yeah, there's no point to set up like 12 lethal on this, so we just do this then. Flex Force is fine, and we are kind of high rolling on gold. Maybe we can buy a potion here then, if we just keep rolling like 18 gold every fight. This is probably Sucker Punch or nothing. And yeah, I would pick a Sucker Punch because we are not in a good position. Sucker Punch technically has some slight synergy with the Poison Star because it strips the artifact against the sentries. So against sentries, this card is normally bad, but now that we have Poison Star, we get slightly better. And against Lagavulin, this card delivers. Against the Nob, it's okay. It's not super good, but yeah, if we are gearing up to take the hit on turn 3, which we are, if you are wondering. And then if that's the case, then this card delivers. Oh yeah, we pick the Sucker Punch. And yeah, we transform, right? Now this event is fine, but it's not gold, so this one is probably still going to be the death floor. Yeah, most likely just transform, and I think it's still a defense. I think it's still a defense transform, even though we just added like 2 attacks. Hey, he hooks synergy with the Sucker Punch. It's not good, but at least it's something. I mean, it's okay with the flex spot, like for 1 fight. And yeah, he'll hook infinite incoming. Do I pick well planned over nothing from first card reward in Guardian Knight? We did exactly that in the last one. I picked well plans over nothing. And it played like very well. I mean, okay, not very well, but it did not break our draws in Act 1, and afterwards, of course, it performs. We died in the last run? No, we did not die. That was not the run we died. The run I picked well plans on floor 1 was when we got like the Dead Branch Mummified Hand thing. I played 2 runs in the last stream. The weather plans on first floor run was like, absolutely broken. We had Dead Range, Mummified Hand, Incense Burner, Lizard Tail, and a bunch of nonsense with Nightmare Red Form after image. Yeah, well, planned floor 1 sample is 100% so far. Yeah, clear line, right? I mean, it doesn't matter if we attack here or if we block. It makes like basically no difference. We just block for fun. And yeah, we don't have enough damage in the deck to kill this thing. So no reason to put our damage on this next last turn. And here's Sucker Punch play. Block for 2 already. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. I cannot bring myself to pick up a second one. Unfortunately, it's actually the probably the best pick here. Okay, maybe Bane can be better, but Hillhook definitely can play because we have like 2 weakness source in the deck right now, and it works well with the flex spot. Never seen a Hillhook Infinite. I don't want to. Honestly, it is like it has to meet like, so many conditions to actually work. Just because you start with like 10 base cards. Like besides the Pandora swap immediately into Hillhook Infinite, I don't know like how many things need to line up. Yeah, corruption maybe. Corruption from Shark can maybe work. It's probably just the Bane. Because we probably would like to pick up at least another poison card before the Hexa goes. And even with just only 1 poison staff, the chance of this working is already like 2 out of 3. I mean, normally it's not a good pick, but it's better than Hillhook. It's not better than Footwork later on. And I don't even get started with Footwork Calipers because I am not picking Footwork on floor 4 when we are in a garbage position. But yeah, it's probably Bane. And this side did not drop a potion, so I probably would like to go here. It's a bit weird though, because the thing is that right now our goal has we actually have enough gold to buy a potion here, but nothing else. And even if we go to this fight, we still do not have enough gold to remove. And we also don't have enough gold to buy an uncommon card. So the only thing we can actually do here would be buy a common card or buy a potion. And this fight right now has a 50% chance to draw a potion, so it just makes this shop a complete death floor. On the other hand, we can go here and hope for gold. Yeah, block this train 3. Amazing relic. Already performed better than would it have performed better than Tori? Probably, right? Maybe. Maybe this would have been this already blocks more than Tori on floor 1. But yeah, and then also this is a freaking advanced 4-way. Yeah, still better than top, that's for sure. Like, unseizing top is, we don't talk about unseizing top. Especially in Hexagon stack. Victorian turn 1 double strike. Oh yeah, because we had to defend twice with weaken to 9, right? It's true, it is actually true. With Tori, we always strike twice on turn 1, and with the way we draw, then afterwards it's going to be much better. It's true. How is Cow cards currently? Because if we do not go to this fight, this is our deck. Plus whatever we pick here, going into this city. Okay, how's our knock damage? If we assuming we pick up the Bane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We draw this plus 1. And he hook sometimes is free, so we can probably count everything. And flex potion is 50. It can be definitely more than 50 with the heel hook. Like sometimes it can be 20, but we sometimes it can even be 25, but we count as a 50. And assuming the bane doesn't line up, and poison stab is drawn on turn 2. So 30. 37 from the bane, 40 here, 52. Plus 11 is 63, plus this is 78. Good lord, silent deck sucks. Wait. Why do silent cards like suck this much? We have removed 1 defense and we are about to add a 4th attack to the deck with a flex potion, and we have no chance to kill the knock if we draw badly. Okay, amazing. But yeah, I guess with the Sucker Punch, even if we had to take the 30, it's not that bad. It could be worse, could be the robot. I mean, robot with Caliper's first relic, you probably just play like very differently, right? And then you don't even like care about elites that much. And cast turn 1 still make her least frustrating character to play. It depends. Like after you remove some base cards, then sure. But if you are stuck with the 10 base cards, or maybe like 9 or 8, then it doesn't make that much of a difference. But yeah, it has to be Bane here, right? And yeah, I want to try for potential gold hero here. If it's life lost, what do I do here if it's life lost? I mean, it can be life lost for gold, and in that case, of course, we take it. But what if this is Scrabbles? think the silence objectively worst character. Do you agree? You probably already know my answer if you click on that thread again. Yeah, I'm also thinking like question mark here. Just because of first of all the high roll potential, and we are not super good against advanced forward. And we can also we will only have enough gold to buy a potion. The only bad question mark here is probably, yeah, the cleric. And we can see the cleric with 56 gold. That's the case, we probably just take the heal and we brute force this relic. Brute force is elite with our max HP. We accept a death flow. Okay, it was gold. Still not enough gold to buy a relic, but we can do something here. 33 HP. Do we die against the North with 33? No, right? Yeah, absolutely not. Because we play no skills in the North fight. So the most damage we can take, assuming we break on weakness on turn 3, is 6 plus 24. Yeah, 30. And so we are above 30 right now. So we never die to turn 3 of North. And after this fight, there's no question mark after that. It's immediately into a chest, into a rest side. So we are still alive here. Even if this is not. As long as we kill in 4 turns. And against Lagavulin, I think we need the upgrade even more. Like if we rest and we run into Lagavulin, we are freaking dead. Yeah, for 6 Bane upgrade. It's probably still the Bane upgrade. Like it performs roughly the same against the Lagavulin and against the Sentries. It's just better. Okay, goodbye toolbox. This thing's not on sale. If it's on sale, I buy it, but it's not. Unfortunate. So yeah, with Bane Plus, it is probably clear that we actually buy this. The only other question is what do we buy after this? Yeah. Losing 2 boxes is kind of sad for sure. And yeah, puzzle also a good relic. Hourglass is something, of course, like we never buy, but seeing it after the elite would also be good. But yeah, they are gone. Now, if we are really scared like a bullet, we buy Bouncing Flash. And if we buy both Bouncing Flash and Poison Stab, our damage problem against Hexagons is like basically solved. Yeah, Poison Stab is probably clear. And after that, there's like only a few more options. We can do Bouncing Flash, we can do Fear Potion, we can do Card Remove, we can do Blade Dance. And don't ignore this Blade Dance because we have a Flex Potion. So immediately for one elite fight, this card is extremely useful. And I think before we buy the Fear Potion, I always buy the Blade Dance. Because they perform equally well into the immediately this elite. And afterwards, we can still decide to take one more fight to refill our potion before the second elite. And yes, I would rather have this thing in my deck instead of just spending gold on this, which is gone after one fight. Look, my Rare Relics Stone Calendar. Honestly, Stone Calendar is not bad at all in Act 1. If anything, it's probably a hit from Liao. Because it just ensures that you don't die to the lack of bullet. And then it's good against all 3 bosses. After that, it's kind of sad, but after Act 1, it's kind of sad, but it definitely delivers in Act 1. So is it Blade Dance or is it Card Remove? It's probably just Blade Dance, right? I mean, yeah, our deck really sucks with the attacks to block cast ratio. Our block density is completely abysmal, and our burst damage also not that high. So we suffer in Act 2. Unless we take this Card Remove. But buying Blade Dance is just stronger than Card Remove right now, and we can still see Pandora's box. But yeah, I'm thinking definitely like Poison Stab into Blade Dance here, and we try to win the Hexagons fight somehow, and maybe we look for events in Act 2 for buys. The 5 strikes right remaining intact. But this would be the last attack I picked up, unless it's Backstab. Because Backstab always performs in Act 2. Not with the knot. Okay, we can improve the caliber stats by we can artificially inflate the caliber stat by blocking 3 times here. And yeah, I'm not going to give it the satisfaction. We don't do that. Okay, maybe I do. Karma, I know that. You know how agents are superstitious. So let's give ourselves some good karma here. Okay, epic opening hand. Apparently we are taking 20. Okay, 50. Apparently we are taking 50 next turn because there's no way we don't open with it. Because otherwise the Bane is going to be useless. And we only have like 2 weakness in the deck for the whole attack cycle. Yeah, if we have Wrath here next turn, we actually have lethal. Yeah, Great Flex Sword next turn, but do we really need it with 6 poison and like Bane plus? I mean, we'll see, because of course if we use Flex Sword, any turn is next turn. Okay, I guess we don't Flex Sword. Because we apparently bottom deck this thing. Yeah, I also don't think we need it, because Bane Plus is like super performing here. especially when we don't shuffle it out. And if we flex here, it's like 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's actually 25 damage. It's quite a lot. So we really should probably calculate damage first before doing anything stupid. So 30, 36. Now we can take both hits without any block and we are still alive because we are only being hit for 30. So with 36, poison goes from 5, 4, 3. 5, 4, 3, 2. That's assuming that we bottom deck both poison sap in next cycle, which can happen. So let's just calculate like 5, 4, 3, 2. It's 14 and we have 36 right now. So 50. This is just 50 and we have Blade Dance next turn, so it's a 38. And Flex Plot next turn is only 15. So depending, if we draw badly in the next hand, we can still Flex Plot that. And yeah, we also have like Neutralize, we also have Weakness Heal Hook. So whenever we draw Heal Hook, we also get like 1 attack for free. Because this weakness is not going to run out. I mean, I say that, of course it can run out. Like if next turn we draw into not the weakness and not Heal Hook, and the turn after that weakness runs out and we draw Heal Hook and not weakness, and it runs out. Usually it doesn't. Of course, Flex Plot here for 25 is just solving this fight completely. But I think if anything, we can still Flex Plot next turn, because Flex Plotting for 20 can also do it, and next turn we have guaranteed 50. Okay guys, we are Flex Plotting if this is not lethal. Flex Plot here is definitely lethal. Like we don't even need to do the math. We definitely die. But how much damage do we actually have in hand? 32, 37, 46, 51. No, we cannot strike here. So we are slightly off. This is like 40, yeah, 46 in hand. We can still Heal Hook first. If we Heal Hook into Survivor, then I don't think I Flex Spot for 7. Heal Hook first into Flex Spot is still lethal, right? Like definitely. It is definitely lethal. It is way more than enough. Double check in case I did the math wrong somehow. 41, 46. Yeah, we are 9 off. Wait, it's not Survivor, but do I Flex Spot for 10? Because Flex Spot is still solving whatever fight is here, and we can just rest here. And we still have a Blade Dance. And Poison Staff is just more damage than Blade Dance no matter what. Poison Staff is at least 12 damage, potentially 15. So if we do defense here, it's like Bane, Poison Staff defense. So how much damage is that in the next 2 turns? 20 plus 6, so 26. Poison goes to 7. 28 with 7 poison. So 7, 6, 5, we need to deal 10 damage in 2 turns. Yeah, we cannot break. So if we use potion here, it's exactly for 10. We have like no chance to die here. What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 5 or 50%. Let's stream another curse run. We will see what happens after these 2 rewards. Because of course the opening of the run is not so good. If you see that we are at 18 HP on floor 8, and here either we use potion or we take another 10. Honestly, I'm down to just take 10. Because without the Flex Potion, suddenly now we have a chance to actually die to the Knock. Even if we preserve 10 HP here. But if we take the 10 HP here and we rest here, we never die to the Knock. If it's here. And if this doesn't drop a potion, we can also like take this 5 first. Looks worth it when we draw to 8 costs us an upgrade. Yeah, it basically means we rest here. Okay with 8 HP into next elite. Honestly, 8 HP into elite is not even that bad, but the problem is that after the elite is not the boss. After the elite, there's some advanced hallway and we just die here if we don't rest in the fire. I think I want to preserve the potion because we still need to do something against the Hexagons. So let's say this fight drops us a potion and we use, let's say we flex spot here and we save 10 HP and this fight drops us a potion and we use the potion from this fight, stove this elite. And then yeah, we go into the Hexagons with no potion and then we just die there. Because we are not strong enough. HP into elite is guaranteed death on Q's turn 2. Not really, right? Because we have flex spot and red dance. And this fight can also drop us good things. Don't forget, we are going to get 2 relics before the next elite. Yeah, I don't think I flex spot here. And yeah, we cannot break. We already know that. Okay, we still get 2 relics. we still get 2 relics before the next elite. The blade dance for free. Now that opens up accuracy, but the problem with this right now is that if we pick up the second blade dance into an accuracy, our deck is looking like our deck is actually absolute trash into Act 2, and we just take the 20 every single fight. So probably not, even if this is slightly positive. Right now probably still make us like slightly stronger just because of the flex potion, but afterwards it just ruins this run. So let's not. Oh, you tell me that this has like shuriken. Does this have shuriken or not? Because we actually get 2 relics, and one of them is guaranteed not to be rare. But yeah, no way, right? Now these are some relics, but unfortunately, these relics do not help us into Hexagon, so we still need to survive the freaking fight. This relic does nothing right now. This relic is very good, but it's not that good into Hexagons. Matryoshka guarantee is not rare. The bonus relic is basically a fact like small chest, so it can only be common or uncommon. But the actual relic from the chest can be rare, of course. But the bonus relic that this Matryoshka gives you cannot be rare. Okay, so with meat on the bone, how are we thinking of running into this fight with an upgrade here? Yeah, 75 common and 25 uncommon. It's basically the same as a small chest. And this is really baiting me here, because against the knob, we actually just straight up kill the knob. We do 8 HP, we are completely fine against the knob with the flex sword. Oh, and then also this fight does not drop the potion, by the way. Even on 8 HP, we are completely fine against the knob, so we just heal. And okay, so how is our sentries? How is our sentries fight? Let's say we upgrade Blade Dance here and we flex spot. How much damage is that? It's 36. That's basically one shot to sentries, but after that this fight is still, yeah, I guess after that this fight is still not possible on 8 HP. Yeah, Blade Dance can also be bottom deck and then we just die. Okay, I guess we rest like, reluctantly. There's a thought about taking the other lead. We can. We definitely can. But it's not like this fight is guaranteed not to kill us on 8 HP. You understand that the advanced hallway in Act 1. On turn 1 they can hit you for like 26. No elites can do that. None of the elites can hit you for 26 on turn 1, but this can. And if that happens, we just like die immediately. Yeah, we probably just rest. If we're using to use flex spot and advance hallway kill us, yeah, of course. If we brick on the blade dance or something, we see a terrible advance hallway and then we brick on our best attacks. Basically, blade dance and the bait can die immediately on turn 1. And even if we don't die, we waste the flex spot in this fight, and then what happens here? And now we are not guaranteed to kill the knob. Yeah, we probably rest. But I'm scared of Hexagons. I'm really scared of Hexagons, even with a deck like us, with as much damage as this. Yeah, run after midnight. We were here again, James. And you can see the run is going like swimmingly with 8 HP on floor 10. Yeah, we probably rest and then run into the upgrading here is like way too early. Honestly, it doesn't kill us that often, but it can kill us. Yeah, mid on the board. We just got it from this chest. Maybe mid can save flex spot for both. Maybe, depending on how we draw. Of course, if we can save this flex spot into like the knob here, I definitely do it. But we need to draw pretty well. And this part virtually no difference. The only difference is that we face the advanced hallway first. Which can be a better thing or can be a worse thing, like of course, because we are weaker here. If we take the elite first, we are stronger into this, like for sure. And we also have more information. For this question mark in case it's something like life loss. Like we go here and we go here and we see scrap ooze, like what happens? Yeah, we have no idea what happens, right? But if we after we take this fight and we see the scrap ooze here, we can actually know like how many times we can click. So yeah, I probably want to take the elite first, just because we already have the potion already. And potion chance right now is like 60%, so we at least get 1 potion in these fights. Likely 2. I mean, I say that technically we can do like 60, 70, 80. We can brick all 3 times, but it's not like super likely. It's like 42% and then... No, 60, 70, 80 is like 40 into 30, so 12% into another 20. So that's like 2.4%. We'll not get a potion in these 3 fights. Okay, if that happens, I just accept my death. It's not no. This is a good flex hand. And then this fight is definitely worse for us. This is a good flex spot hand for sure, because it did 1, 2, 4, 6. It's 30 damage. In a bit of no hexagons, yeah. I have not died a single time to hexagons yet, so I would like to keep it that way. The other bosses I have died to, like Slime boss once and Guardian 3 times. Yeah, I know, but it happened. Hexagon still at 0 for now. Mid will definitely help us carry Act 2. Yeah, if we get to Act 2. If we get to Act 2, this relic is obviously like, insane. Unfortunately, it doesn't play as much into Hexagons, but it's still good. So let's calculate the line where we don't flex spot first. I mean, poison needs to be deployed. Poison is more important than weakness because it also like enables the bane potential for next turn. So we don't flex spot, we still do at least neutralize and poison stab on this, and probably also play the blade dance. And I always say that I've said this multiple times already. But if you are spending, if you are planning to spend like exactly 1 energy to block in against these guys on turn 1 or turn 2, then which turn you block in doesn't matter. In which case you should not use the defense because it's like not as efficient as a survivor. If you draw survivor on turn 1, usually you should do it. But not survivor, usually you probably should just take 10 on turn 1. So let's assume that we take 10 on turn 1 and we don't flex spot. So we do triple attack. So neutralize sucker punch, and this is like 10, 22, 26, 29. 29 plus 2 poison from next turn is 31. So of course Bane one shots whenever we draw into it. But after that we have 2 full HP sentries. Okay, that's messy. Even if we try to preserve damage, this is still like we preserve the 8 damage and put 8 somewhere here. Artifact's not shit. Okay, that is very ugly. And then these cards are not like, super good against sentries besides the Bane. Okay, I guess we flex spot then. I guess we flex spot. Because apparently this fight is just like terrible for us if we don't end it quickly. Okay, so let's assume that we flex potion. If we flex potion, there's no way we defend here. Either we take 10 or we straight up kill the middle one. So with flex pot, this deal 8, the shifts are 9 each. So 35 plus 12 is 47, and then okay, we can kill any one of these if we choose to. So can we do something like neutralize sucker punch the middle one? That's just waste damage, right? No, what we should do is actually something like this. We do sucker punch blade dance. Is it lethal on something? It's 12 plus 27, 39. It's just barely off. Because what I want to do on this turn is actually to apply poison on one of the sentries and kill another one, and then kill a different one. But apparently we cannot do that. So I guess, but I guess we can leave like the whichever one we target with the sucker punch and blade dance on like lethal range with one strike next turn. So we can do Bane on the one that's poison and one strike lethal on the other. So maybe we can kill 2 of them next turn. So sucker punch blade dance is how much? 27, 39, 39. So it always goes here. Unless you tell me neutralize blade dance is better. So 8 plus 27, 35. Actually, it's better. So we should do neutralize blade dance here. Okay, if we draw heal hook, it's very awkward because heal hook doesn't kill. But usually not, right? Because we have 5 strikes in the deck, so most likely we just draw a strike. So we flex spot, we do neutralize blade dance here, deal 35 damage, and then we sucker punch, poison sap this guy, deal 24. So Bane one shots this, and one strike will kill this next turn. Okay, that looks pretty clean. We'll check 8. 27, 35. Oh. Get more daisies? No, it's exactly the same number of daisies. Oh, no, yeah, we get 3 more daisies, but doesn't matter, right? Because it sets up like something like this. Okay, next turn is gonna suck though, but yeah, if we can set up like, if we don't waste damage, right, then getting 3 more daisies in the deck doesn't matter because you save, basically by not wasting damage, you are saving yourself like at least 1 card, potentially 2. And the 3 daisies doesn't cost you more than that in just one deck cycle. There's no way we JJ. There's no lethal chance in the deck next turn because this Bane doesn't work here. Unfortunate that we draw Survivor and another block here, but it's fine. We still do this, and if we take 10 next turn, then whatever. Okay, at least we draw the defense. Alright, overall not too bad. Here's the real Tori. We talk about it, and Flex Potion returns. How much HP did we lose? We started at 27 and we went down to 12, so 15. If we upgraded, would we have died if we upgraded? Because we would be forced to play a defense on turn 1, so I guess we would have died. Yeah, that was a fast card pick, and then of course there's only one card there, so we picked it. Yeah, lots of thought for the card reverse screen there. Hey, exactly what I said, right? Exactly as I said, right? We take this elite first, and now we have information for the scrabbles. So how many times are we clicking here? Because we are definitely clicking. I think twice. I am very scared of clicking 3 times. yeah, seeded run. Like every run is seeded. Like, very clear. We click only 2, right? Clicking 3 times and put us to 6. And then 6 is a very uncomfortable range. Because with 6 going into the advanced way, like, even with the flex spot, if we roll badly, we can still die on turn 1. But we definitely click here because the meat of the bone will heal us up if we don't die the next fight. Yeah, Tori is attack damage only. Tungsten Rod will work here, but not Tori. Okay, realistically with the Tori, like how dangerous this is going to 6? I mean, we can think about it after we click twice and fail, and we probably will. Never mind. It's not that good, but it's okay. Well, forget that, it's good here. It's actually good here. And yeah, we block for 18, so Tori will work, right? Yeah, Tori works. We are being attacked for 22, so we block for 18, it works exactly that. And then we deal later opener damage. Yeah, the different professional, like one click scrabbles every time. Unfortunately, we are getting complete garbage here. Okay, maybe not. We take 2. I mean, it looks bad, but we take 2 because of Tori. It looks awful, but we only took 2. That was good. Yeah, Tori, like basically intangible. Hang on a second. Potion chance right now is 50%. We can store this guy, so we can get the full value here, but probably not right. If anything, we carry this into the Hex Ghost fight. Yeah, we remember when I trust talk Tori at floor 3. Yeah, exactly. I did trust talk the Tori. Tori, yeah, Tori only blocked for 11, by the way. Yeah, we use it right now, and then it actually plays against the Hexagons. But the problem is that you see here, right? Mid on the bone is going to proc like 2 more times. So with mid on the bone proccing 2 more times, if we use regen potion, we are going to have too much HP here. And this thing can hit us for more than 5 times 6. And if that happens, it's bad. And yeah, we also have like Alchemize. But I don't think using this here makes a lot of sense. How much are we healing to? So let's say we store fully here at 31. Actually, no. If we heal fully here, then mid on the bone only procs 1. So we heal to 31, and mid on the bone procs to 43. And assuming we don't lose any HP here, which is definitely possible, we go into the Hexagons fight with 43. So how much are we being hit for? 23 is... So 11 is 1, 23 is 2, 35 is 3, and yeah, it's only 4 times 6. So Tori works fully for turn 1. So I guess we can pop regen 40. Yeah, only if we have 60. Yeah, impossible because mid on the board doesn't drop here if we regen right now. So yeah, with the alchemize, like Flex Force is also a good potion into Hexagons because of our deck. So this potion is going to deal like 30 damage to the Hexagons probably. We want to keep it if possible. Hopefully we draw some block next turn. Even if we don't, we still take this. And yeah, no block. And we cannot weaken this. We take the full 7. Attacks, but yeah, we get one more heal. Definitely nothing. And don't even try to tell me that Windows with holes with reflex potion. Yeah, be careful, not triple block. Don't worry. I do not give this thing like the respect to actually play triple block. Definitely nothing here. How about Cloak and Dagger? Because unfortunately our block density is extremely low at the moment, and Cloak and Dagger does block for 6, and it works with letter opener. Throw for kite protection. That's probably not a real reason, right? Because even with the dagger throw, like, do we really think we can pick up the kite? We do just the dagger throw. And it just straight up makes our deck worse in Act 2 if we don't see the kite. Because right now our attack density is already way too high to be comfortable in Act 2. Even with mid on the board, like you cannot say like mid on the board just straight up carry you in Act 2. Like, of course it will, but it only heals you for 12 every fight and not 30. So if we are taking like 30 damage every single hallway fight, then this thing doesn't save us. So we still need to block at some point. And yeah, we have Mummified Head. Now here's the thing, we have Mummified Head. So we actually kind of want we are kind of interested in picking up potentially like after image, after the boss reward, especially with like both heal hook and blade nets. And if we see accuracy, we can also pick it up. Because we already have a blade dance in the deck. If so, this can have a lot of synergy. And right now it only like works somewhat. With both letter opener and our block density being extremely low. It's not a good card against Hexagons. No, that's true. But against Hexagons, we have a lot of health now with the Tori. And even the Inferno, like 6x6, right? If we can get Wicked, which is not super unlikely, because we have 2 weak cards in the deck. Then it's only like 1x6. And even afterwards with the burns, like, we can still do something about it. We can have enough HP to maybe just brute force ourselves through that fight. Yeah, mid on the board, best relic in the game. Probably a slight exaggeration, but it's like definitely up there. It's one of the best. Yeah, how is upgrading weak card here for Tori and heal? Exactly what I'm thinking. Because the weakness definitely plays in the Hexagons now that we have Tori. For the Inferno potential. And we say that our block density is like complete trash. So upgrading weakness can meet some Tori threshold in Act 2. Most importantly against book with stabbing. Because when the book is weakened, it goes from 7 to 5, which is perfect for the Tori. But yeah, I think I pick up Cloak and Dagger here just because of low block density, letter opener, and Mummified Head. Would like to take 3 damage here if possible. Yeah, 3 damage is fine. If we go to 33 into 45, so that is still below the 48 threshold. Should we start by taking one? Or do we fully block this? Dead range burner mid on the bone top 3 to tend to value mid power or set the game to mean best out 3. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I think I value burner like slightly more than mid on the bone, but it's definitely reasonable because mid on the bone is better in Act 1. The moment you step into Act 2, like burner is probably already better. And of course it's insane in Act 4, and this relic doesn't do anything in Act 4. Over retro, never skip in Act 1. Retro is a very good card, but not for this deck currently. Because we have added like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks, and we remove a defense. So adding another attack common that doesn't really have any synergy at the moment is not a thing. Yeah, Act 1 most commonly losing it. Most commonly occurring is it's just facts. Now this guy doesn't really stop attacking. So either we take another one next turn and then afterwards we take a big hit because we only have 2 block cards in 3 block cards in 2 draws. I think we fully block here, and then if this guy hits us like 1 time for big, then we take, because I don't think we can set up for like 1 times 3 here. That is way too optimistic. Okay, that's not good. Maybe we should have taken 1, because now if we decide to kill this guy, then at least we are at like 35, which is a Hexagon's threshold. At least we cannot kill him this turn, so we take damage. And here we take 1, here we take 1. Or do we take 9? If we take 9, we go to we heal to 39. So 39 is... Oh yeah, we don't care about the threshold. What am I even talking about? We have Tori, so we should actually take the 9 here. Yeah, we should just take 9 here and kill. We have guaranteed lethal next turn. Because we do not have any guarantee block next turn and we are vulnerable. So this guy is hitting us for like 21 next turn. And yeah, we cannot block that. So we just take this we just take this 9. Okay, maybe we could have blocked the 21. But yeah, of course we don't know that. It's baiting me. This thing's definitely baiting me. Because the upgrade potion will play in the Hexagon's fight for sure. But this is like max HP. Okay, we will see what this is first. And yeah, we say that our block density is garbage, so maybe we should pick this up. But again, this card is like kind of mediocre. It doesn't really play into Hexagons because we have Tori. And into Act 2, like how much does it block really? Honestly, not that much. Yeah, that dash is just like... It feels like mediocre garbage. And yeah, that dash and weaken avocado into Tori definitely is something. Okay, how often does dash actually play in the easy hallway fights of Act 2? So yeah, against avocado, turn 1 it can play. Against the thieves, not really. Because thieves, we kind of want to beat some Tori threshold for the thieves. it also plays with the frail sometimes. But hopefully by that time we have killed the avocado because our deck only has attack. So hopefully we can deal some damage at some point. So against the tips, not really. Against the baseball, plays a little bit on the 11 times 2 when we are frail. So it blocks the first hit a little bit. But then we are still taking damage. So against the baseball, probably we just want to kill it faster. And that doesn't play in that way. And Chosen is way too random. Chosen turn 3 can be it hitting for like 31, or it's only the pitiful like 9 times 2. And the birds. Okay, screw the birds. We probably just down some birds with our deck, and Dash doesn't play that. Hopefully. Because Tori doesn't play against the birds. Yeah, I don't like this. I think I only like it if we know that we are getting like Pandora's box. Because it also makes the both the heel hook and the bane worse. And we only added a mediocre block card. And at least the Cloak and Dagger works with Letter Opener, and it is going to work with after image that we probably are going to pick up if we see it with the Mummified Head. But Dash doesn't have anything like that. Dash doesn't play with Letter Opener, it costs 2, so if we brick on Energy Relic, it doesn't even play. Okay, with Pandora's Box, we plays a little bit because we lose all these defense. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. That's because we have Tori into Hexagons already. Okay, so about the juice. Now this fruit juice is exceptionally greedy. Upgrade for sure. Yeah, we are upgrading, don't worry. We are not resting at the 39 HP. So don't worry. We probably just ignore this fruit juice, right? Because weak potion plays really well into Hexagons. Like whatever we draw on turn 1, we just use the upgrade for. And any weakness plays, any poison plays. Fruit juice that greedy with an alchemized? Yeah. You think we are like always fine against Hexagons or what? Just because of this story. Not really, right? Because the moment we get some burn pluses in the deck, like things go down the drain. Burn plus enough for Hexai, it's only 20 damage, and then we don't draw into it that often. Against Hexagons, to avoid Inferno, you have to deal like 32 damage per turn, kind of. Almost, but sometimes slightly less because of the block you can ignore. Yeah, just kill before the burn plus. Like, how hard can it be? You deck shuffle full damage calculation. I did that in the. I did that in one of the like very early runs. I did on stream, but it doesn't work here because the poison just mess everything up. Yeah, never underestimate Hexagons. Yeah, we just ignore the freaking fruit juice. Who cares about fruit juice? They have meat on the board. I mean, fruit juice makes meat on the board better, but whatever. We have enough HP going into the end of the act. But what do we upgrade though? Honestly, I'm seeing neutralize upgrade just because of the heal hook. And it's a better upgrade than Sucker Punch in case we brick on an energy relic. Poison Sap upgrade can also definitely play, but not that much. And we do have an upgrade potion for the poison. Yeah, always upgrading neutralize. Surely it's good. It probably plays here just because we have heal hook and we have Tori, and we are not even sure that we have enough damage to kill before the Inferno. And if we cannot kill by the time the Inferno, then it has to be weakened. So for once, I think weakness upgrade here is strong. Yeah, Nuke or Sucker, and then if it's the case, then it's always Nuke. In case we brick on energy relic. Okay, should have upgraded the Sucker Punch. Actually, no, we draw another card before upgrading, right? Because we don't care about the heal hook upgrade. I mean, heal hook upgrade is fine. It's like 3 damage, and with neutralize upgraded, we are going to play this thing like a lot of times. Okay, maybe not a lot, maybe like 3 times. But whenever we draw into this, we play it. But also just wait to upgrade a different hand. Yeah, maybe depending on what we draw. But honestly, yeah. If possible, I would like to upgrade the poison staff instead. We can draw first. If there's a poison staff here, I can upgrade. Okay, so it's not the poison staff, so maybe we just don't upgrade then. Yeah, poison upgrade, like probably play small. And yeah, next turn we are facing a lot of damage. Fortunately, it's only 6. Now, how is this hand? Upgrading this hand means that we get permanent weakness, and the fact that this hand has only 4 cards doesn't really mean anything. Because Bane is in the deck, and Alchemized upgrade also goes away. So we have 2 like non-permanent upgrade in this fight. So yeah, the fact that we draw like Ascender's Bane here doesn't really matter. Yeah, borderline upgrade hand is like really close, right? And honestly, I think it's fine because the upgrading this hand basically guarantees that we have weakness into Inferno. And it's not like this upgrade is that bad. And yeah, I always like exhaust Ascender's Bane there. This upgrade would have been probably worse than the last one, but it gave us 1 more energy this turn. If we wait with the upgrade potion. Also, Bane shuffle out, by the way. So if you say Bane plus is our Hexaghost Killer is only like out of the deck. When do we skill potion? Honestly, probably right now, if we use it. And with Bane Plus being shuffled out of the deck, I am worried. So I would like to probably use this. We are very scared and flex next turn. I think I want to preserve this over this. So if I use the potion here, I think I want to use skill. Yeah, Catalyst now can be it can be like any poison, it can be terror, it can also be block card. And whatever we get from this potion is going to be shuffled back into our deck. Often use both, maybe. Maybe, but any poison can solve, right? Any poison can solve, any terror can solve. Even backflip can do it right now, because backflip we just prevent the Bane from being shuffled out. And yeah, with permanent weakness, we are guaranteed to Tori the Inferno. So even after we face the Inferno, we probably still have like at least 2 turns. This also works. Yeah, this also works. It draws 2. And yeah, poison staff is always more damage than Blade Dance, so we use that. Actually, Blade Dance is like +5, but It doesn't matter, right? This fight is going... This is 6 plus 3 every single turn. And this is 17. So if the fight goes for at least 4 more turns, then Poison Staff is always stronger. And yeah, we are not killing this thing in 4 turns. And we're just taking ones over the place here. We need to be slightly careful because the 9 times 2 we actually need to block. Blocking 1 or dealing 6. We probably still deal the 6. Okay, 9 times 2 go to 7 times 2. And let's say we draw only a burn and 1 defense. But what happens? We go to 3, so we take 8. Take 8, the turn after is like 7. And yeah, assume we draw another defense and we take another 1. So we take 9. We take 9, we go to 20. And Inferno, we take 6, we go to 14. How much damage do we have in the deck? So next turn is a buff turn. It's so we have how many turns until the Inferno? This turn, the buff turn, 9 times 2, 9 Inferno, so 5 turns. So poison goes to 8, 7, but 9 again because we drawn to this. So 8, 7, 9, 8, 7. It's 39 damage. Only 100. Oh yeah. 9 weakens to 6. Right. Yeah, 9 weakens to 6 and not 7. But probably the same. It saves like 1 HP. Only for the 9 times 2. So 39 damage and poison. 20 here, this always plays, so 25. 31, 43. And we redraw into a lot of things. Yeah, 2 weakens to 5. Uh, 1 out of 6. Hopefully not. Okay, it did not happen. So right now we are taking 7 here. If we defend twice, we are only taking 1. So this loss for 6. Poison is 9, 8, 7, 6. Because we want to kill the turn after the Inferno. And then we don't need to kill during the Inferno. The turn after we would like to kill. Eight, 7, 9, 9, 8, 7, 6. So 30. Is that 53 right now? If we take 7, we go to 22. Yeah, 53 with blocks, 56. If we do this, it goes to 44. That should probably be Blade Dance. If we defend here, then there's actually a chance that we are forced to flex spot. I mean, there's still a chance and we are forced to flex spot, but it's lower if we Blade Dance now. Because we have Tori, so we never die to Inferno. Wait, no, that's not true. That's not true, because weakness runs out in 2 turns. So, if we don't redraw into Sucker Punch or Neutralize, then this thing is not weakened during the Inferno. But yeah, flex sword right now also doesn't make any sense. And if this thing is not weakened during the Inferno, then we cannot even survive anyway, even if we block it. We should Blade Dance. To give ourselves a chance for lethal damage, because next time we have like 3-5 from this. Yeah, Inferno next turn, and we have not seen any weakness, so this is when we seriously consider the potion. So of course we calculate the case where we heal hook first and then potion. Is this flex sword? Not yet, not yet. So if we heal hook first into flex spot, what happens? It's 5 into 20. So 25, 37, 43. With 7 and 8 is 58, so it's just 7 HP. If we flex forward before, then it's a 2. So is it ever threshold? Not exactly, right? I mean, it is if we draw only one strike. But we also have more information if we save the potion right now. Because if we heal hook into immediately something like a weakness cut, or maybe even a poison star plus, then maybe we can hold on the potion. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, that's definitely not. So we are probably forced to flex it because we brick on these things. And we need lethal next turn in case we brick on both weakness. Man, having 4 weakness in the deck cycle and we actually cannot keep weakness for the Inferno. That's pretty crazy. And that's unexpected. I just assumed that we have weakness for the Inferno, but apparently that's not the case. And it runs out exactly during the Inferno too. Yeah, with flex port, right? If only I had fruit juice. And we can still die here, by the way. Okay, we did not die. And also we did not need the flex port, looking at this hand. And yeah, we break on weakness, but we could have blocked. Of course, we don't risk that. It's fine. We have alchemize, potion, whatever. And yeah, cost explosion against Malaise. Now, enjoy us breaking and boss relic. Okay, main counter for you is shortly increased by 1 if if we actually break on the boss relic. Yeah, and Venom with the mummy head. Now Malaise makes the book of stabbing fight like instantly trivial because we have Tori. But yeah, cost explosion running into Act 2, and right now we have a deck that actually only has damage cards. So our current plan against the slavers is just like trading HP with our face. We just hit them and then hopefully they die before we do. And if that's the case, then this card makes the game plan like a lot better. Red opener reduce cost value. Red opener is irrelevant in the slavers fight. Maybe in Gremlin Leader it can be something, but it's completely irrelevant into slavers. Now, of course, Malaise is a better card in late Act 3. we can do, we can pick the Malays and we solve the book with starting with Malays. And against slavers, we have alchemize, and then hopefully we have 2 potions running into that fight. Ectoplasm crown tiny house. Yeah. Last time that happened, we something like that happened. We just clicked the ectoplasm and it was okay. I mean, it was not okay. It ate like 1,000 gold, but it did not lose us a run. I want to click this Malay so badly because look at our deck. Look at this deck. If the deck, like, we are not removing these things. So what's happening is that we are bringing a deck full of garbage, like attack commons, into late Act 3 against the boss gauntlet, into like Awaken 1 and Time Eater. And yeah, without the Malays, what do we do there? With the freaking Corpse Explosion? We just look at the boss and then the boss like look at the smack and then we die. I think Corpse Explosion is better for immediate Act 2. But I think we are in very bad shape if the deck doesn't receive some insane high rolls when we reach Act 3. If I do not pick the Malays here. Malay is 6 in hallway, Act 2. Yeah, Malay that definitely plays a little bit better because we have Tori. It can help us reach a lot of threshold in some of the more difficult fights. Now C is better if we brick on the 3rd energy, basically. You would think that like it being full cost makes it worse, but it actually makes it better. Because normally when you brick on energy relic, right, you run into slavers and you are going to have a terrible time. But this card at least allows you to trade your HP with the slaver. So maybe you run to slaver and you just lose like 30 HP and then you win the fight. You do not die there because you have this card. And yeah, if we brick on energy relic, then Malay is going to be sad. We have 3 wake on cycle now. I don't see the Malay solo. Yeah, it is not going to play much into Act 2. It only plays sometimes, like against deck plan, for example. Against deck plan it plays. Against the book of stabbing it plays. A little bit. Yeah, we brick on boss relic and take this Malay, we probably die in Act 2. Also what I'm seeing. Like, maybe not straight up die because we do have meat on the bone and the alchemize, but it's going to be a very hard time. Seems like I had better luck with relics than card. Yeah, definitely. At least the from here onwards. And Venom out of the question, Vampire Hand. Yeah, absolutely out of the question. Even if it costs 0 right now, I do not pick this. If it costs like 1 and we have like stack for scout, then maybe. But yeah, it's true that first of all we can see another Malays after the Act 2 boss reward. Or we can also see some red form nonsense, and then the Tory is irrelevant. I think that Malays would work great with Tory. It definitely delivers in some fight, like the snake plan, the bow stabbing. If we brick or if we bottom deck our weakness, and then against bow stabbing, this definitely delivers. And against avocado it also works. Against snake plan sometimes. Against Snecko sometimes. Against chosen sometimes. Malays with calipers don't know. We are ignoring this relic. It doesn't exist. And yeah, we have meat on the bone alchemized. How bad is it to hedge for the late game? How bad is it to hedge for the late game when we have like meat on the bone alchemized? And it is not like Corpse Explosion is that premium. It is only the only good fight. Okay, not good fight. The only fight where this is crucial is the slavers. Yeah, How much do we actually need this with meat on the bone alchemized? Honestly, I don't think like that much. Okay, eventually we pick up Kurski and Machioska. Oh, it's meat on the bone OP enough that we are picking the freaking Slaver's collar here. If we click on this, it basically means that we are waiting for this to carry us. And yes, of course, it's never sold with the alchemized and empty potion belt. It's one of these two. But this one, we always click the chest because of Machioska. Yeah, Meat of the Bone is such a hard carry relic, and not even just that, we also have this. And now that we actually pick the Malays, we can play like slower fights against like some of the easy hallway fights. Oh yeah, also Malays props let the opener easier, like maybe something to talk about. The main problem I have with this, I have said it multiple times before. The main reason I hate this freaking relic is that it still pressures you to pick up an energy relic after Act 2. Because otherwise, the Act 3 hallway fights are going to be very rough. And honestly, Meat on the Bone also has like some side synergy with Kurski. It's not like this thing doesn't mitigate this. Maybe on the Bone energy relic, yeah. Kind of right. It blocks, basically it blocks for 12 every fight. Honestly, I think we just pick Kurski and then we open the chest, like whatever. Yeah, 12 really relevant block, right? Definitely worth more than 12 block in hand, for sure. Okay, so with the Kurski, we can remove the curse here. Fairly brutal path. We are either going to this shop or we are forced into an early edit. But I want to go to this shop to potentially remove the curse if it's really bad. So we go to this chest, right? We go to this chest to give an option to remove the curse here. Or if the curse is something tame, like clumsy, we can pivot to the 2 elite path instead. So if we are opening up the option to go to this shop, then I do not want to go to an early shop. It means that this path and this path are closed. So we do not take this fire. It means that we are facing a very early elite. Okay. But yeah, if we go to this shop and we are not taking this, then it's only here or here. And if that's the case, I don't really want to face like 2 advanced hallways before this thing. We don't get a fire before the elite fight, no matter what, unless we go here. But if we go here, we do not get a shop before after the question mark, after the chest, so we cannot even remove the curse if it's bad. So it's probably this way. But this way is a little bit scary because it forces into this elite with no option to pivot if things go badly here. But we have Meat on the Bone and Alchemize, so hopefully things go okay. And for now, Kurski is free energy. For now. This thing doesn't have a downside until we reach this point. We have 4 energy. Probably not that bad. Yeah, Tori plays here. Yeah, Tori plays here. And also Cloak and Dagger for the letter opener is also playing. Just coming up in second question mark. Yeah, sure. 4%. I mean, it's fine, right? If chess is here, then we just go to this shop. Because early shop doesn't damage us that much. We have enough gold to spare. So if chess is in one of these question marks, we just go to this shop instead. and after that we re-evaluate like our position, because then we can just skip this chest and we go take 2 elites afterwards. It's fine. There's no clean way. Yeah, there's no clean way. But it's not like we are under blocking or anything. Because kiss at hand is really think about it. Yeah, sure. And we do this first for letter opener prop. So that this actually strip like 1 plated armor. And we never block everything. We take 1. Protecting Malay is also no block coming up. So that's fun. Yeah, there's no clean way to strip plated armor here because these both deal 6 and this has 12. Fortunately, we are 1 off from propping Tori, so this guy heals for 6. Honestly, I'm down to just like Malay this guy for 4. To completely nullify this multi-attack, and then even the 21 is going to be much easier to block in against. And yeah, immediately 21, right? But here we can block it. Okay, this can be saved for later. We don't use it now. Not before we see potential apparitions. Poison right now. This guy is going to be stunned. That's not something you see every day, but it's happening here. He's trying to fail us again with the 21, but not this time. Let's try an event for Transform 2. Yeah, Transform 2 strike would be pretty sick. Honestly, Mutation is not even that bad, but it's probably just Transform 2 strike because we already pick up like way too many attacks in Act 1. Potion. What's the boss? Okay, it's freaking Collector. So Violet Fence is not as strong as the second fight, the other 2 fights. And yes, we do have a Cloak and Dagger and the Blade Dance. And we did say that the reason we pick up the Cloak and Dagger, one of the reasons was that Mummified Hand works with all the powers that we would like to pick up. Yeah, and Venom plus, kind of. But then again, now this is another card that deals damage and nothing else. How good is it when we can also hold the Malays? Doesn't matter, like we play Malays on side. It has to be accuracy, even though it's not that good here. Maybe it's not, because the problem with accuracy is that we probably need to pick up another shift card for it to be worth it. Yeah, this one's close for sure. With the accuracy, we actually need to pick up 1 more shift card. And we don't really want to do that when we are like super behind removes, and we are going to be even more behind because of the freaking curse key. Yeah, I would pick this Relevant right away if this boss is like the automaton, but it's not, it's Collector. And how useful is Relevant against Collector? Honestly, not that much. You would rather just try to kill the Collector before she kills you. And also this doesn't play that well into the hallway fights, but this can. All the elites if that matters, because Book Stabbing is already like... Book Stabbing with the Malay pick up and the Tori is already solve the moment we draw into Malays. So retaining block for that fight doesn't matter. And for the other two fights, they are... This is like most of the time just better than this. For the other two fights. And if we had only pick up like one less attack, like maybe one less poison stab, or maybe this bane doesn't exist, and then accuracy is like so obvious here. But unfortunately, we added so many garbage, and we have like 5 strikes. Well, it's not going to play into the elites. And if we say that we are scared of slavers, then we honestly should not pick up Wealthy Plants over the accuracy. Yeah, definitely accuracy to outperform an Act 2 and Wealthy Plants will be better afterwards, for sure. Again, this is like judging how strong is this thing actually. Is it strong enough to actually like carry this whole act? If we pick up some mediocre garbage here. I think just because the act boss is collector, I am picking accuracy here. Because we cannot like we cannot outblock the collector. It's not possible. And also Malay Tori doesn't play at all in that fight when she hits us for like 46. What's man what says to never underestimate collector, yeah. Wait, how about more curses? Now we do have decent upgrade, but the tongues are strong. The tongues are strong for us, for sure, because the upgrade density is extremely low, and random upgrades are not bad at all for this deck. I can remove curses shop, maybe, but the problem with that is like, what do we do with the freaking curse key? Because we are always opening the first chest. There is no way we do not open the first chest with the Matryoshka. So if we pick up the pain here and remove it here, what happens like right here? Because we don't even have gold to remove in this shop. Yeah, can double shot for sure, but then we just do nothing else except removing. So we are effectively stepping in on 2 death floors. Because currently this is a real shop. Fountain event, unfortunately this is a shrine. So this is not going to be fountain. So if this fountain is only, it can only be here. Yeah, the problem right now is that, yeah, this is a real shop. At the moment, we have enough gold to actually remove the curse and then still buy a relic. Honestly, better the most common relic, think about it like that. But we also get a pinpointed upgrade, right? It's not like the tongues is upgrades nothing. We will also get a pinpointed upgrade. And also this is a fight. This is a fight, and then of course meat on the bone is meat on the bone. But afterwards there's like 2 more advanced hallways. So how low do we actually want to go? Actually, no, we go here. When we go here, we lose out on another upgrade. So it's actually trading like 2 upgrades. So we are trading 2 upgrades and potentially a shop relic or something else in this shop. Or a common relic. Just for this tongues. Really. And then the pain is bad for us. The pain is bad for us currently because of course it has anti-synergy with Heal Hook, Blade Dance, and Cloak and Dagger. And of course the accuracy with Mummify Head. I mean accuracy less so because we have no card draw in this deck. So with Curse Key Energy we never have like problem playing our hand anyway. If we take the pinpoint and upgrade, what is the upgrade? It's probably not Malays because the Malays already meet the threshold. We don't need the bonus against Book of Stabbing. So yeah, probably not Malays. And before I upgrade accuracy, I would probably upgrade this Cloak and Dagger to be honest. Yeah, the people on the upgrade also like kind of mediocre, it's true. But we are trading like so much for it. Because it also kind of forces us to go into a worse path, you know. No fire immediately after this elite, so things go super wrong here. Mid on the board here is back to like, I don't know, 14. And then we cannot rest here. And of course like 2 MP nodes. I don't think I can pick up the Tongs here, fortunately, even though it's quite strong. Because it, against Collector it also doesn't deliver like that well. The Collector fight is not going to be a super long one. If the Collector fight is a super long one, we are probably already dead. And yeah, if so, then the Tongs not that much better into Collector compared to like a pinpointed upgrade here. Because let's say we upgrade Cloak and Dagger, we upgrade Blade Dance, and we upgrade Accuracy at some point. We have these 3 upgraded. And suddenly we actually have a real damage package against Collector. Yeah, the Tongs is definitely like quite strong. It's for sure it's good. If we can take it and get away with it. But just because of the curse key, I don't think we can get away with it. And the Machuos card. I mean, it's not like we cannot get away with it. I just don't want to, because I think the trade-off is not worth it. Yeah, it's probably Cloak and Dagger first. At least the shift card before the accuracy upgrade. Upgrading the shift. Yeah, after we upgrade the shift, we can upgrade the accuracy. And this is the fight. Full Malaise doesn't really make sense, so it's probably poison time to Malaise to also open up a Bane and also start the poison damage. Now this side did not draw a potion, so 50% right now. Probably can use poison potion right away, because if this side lasts too long, it's going to be very ugly. Even with the -3 Malaise. Because she buffs 3 strength immediately right now. And if we get vulnerable, it's going to get like, out of hand. We cannot block that. And regen potion I would like to keep. Just in case things go very wrong somewhere here. Actually, that's not even true. Maybe we should keep the poison potion because it enables Bane immediately on turn 1. But using regen right now is kind of weird. When we are like so high HP and we only pass 1 turn. 4 times 2 is still high. We don't block this for 1 to get another days. And yeah, here's the vulnerable hit. So if we don't kill by next turn, we can take like a ton of damage. So let's see if the poison potion actually help us get there. Oh yeah, I took 1 damage extra because I did not pay attention. But whatever, 1 is not. It's not like we are ever going to die from 1 HP, right? Yeah, we will never lose a run by exactly 1 HP. Surely that will never happen. But yeah, with this draw, we would have gotten the lethal, so poison pot not needed. Okay, we got a good potion. Yeah, literally never happened before. Yeah, we pick up another shift card, like one more, and then we can upgrade accuracy, and this is the last card we pick. And yeah, go this way, definitely don't go to the shop. Hate this deck. Yeah, I also hate this deck. Don't worry, you are not alone. I also hate this deck. But hopefully if we survive long enough, something good will happen. Yeah, it's meat on the bone, alchemized, and some garbage. Potion chance right now is 40%. So if we can save the potion here, we should. Hopefully survive long enough, something good will happen. Motivational, yeah, sure. Yeah, 8 damage each. Damage threshold probably not too important because these have exactly the same HP. Yeah, right now we only take one. If we kill this immediately, and we should. And of course we poison stab another one to set up for the bait. We waste damage though. We waste quite a lot of damage. But it's fine. And we target this one because this one has -1 strength, so it's easier to block in with the Tori. Okay, apparently our woodcuts are at the bottom. So we are facing 11. Probably should only block once, so we actually take 12. yeah, floor one hand, exactly. Yeah, we take 12 and we go exactly to mid range, but only if we take no damage afterwards. So is that possible? We know this is 24, we know this is 20 on this guy, or on this guy, we can do like whatever. We do not proc, let it open the next turn. This guy hitting it for 15, he weakens to 11. So we take one next turn, if we spend these two. Blade Dance 24, so ideally we probably should Blade Dance this guy to kill this guy, and then we do... Unfortunately, we cannot block only for once. We cannot block with only survivor next turn for the Tori. Do we actually have lethal next turn? We have quite a lot of damage in our hand. Maybe we have lethal. Only 36, okay, it's not. Yeah, it's not. We are like barely off. Just a little bit. So actually Bane Plus is lethal on this guy next turn if we do double strike here. And then we can put Blade Dance Sucker Punch on this guy, which is 31 damage. And then we block for 1. So next turn we do not have lethal, so we should fully block this 10 here and just take 11. Yeah, good cut. Okay, meat on the bone, so hopefully we draw lethal right now. Okay, we do. Perfect meat, fear potion. Unfortunately, we got a potion at 40%. And none of these. Now, fear potion is quite strong into the elite. How long are we actually holding on to this freaking regen potion? I mean, we can pop it like immediately on turn 1 in whatever the next fight is. Because I think we want to carry this fear potion with us into the elite. Yeah, fuck with her back. Pretending to consider masterful stuff. And not really. Not in this deck. Honestly, normally I'm pretty happy to take this card even in like mid act 2. I have done it like multiple times and it always performs, but definitely not here. Not in this deck. The ammo sucks pretty hard if you use Tori. Yeah, it doesn't suck that hard. It can help us meet some thresholds. But yeah, it's probably just bad, and we just pop this potion into whatever this is, and we reroll with the alchemy. Okay, we pop this potion. And yeah, you see right here, the plated armor would already block us in with Tori, because with the plated armor, we can actually do defense, survivor, poison stab bane on the avocado, and Tori would block the first hit with the plated armor, but here we cannot do that. We still need to put damage into avocado, right? We don't get away with not like using poison stab and bane here. Don't see why we think plated armor is bad with Tori. It's like both. It has both synergy and anti-synergy, because if you basically whenever you use Tori, you lose one plated charge, but the plated can help you meet some thresholds that you otherwise wouldn't, like exactly here. Is there any way we actually just kill this thing here and face 18? Because after we play Malaise on the avocado, it's not going to hurt that much. And yes, we have regen potion and meat on the bone, so we are healing like 27 in this fight. So how about taking 18? Because you saw what happened last time we play against the avocado. Yeah, our deck is we cannot both block in while dealing damage at the same time that well. So we ended up like stunning this guy. And that doesn't fly here, because this guy scales like decently quickly. It's not that fast, but he does scale. What's the worst that can happen next turn if we choose to be vulnerable here and take 18? Yeah, he hits us for 10 times 2 next turn. And in that case, Weaken doesn't proc Tori, so only if we draw into Malaise. Okay, that's not good. But I mean, the alternative is not exactly better. The alternative is like we do Poison Stab Bane on this guy. And we take 8 here into 6 here, so we take 14 already. So it's like 4 damage difference. Of course, there's another line. We do like triple block into Poison Stab and we take 9. But then we don't advance the fight at all, because Bane is already in our hand, so this poison is also less effective. It depends a lot on when we draw into accuracy and Malaise. And unfortunately, we cannot influence that, because we have like literally no cut draw in this deck. Okay, maybe not literally. This cut draws 1 sometimes. But usually we don't have cut draw in the deck. What if we do triple block into Poison Stab? This thing. And then we take like 9 damage here, and we try to sync the timing where we kill this guy together with when we draw into the Malaise. Whatever happens, this fight is going to be ugly. Basically. And yeah, the more I look at it, the more I think we should actually target this thing first and just accept the vulnerable. Maybe not this turn though, because vulnerable this turn is always giving us the most amount of damage, because it guarantees that one of the turn we get vulnerable for is the 21. Never know when to kill mushroom first or when to kill avocados first in this fight. Don't worry, I am the same. Because exactly right now I don't know. But I think in this fight, in our situation, we should target this fight, this guy first. Because if we bottom deck accuracy, our deck actually has like no damage to deal with this guy. Usually when you want to kill this guy first is when you can kill him within, like, I would say the first 2 or 3 turns. Because that's when this guy is still like relatively tame. He has not scaled up. And then afterwards you can deal with it with the solo mushroom like very easily. How much fear HP does Fear Potion save in this fight? Not enough for us to use it immediately before the first elite. There is no way we use Fear Potion right here. Unless we literally die if we don't. Poison Stab in Mushroom Access Suffering. I'm thinking like triple block into Poison Stab. And then we take 9 less immediately. While still dealing letter opener damage to this. So we deal 14 damage to this guy. Actually it's 16. Because getting vulnerable on turn 1 is like always the worst possible time, because you guarantee that you take like one of the nasty hit. It is just triple defense like Poison Staff on this, right? This guy heals for 12, it's not like we care. And yeah, here we take 6 more damage if we get vulnerable. And if not, then we also take this 6. So of course we kill this right now. Hang on a second. Potion chance is only 30%, so maybe we save the... Yeah, potion chance is only 30%, so I guess we save this into the elite fight and it still plays more than this. Even though it blocks like fully for 12 here. But this 12 HP might not be actually 12 because we were still not in mid on the bone range. Isn't it always correct to use block potion fully block for 12? Not when we have healing. Yeah, not when we have like mid on the board. Yeah, we can take 15 here. And if next turn this guy deals 31, then we can use this. If not, like sometimes we draw into malaise and the fight is under control from there. Okay, we don't draw into malaise. And this guy is sucking us yet again. Oh yeah, we can play our hand here because of Mummify hand, so we see what happens first. And this base 12 to weaken vulnerable, it goes to 13. So we are facing 10 damage here. Yeah, value of 12 HP also changes because operation exists, it's true. Perfect mid HP? No, we are healing for another 6 with the regen potion. And it's true, next turn we take more damage. Unless you tell me next turn we have a kill, because we have accuracy down and we have like this thing coming. Maybe just straight up have a kill next turn. And we just play our hand first, because it's nothing to do, and we are not using Fear Pot here. Take 10, go to 22, heal back to 425, and that's still under mid-range. If we use a potion right now, we do not proc mid on the board. So if we have a lethal next turn, we should never use the block potion here. So if we draw into these 3 cards, so half of the time, we have 8 shifts, and those are 64 damage. Plus letter opener, so 69. Oh, a little bit off, so we actually don't have lethal. But we also block we always have weakness next turn. And we have like potentially this thing to block. And regen still ticking, so we can wait. He's doing the nasty hit again. But we can block this decently well. If we do cloak into Malays, it goes to... It's exactly 1 off. It goes to 12. Yeah, it goes to 12 and only block for 6. But we still take 6 more. Now this turn is when block potion can be good. Always play cloak and neutralize order matters. Because you see what's happening here. If we play cloak and dagger blade dance into Malays, then letter opener procs of 5 and then one shift deals 8. Then afterwards neutralize actually deals damage and we strip one more plated. So the order slightly matters here. And I'm just thinking whether we actually block potion here or not. And we probably should. Or what happens after this elite fight? Do we run into immediately another elite? Not really. We have another fight to refill a potion and a shop. Okay, so we probably should potion here to take 1. Because we don't run into any event at the moment, so apparition is not a consideration. And this fight still has a 30% chance to draw a potion. It's not like 0. And currently, right now, this is exactly 12 HP. It replays. Because we are only like in mid-range. So if we block pot here, we can... we block pot and cloak and dagger, we don't take damage basically. So we can do the letter opener like to strip more plated armor. Also Malays for more because it's not like this fight's over. Okay, maybe it's over. Because right here we heal for 1 and we also take 1, so we should just kill this. No potion. Complete trash. Here comes the slavers with top deck accuracy with no shift. No, this is a very problematic hand. This is a very problematic hand. Of course, we still need to play the accuracy. Like that is like very obvious. But hopefully, we draw into some damage soon because we are dying very quickly here. Still needs to play Fear Pot, right? Because this guy needs to die next turn. Even if we only Fear Potting for 2 attacks. We take 22 here and we go to 17. But yeah, this is exactly what I meant about like maybe even with mid on the bone, this only heals 12 per fight, it's not 30. So maybe even with mid on the bone after this fight, we still need to rest. This is exactly what I'm talking about because right here we are facing 22 and it's not going to get better. But yeah, we need to draw into these things fairly quickly or we just die here. And there's no real Torii threshold unless we play both defense, so I think it's also clear. Because whenever we draw into this thing with Fear Potion at 36. With 24, 36, and Poison Stab is down, so Bane is also 30. So anytime we draw into one of the good attacks, this guy dies. We still need to Fear Potion. But this guy needs to die next turn. Okay, not terrible. Do we actually have lethal though? We do, right? We have 5 damage here and 24 damage here, so we overkill by 1 damage, which is like absolutely reasonable. We also get Alchemize in play. And we get Torii block. So this turn we're only taking 1. Does this change anything? I mean, we still play our hand, so we play this first and proc later opener. Of course, this guy still needs to die. We need to attack. So even if we use Explosive Force, we still need to deal 13 damage. So one shift doesn't do it, but Poison Stab will also not kill. It's also 12 damage. Okay, so maybe not. Maybe we try to preserve this potion then, even if it does seem stupid, because otherwise we just waste a lot of damage here. Actually, maybe that's just stupid. No, there's no difference, right? Because no matter what happens, we still need to spend like 2 attacks on this guy, and we want to Poison Stab one of these. So 2 shifts always need to go here. Always need to weaken Slaver that wouldn't die. Yeah, probably. To maybe get Torii value. Maybe because we actually need to block with Torii in this fight with only 17 HP. Yeah, using Explosive Force now and Explosive Force next turn makes no difference, because no matter what happens, the line here is like 2 shifts here into neutralize into Poison Stab on one of the other Slaver. So if we need to, we Explosive Force next turn. This guy goes to 9, weakens to 6. Six means that no, base 9 means that we actually need to malaise for 2 for Torii to actually work without block. And we're weakened. If we do it this turn, we would need to waste energy. No. It has to. We need to spend 2 shifts here no matter what. 2 shifts deal 20. Each shift deals 12, right? So if we do 1 shift only and use Explosive Force, it deals on 1. So we need to play 2 shifts here no matter what. I'm just thinking about like where to put these things at the moment. Because otherwise the line for this turn is clear. We never Explosive Force here because it doesn't matter. So one of these needs to die next turn. That's basically it. So when Weakened Blade Dance deals 8 hit. So let's say we draw reasonably well. So 1 Blade Dance and not the Bane and the second Blade Dance, but we draw maybe into Sucker Punch, Heel Hook, and the Strike. So let's say like that. How much is our damage? Like 18 here with 4 here. Okay, maybe that's too optimistic. Maybe we just do like Blade Dance double strike. That is a average bad case. So 18 for 4 would be 26. 26 plus 11. So 37. 37 plus Explosive Force is 47. But yeah, what I'm looking at here is definitely we neutralize this Poison Stab here and then we double shift this. Bane deals 14 and shift deals 6 each. So 14 plus 2 shifts. So Bane plus 2 Blade Dances is also exactly lethal on this with the Explosive Force next turn. And of course we need to kill this first, right? Because it has like less HP than it is not like it is hitting any softer. Oh, almost played wrong. I said everything like that and I almost like monkey brain neutralize this guy. Ooh, sexy hand. And that's a very sexy hand here. At most we take 6 this turn, and then after that the fight should be over. Hopefully. But yeah, heal hook here is very clear. We do that first and then we can do like whatever we want. Okay, maybe not that sexy because we are taking 6. But it's fine. So Bane obviously is the most efficient here and we do that. Okay, so now it's time to actually do math. If we go to 10, we go to 22. Do we ever potion? If we have lethal on both of them, then I potion. Otherwise, no, because the next turn we have like a big malaise, and after that we just take 1 every turn. But we never have lethal on both of them. It's not even close, even with the potion. It goes to 13, it goes to 12, so we need 2 shifts, and afterwards we have like 24 plus 8, so 32. We are 10 off on this guy. Okay, how bad is it? Because this guy right now is base it's base 9, right? Yeah, he starts at 7 and now he has 2 strength. So next turn is like 10. If we do neutralize malaise for 3, it goes down to base 7, weakens to 5. So we take 1 next turn if we do Sucker Punch malaise. But after that we can take 6 again. But whenever we draw into Blade Dance, it's lethal. Yeah, we do not have lethal here, even with the potion. And I'm just thinking about what about the turns after that, because that's when we can start drawing into wounds. But any block card we draw into is blocking us in. Because we malaise this guy for 3. So any block card will only make us take 1. And whenever we draw into a wood attack, we just have lethal. So we can probably preserve this potion here, because it can play into whatever this fight is. I'm just thinking, can we actually upgrade here with 22 HP? Okay, maybe less. But if we don't potion, what's the line here? It's 3 shifts and a strike. And then afterwards we have 22 damage on this. So it goes to 30. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. Actually, no. We only have 3 shifts on this because we can only play 1 strike. Malaise for 4 does not make a difference. I mean, it gives us 1 more turn, but it also loses like 5 damage. So maybe when we get to that, we can think about it. Yeah, we are trading like because if Malay for 4 right now, next turn the base goes to 7, so it still weakens to 5. So it means that we don't need to draw a block card next turn. But we lose out on 5 damage. So is this 5 damage ever relevant? Because next turn we are no longer weakened. So Blade Dance deals a full 24. 24 plus 1 strike. So sometimes it can be relevant. But yeah, I guess like preventing complete brick for 1 turn is also a good enough reason. Can spend 1 energy on survivor. Yeah. But we can also do that to block for 1. Yeah, I think my lacing for 4 here is actually correct. Just to prevent a complete brick in immediately next turn. And if we don't brick on okay, whatever, we just have a kill. Ornamental Fence very good and no potion. The potion chance right now is 50. Quite a good card. And yeah, we definitely picked that. That is very clear. There's nothing to think about it in that card reverse screen. New streaming schedule only until my sleeping schedule is back to normal. Yeah, suddenly we have block, but not against Collector. Against this boss fight, we still cannot block. And that's why I'm thinking that we actually upgrade we actually upgrade a damage card here, because we actually need our damage package before the Collector fight to assemble. Never consider resting. Only if we upgrade the after image, right? If we don't upgrade this after image right now, this fight can still kill us. Very rarely, but it can. But yeah, it's probably like not high enough percentage for me to actually rest here. Because the mid on the bone... Basically, if we can perfect this fight, which is not that unlikely. If we run into like stack pen, we draw Malay turn 1, for example, like maybe we lose, I don't know, like 5 HP in that fight. And then we rest here and then we just waste like mid on the bone proc. What is the upgrade? I'm looking at I'm definitely looking at accuracy right now. Because I think we actually need like all our damage upgraded before this fight. Otherwise we just die here. Like ornamental fan is cool, Tori is cool, permanent weakness is cool, and after image is like awesome. But yeah, it doesn't block in when Collector is hitting us for like 46. And we still don't have any like, real AoE damage. Also, this Malay has been like playing fine. Imagine this was like cost explosion, right? We would have taken more damage in the earlier floors. And against Slaver, this was bottom deck. So cost explosion doesn't even play in the Slaver's fight. So up until now, the Malays has performed like, very well. Unfortunately, against Collector, like definitely I would like a freaking cost explosion. But we don't have that. The only thing I have against upgrading accuracy right now is that if the shop has another accuracy, then upgrading Blade Dance is actually become stronger. And it's not that unlikely. But probably not, right? It's like 1 out of 11, I think. I think Silent has 11 powers. It's either 11 or 14, but I think it's 11, and the Ironclad is like 14. Wait, I probably have this like noted down somewhere. Yeah, only 11 powers, okay. Then upgrade first is better for the whole way, right? Why do accuracy first? I think accuracy upgrade is reasonable now that it actually deals like more damage than a dance upgrade on average when we have like 3 shift cards in our deck. And it's not like this Blade Dance upgrade is super relevant because the ornamental fan can already proc already. Look, dagger upgrade is relevant for sure, but this one can already proc the fan on its own. Also, if we, for example, we see a mirror here. Right now, what are we mirroring? I mean, maybe after image, but if we are really scared of Collector, then maybe we mirror the accuracy plus. It's definitely possible. Always want to play accuracy every time because of my hand. Yeah, it's true, but this can be bottom deck. And then when you play it, it does nothing. That is always a problem with upgrading accuracy. But with 3 shift cards in the deck, I think the expected value is slightly in favor of the accuracy upgrade. I mean, I have done the math before, but that was with like some removes and less attack speed than this. any other consideration? Like, what about something like infinite blades? Honestly, I might even pick up an infinite blade for free. Let's upgrade 12 to 16 accuracy is 12 first hit, and no, it's not as simple as that, because you see in the short hallway fights, right? If you draw this on turn 1, it immediately deals +4. But if you draw this on turn 1, it's not guaranteed to give you any damage until you actually draw into shift cards. And maybe you need to burst something down like fairly quickly. And again, like, if this card is at the bottom, the upgrade doesn't play at all. But if this card is at the bottom, the upgrade still plays when you draw into it. So it's not as simple as like calculating the raw value. You also need to calculate the probability of draw order and such. Something about the blend and upgrade is that it's true, it works better with after image, very slightly. How many upgrades do we actually have? One here, probably one here, and hopefully one here, so 3. So right now, if nothing changes, we are probably upgrading accuracy, maybe 1 blade dance, and maybe after image, but maybe it's the second blade dance as well, if we are really worried about our damage. And if so, it's true that the first upgrade can be the blade dance. What would have happened? What would have to happen for me to kill Burning Elite? This check has to be insane into also an insane shot. That's basically it. Because this can be like strangle stabbing, and then suddenly the Tori is not working anymore until we draw into this malaise. And yeah, if we bottom deck malaise into the book strangle stabbing, we just die. That's plain and simple. Probably can justify upgrading 1 blade dance first. And if we see the mirror in the shop, then maybe we can mirror after image. It's not that bad. With mirror after image, sometimes we can block in against collector. It's not like we cannot do it. We have a lot of block. This card is mirror. We have it in play. Okay, accuracy upgrade would instantly play here. Just say. This fight can be very nasty. Hopefully it doesn't completely garbage it. Yeah, 18. Oh, Calipers. Calipers retain 1 block. Upgrade also good with the fan. Yeah. It works better with after image. Sometimes it works better with the fan. It's true. +1. Honestly, +1 is relevant. And do not even remember Calipers. If I remember about Calipers, maybe I would have defended over using the strike. But I mean, this is clear. We don't play the Alchemize and we just play the freaking Blade Dance. Because it's way too much damage and it also blocks us for way more. And this turn we need block. And yeah, taking 0. So Caliber is actually safe 1. And yeah, if we cannot even play Alchemize in this fight, then I'm like very happy that I preserved this explosive potion. It's looking like we are not going to be able to cycle back into our Alchemize. If this guy decides to hit us for big value next turn. Now, actually working saw the Monka Slaver draw effect. Yeah, the Slaver reward was very good. Next time we are weakened. If this guy hits us big, we definitely want either lethal Doesn't always happen. Or we want this guy to be weakened. So I'm thinking we neutralize Sucker Punch here, instead of Sucker Punch like Poison Stab. But only if this doesn't meet any threshold. Yeah, Snecko maybe can drop burn though. Poison Stab, Sucker Punch. Oh, and also, right, if we did not pick up this Curse Key, if we pick up Slaver's Collar, we are probably dead by now. Looking at the advanced 4-way fight. At least we are still alive, because we did not like think that this thing can heal us for I don't know 20 plus damage per fight, because it did not happen. Insulting VIP, yeah. Yeah, damage threshold 11, yeah, 18, so 20, so 19. 19, this is 8 damage, so it weakens to 6, so it's 12. So we need to play Cloak and Dagger and Double Strike. Yeah, with a Snecko roll. Not super likely. Yeah, do I have 19 in the deck? Only if I draw into Cloak and Dagger plus 2 strike. So first of all, I need to not miss the Cloak and Dagger, which is only a 5 out of 7. And then I need to also draw 2 strikes. Okay, I always draw 2 strikes. Okay, maybe not always. We can draw like Cloak and Dagger, these 3 cards in 1 strike, but usually I draw 2 strikes. But after that, we also need the Snecko rolls to be good enough for us to play all these 3 cards. So not super likely. So I think I'm going with neutralize Sucker Punch, because this way sometimes we can also cycle back into Alchemize. And yeah, we would not be able to play lethal. So very happy that I actually very happy to actually play the weakness, because otherwise we are facing like so base 17, so it would be 19. Yeah, it would still be 19. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no. It was not weakened. So with base 17, it would be 25. The weakness blocks for 6 already. And here says there's only 1 card to play. We play that. We take 10. That is quite nasty. Do we kill here, or do we hope to redraw into the Alchemize? Because we have a kill in hand. If we don't kill, we only take 1. But yeah, probably means that this is potentially a rest, but it depends. Maybe not, if we can still preserve this potion. How much are we blocking? 17, right? Yeah, 17. Because no, shift here doesn't kill, so actually it's 18, but it makes no difference. 17, 18 is only 1. Unless you tell me that we block twice and you strike. No, let's just block for less. Yeah, we have here, we have lethal in hand, or we can take 1 damage here to have like 1/3 with Alchemize. But next time we are not debuffed, so sometimes we can also block. Maybe attacking was already a mistake, because now we cannot Sucker Punch weakens anymore. I think I want to take 1 for a chance for potion, because next turn there's still a chance that we can block normally. And 1 is not. Okay, good. Not a very good potion, but it's fine. Okay, no potion. Wrong card being upgraded. If the fume's upgraded, I actually take it for the freaking collector, but it's not. The upgraded card is deadly poison, and yeah, not interested. Yeah, Mummy had alert, but it's not upgraded. And unupgraded fumes is complete garbage. Yes, I said it's complete garbage. And we also need to sink one upgrade into this. And then suddenly it makes the shield damage package gets a bit worse because now we cannot upgrade both accuracy and display depth. And it's not like even like the rest of silent card. Besides red form. And alchemize. Yeah, we have no upgrade for this unless you tell me that yeah, Snecko Skull is here. Yeah, my Malay is not garbage. Malay is okay. Burst is good, really. I think Burst Plus is good. But Burst Minus is also like hot garbage instead, unless you have some setup for it, like Violet Plains or Pyramid. And Burst Minus is like almost okay. Blur good? No. Blur is definitely not good. And whether I'm talking about the card or not, it is up to your interpretation. But yeah, teams cannot be good here. It is only good if we see exactly Snecko Skull in here or here. But not interested, right? Because even the film, when upgraded, right, it doesn't exactly deal AoE damage, you know. Because if we wait for this thing to actually work on the minions, we are only dead. So of course it can do something. It passively deals damage into collector while we are busy killing the minions. So that's something about it. But otherwise it doesn't do much. The best silent cards are or attack and unload, yeah. Technically it works with the Bane, it works with Mummify Hand, but honestly Mummify Hand should not even be a consideration at the moment, because yeah, you see it as well. We have 0 card draw. We have 0 card draw, so the discount from Mummify Hand doesn't even matter. Does it open up Catalyst as a pick? Not really. Because then we also need like both Catalyst and the Fumes upgraded, and then we also need to draw in the correct order. And even after that, it only applies like 30 poison. After a few turns. It doesn't even do it right away. We don't have like a duplication potion or poison potion or like any of the nonsense. Yeah, and we are already like super committed. We even have the freaking ornamental fan. Well, attack doesn't look so bad from Minecraft perspective, better than Cliffs and something. Is it that bad? Act 1. No, Act 1 is reasonable. Act 1 is definitely that reasonable / good, but after you leave Act 1, it becomes like pretty hot garbage. Especially the moment you get yourself some retain, like Violet Plains or Pyramid. Yeah, as long as Nightmare is a card, any deck can be Catalyst deck, but we do not have a Nightmare at the moment. You would like to see a Nightmare though, because yeah, of course Nightmare Mummify. And then Nightmare after image, Nightmare accuracy, even Nightmare Blade Dance probably like solves the collector fight somewhat. But this probably cannot be picked. If anything, if you say anything, we hash pick for a Catalyst, then we should pick this card instead. But yeah, not interested. Yeah, we open the chest here with the Machios card. There's no way you skip this chest, even with the curse key. Okay, are we opening a chest in the next act or not? Because this Vajra is actually good. Yeah, the Vajra is actually good. So, are we interested in opening a blind chest in the next act or what? And yeah, here's your pain, by the way. If you pick the pain, here's another one. Yeah, exactly, we still need the green key. So if we do not take this now, we have having force passing with actually first key. And if we do that and we draw get in freaking normality, our run like kind of ends. And right now I'm still scared of dying to Collector. Yeah, also we probably cannot take the Super Elite this side, unless this shop delivers. We have like a lot of gold going into it with the shop. So sometimes we can do this. Sometimes, not always. But probably only if we rest here unless the shop like Mega delivers. Like preserve insect or something. But honestly, I'm still scared of dying to Collector. We don't have a terror or anything. So even when this accuracy is upgraded, it's not enough damage. We straight up do not kill the Collector before the debuff. And if after that happens, we need to control the minion summon. Otherwise, we have no chance in that fight. So honestly, I will just pick up this Vajra and then hopefully we get a decent cut in the next act. Yeah, Vajra might be the difference in Collector, exactly. Which is why I just pick this up right now and try next act. Because at least maybe there's a chance for the next act. And yeah, we always have to remove the freaking pain because it is not a good curse. Oh, we can afford it. We can afford it. We can afford it. I was thinking like remove 100 and we failed, but we can't afford it. And it's here. So we get that. Now this doesn't outscale the Collector. We have already seen this in action against Collector already in one of the runs. And I said it before we even walk into Collector that this doesn't outscale Collector defensively. And it happened exactly like that. But here, it definitely helps. Yeah, this shop seems really easy, right? Like, Toxic Egg is good, but not in this situation. And we always have to remove the pain. And Kunai has to be better than second accuracy. Oh yeah, we have Kunai. But no additional potion. And this relic doesn't help against this elite. Unfortunately. So taking this can definitely kill us. Now, the thing is that even if this is a move stabbing, anytime it's not strength move stabbing, the moment we draw into Malaise, we have the fight under control. So the strength move stabbing is only 1 out of 8. Yeah, Kunai Fen Nunchaku, like after image. Vajra. So 1 out of 8 for strength move stabbing. Mana is stronger against Grim Leader. No, against Grim Leader, we need to kill the minions. Like Mana is being relevant. Mana is being strong, is not like super relevant. But we have explosive fort against the Grim Leader. That's what I'm more interested in. And with 10 to 2 HP, we never die on turn 1. Against the Grim Leader. Yeah, the last level we fought, the last elite we fought was levels. Honestly, I think pretty doable in this elite. But I also want an upgrade. Now that's a problematic thing. The problematic thing is that I still think we need an upgrade against Collector. Because Kunai is nice and all, but you look at how many cards in our deck that actually benefits from the Kunai. Yeah, 4 defense, 1 survivor, 1 clone dagger, so 6 cards. It's not even that many. This deck wants like 12 backflips, yeah, oh, pretty much. Also, like more clone dagger upgraded, also like very welcome. So 1 out of 8, but so against strength move stabbing, how bad is it? Because we have weak potion. So even against strength move stabbing, we never brick on weakness in the first few turns. So it's only like 7 times 2 on turn 1. Yeah, it's only like base 7. And the moment we draw into Malays, it's under control. Yeah, yeah, seems spooky for sure. Like because I'm just scared of the 1 out of 8. Yeah, Caliph's cool die. Okay, whatever. If Caliper works like if Caliper retains a significant amount of block, then we have basically won the fight. But yeah, it can be a combo like, eventually. Yeah, Caliper is carrying a game yesterday. It has a block us for 7 for obtain from floor 0 and it's blocked for 7. Like, amazing, really. This deck gets super strong after boss reward. Want to see this thing survive. But the problem is that Act 3 boss, the Act 3 Kursky can screw us as well, you know, and then the chance of yeah, and 3 of that was for karma, so it technically only blocked for 4. You see the problem with the Kursky into normality thing, right? Because the chance that we get normality in the Act 3 chest is higher than 1 out of 8. And right now the might be so strong actually the curse can be manageable. It is normality. What do you do with this deck? I have to change Burning Elite now because actually pathetic. I'm just like thinking whether the risk of death in the Burning Elite is higher than this thing just straight up killing us. we beat on the board, sure, but what about the bosses? Cannot beat on the board against bosses. What if we upgrade after image first? If we upgrade after image first and we run into strength boost stabbing, because we run into Gremlin Leader, we still have explosive fall to kill the first batch of Gremlins. And into boost stabbing, even if it's strength boost stabbing, we know that we have weakness potion. So it goes down to 7 times 2 and then 7 times 3, and then the turn 3 is like 27 weakens to 19. Is it 19? Wait. No, it's -7, so weakens to 20. So we can get a bunch of Torii value, and on turn 4, in 4 turns, we only draw 22 cards. Okay, 23 cards. So 1 out of 24, the Malays is at the absolute bottom, and then we never draw into it. But only 1 out of 24. Actually worry about health boost even with Malays. Really? When we have so much like random block with ornamental fan and after image, and also kunai, so we don't even get like that many wounds. It's not like we use Torii for every single hit, you know. For honestly, for max HP boost stabbing, I'm not like worried at all. I'm only scared the strength boost stabbing because we die. We have a chance to die immediately. Take damage on the Malay's turn and get a bunch of wood. We don't need to Malays for that much. We don't need to Malays for that much. We can block once into Malays, or we can even block twice into Malays. Because we only need to Malays for 2 essentially. So that even after weakness runs out, we have Torii for every single like, multi-attack. After image upgrade is bad against okay, it's not bad, but it's not that good against Gremlin Leader though. Because even with the explosive fort, if Gremlin Leader rolls like max HP, we sometimes can fail to kill the Gremlins on turn 1. And then on turn 2 we die. How many curses end the run we cannot pass through the shop? Now pain is very painful. But yeah, pain hurts a lot. And normalities can kill us. But other than those two, not super bad. accuracy upgrade. Yeah, accuracy upgrade is also reasonable, but if we upgrade accuracy, I think it's really weird to run into this with accuracy upgrade, because then we also depend on like drawing nicely. Wait, we also have the vast. So front load killing the family leader minions is not that difficult. Dark Spirit also show its shape. Yeah, they are bad, but they do not end the run. Because the thing here is that now with the kunai and the malaise, you see what's happening at the end of Act 3, right? We outscale every single boss in Act 3. And yeah, in Act 4 we get the shot to remove the curse. So having like doubt or shame doesn't kill us at the end of Act 3. At the rate this run is going. And in Act 4 we remove the curse. So the curse is only bad if it kills us immediately. Which is pain and normality. What upgrades do we want into collector? Let's think about this way, because we have two. Two of 10 and the run 10 battle shock. How many curses are there? It's like clumsy, injury, thrive, parasite, doubt, shame, normality, pain, regret. Anything I'm missing? Because that's only 9. Yeah, 10. Okay. It's just going to believe you on that, because I don't really want to spend too much time like thinking about the number of curses. Yeah, so 20%. Oh, DK. I forgot DK. Okay. So yeah, 9 plus the DK, so 10. So 20%. Because as far as I know, the curse rarity, the curse doesn't have like rarity roll with the curse key. So 20%. And right now we are only scared of strength move stopping, right? So it's like 1 out of 8. So that's like just less than 2 out of 10. But it's also true that sometimes we get a shock after the chest anyway, even without like free passing in Act 3. But not very likely, because after the chest, like, how many floors do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 floors, and one of those needs to be a shock. And it also needs to be in the same path as the burning elite. So honestly not that likely. Can we get away with only 1 upgrade? And can we get away with only 1 upgrade into collector? Like only accuracy? Honestly, it might be possible. Because I'm also thinking of what if we just rest here, and then we upgrade accuracy in this file. And not having after image upgrade is going to hurt though. I honestly really want this upgrade before collector, because our deck has no draw at the moment. And then on turn 2 we immediately need to block for like a large amount already. And we also need to play Blade Dance whenever we draw into them to scale up with kunai. And yeah, so I guess the 2 upgrades would be after image and accuracy, if we make both of them. After image is better into... What's up, Metal Philosopher? We are in a fairly difficult situation at the moment, because of curse key and no free passing. So I'm really considering to just jumping straight into this burning elite with 22 HP. Okay, what in which fight is the after image upgrade better, like burning elite? We say it's only strength move stopping, right? In any Gremlin leader fight, accuracy upgrade is probably going to outperform. Doubt and Shame at risk, not as bad pain normality, a lot of risk. Probably not Doubt. Shame I can see. But Doubt probably not, because with the kunai we can play like a very slow fight against X3 bosses. So Shame I can see, because Shame actually prevents the kunai from working. Yeah, the elite boss of Tornado, yeah. If it's boss of Tornado, then we should upgrade accuracy, but not super likely, right? Okay, how much can the Gremlin leader hit us on turn 2, even if we kill the minions on turn 1? Because she still has a 25% chance to hit. So 6 with maybe strength Gremlin leader. So 6 gets 9. And with 9 she buffs to 14. So with 14 weakens to 10, she hits us for 10 for 10 times 3. Now the good news about 10 times 3 is that a single defense blocks for 6. No, it's not block for 6, it blocks for 9. So we play a single defense, and even if it's strength Gremlin leader attacking us on turn 2 after the buff, we only take 21 damage. And yes, we have 22 HP. So we live. We with the weak potion. Yeah, the safe option go to Burning Elite. It's not exactly safe. Like honestly, what I'm thinking about right now is that is it really the safer option? And honestly, I think so. So right now, my mind is definitely leaning towards like taking the Elite. So now, like what I'm trying to answer is, what upgrades are we making here, or are we resting? But we are probably not resting. So even against like strength Gremlin leader, whereas regret less dangerous than pain, because we have mummified head and we have Kursky energy already. So most of the time we can empty our head whenever we draw into regret. So regret maybe damages for like 1 or 2. And of course we can also pick up any acro, any tool to the trade with the mummified hand, and survivor sometimes discards it. And then it deals 0. But pain, we draw into pain with the blade dances that we still need to play to scale up with the kunai. We are crying. That's basically it. But yeah, so we don't actually need the after image upgrade against Gremlin leader, at least for turn 2. And that is the absolute worst case scenario where we are being attacked by a super buff Gremlin leader. And with the accuracy upgrade, the fight probably ends before she can attack us again. So against Gremlin leader, the accuracy upgrade is probably always stronger. And against book stabbing, we already say that the after image upgrade only plays if it's exactly the strength book. So 1/8 of the time, like 12.5%. The 7 other cases, the accuracy upgrade is stronger. Coming out stream, a friend offered 5 dodge and roll reverse screen 5 deadly poison wound with football plus nightmare 2 deadly poison long sadistic nature. Marginal best actually hurting, forcing to fall it. That sounds like a struggle and also really cool. Because it ends up with a win. Like winning those runs always feel amazing. Yeah, I think it's accuracy upgrade into Burning Elite. And if we die, then so be it. Double checking. Max HP leader, because max HP leader can also be problematic. Also, the book can also hit us for 24 on turn 1. Now that is nasty. Happens 15% of the time. Or is it 20? I actually don't remember the percentage, but it's low. But it can happen. Yeah, 15%. It weakens to 18. And then we spend 3 energy to block. If we draw into Malaise on turn 1, and we Malaise it for 4, Okay, for 2. We'll go to 22 and weakens to 60. Slightly problematic. But that is like 50% of the time into another 50. And sometimes we also don't draw Malays on turn 1, and then we just block against turn 1. Single hit, and then we draw into Malays and the fight over. Yeah, it's probably fine. I mean, probably is the right word to use. Maybe because I think the probability of us dying in the Burning Elite fight is quite low. But it can happen. And then if it happens, we cannot avoid it. The moment we step into the fight. So hopefully it doesn't happen. Yeah, accuracy upgrade. Okay, strength move stopping. But we draw Malays on turn 1. Holy moly. Now that was some spooky stuff. So we actually lost the 1 out of 8. But yeah, this turn is just accuracy Malays, right? It is clear. So yeah, we Malays for 3 and it goes to 7 and we weakens to 5. So we only take 2 damage. Yeah, the 1 out of 8. We actually lost the 1 out of 8. And then maybe we don't take damage because the accuracy can also hit defend. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it hits here, we still take damage. If so, I want it to hit a strike, so we can actually deal damage and put up the nunchuck a little bit. Do I ever not play accuracy? No, never. Because it's not like Malaysian, this guy makes it completely harmless. We are still taking 2 wounds here. And potentially we have been taking more wounds later on. So this guy still needs to die at some point, and then this 1 strength doesn't meet any threshold. Okay, we did not hit the strike. No, we actually blocked 1 wound. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? I was talking like 7 weakens to 5, so Tori prop, so defend of cosplays. Oh, okay, I am like smoking something apparently. But yeah, we still have this to extend the weakness chain. And yeah, we fully block. Yeah, we want to reroll potion, and it's probably also we just brick on every block in on this turn. That is definitely not like optimal, but whatever. Something learned from this. Highest odds to win still the right play, even if as it goes the other way. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Do I hold strike for nunchuck? Probably not, because we don't need more than we are only being hit for like 5 times 5 next turn, so 25. So we don't need to spend 3 energy on blocks. And if we play all of these attacks, right, we are blocking for how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we block for 8 from the fan, and then we block for 4, for 3, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we block for 13 already, and we have 4 dexterity, so we actually block for 24. Even without the nunchuck energy next turn, so we take 1. So I would like to actually deal this damage. It's probably just throw away weak potion. And yeah, strike also blocks 1 this turn. If we attack everything, we did say that we are blocking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 more. So 9 more. Yeah, it's actually 19. So we fully block this, no problem. He's not dead? Oh yeah, he's just dead. What am I even like, thinking about? He's actually dead. I'm just thinking whether we fully block or not. And we do, but he's also dead. Unless you tell me that we want to go for the nunchuck. Because right here, we don't need to play this strike. But probably stupid, right? We are just happy to get out this fight like in time. Let's just get out this fight. And yeah, one upgrade up, one burning the lead down. And we are heading into collector with accuracy upgrade and grid key out of the way. How good is it? It's good, right? It's actually good because we say that our block density is extremely low and it plays with basically every relic we have. Yeah, it freaking plays with letter opener, with the fan, with the nunchuck, with the Vajra, with the kunai, with the after image and with the accuracy, and our block density is garbage. So yeah, unupgraded token angle probably still good enough, like unfortunately. Definitely not the card where you want to pick like at the end of Act 2, but it's actually good here. Might even upgrade now over after image. That is questionable. I don't think so. Because against the collector fight, we still need front load block, and this is front load block. This is block scaling for later, but after image upgrade is like front load block. Energy potion maybe stronger than explosive. Don't think it's stronger than the Gambler's Brew. But maybe it's stronger than explosive because this fight cannot be. Actually, it can be triple cultists. We faced triple cultists very early on. Because Camp Gambler's Brew might not need to upgrade after image. Only if we actually keep this potion until collector fight. And I don't know if that's the case yet. But maybe, probably it is. But yeah, we will know what happens when we reach this point. And energy potion right now I see is like potentially stronger than explosive just because it works with the Malays. And then nothing else. It is not because of anything else. Because the energy doesn't play now. Except for this Malays. But Malaysing on collector is not that important. It's only important if this fight is like the snack plan. But yeah, this potion is irrelevant in this fight, right? It should not be relevant. Because it's only relevant into, okay, I speak about it again, so we are probably running into it, but it's only relevant in like Chosen +1. The explosive part. How will we now if we took CL instead of Malays? Probably dead. Or at least not doing this. No, without the Malays, we are never running here. But also, we bottom deck the Malays in the Slavers fight, so it did not even do anything there. And the Malays also saved us a ton of HP before that. Immediately on the first floor. Like, just imagine if we do not have Malays for 3 or 4 in this avocado fight. I don't even know how much HP we would actually lose. Maybe it doesn't matter as much because we have meat on the moon, but we did get very low, like somewhere around here. So for now, I'm definitely happy with the Malays. Maybe collector will change my mind because in this fight, I would like to have a cost explosion. But for now, Malays has been performing. Okay, so what about this potion for collector? Because it's true, maybe with the kunai now, if we somehow can drag the fight long enough until the debuffs runs out, then yes, we outscale the collector. And this potion might help with that because it's front load. This is basically front load AoE damage so that we can kill the first wave of minions faster. In which case we don't take as much damage as we would have otherwise in the first 3 turns. Yeah, that potion greater against 3x cultists, but we did face triple cultists like somewhere here already. Gambler's Brew is still better than both of these, just because we have like 9 freaking base cards. Energy Potion is only better against the Snake Plant. But it's true. The chance of this being Snake Plant is higher than other hallway fights, because Snake Plant for whatever reason is weighted at like 21%. Taking advance hallway question mark? It depends, but probably the question mark. It probably depends on the card reward and maybe the potion. But we only have like a decent potion already. But let's deal with Snake Plant anyway. Maybe you can say that. We take like cheap damage here and there, but we do have meat on the board. So it's true. Yeah, I guess it's probably fine to not take this energy potion, because we have like 0 card draw in the deck at the moment. It's neither. And we just kill the Centurion on turn 1. Okay, so explode seed pod, definitely not better than a redraw. Hot potion also not good. Had to be the Dream Shift Relic by missing Shuriken. Kind of, almost. We are missing like Shuriken and Tungsten Rod. And yes, Tungsten Rod is actually a Shift Relic. Because the main problem with using Shift as your main damage is that you run into the hard fight and then you cry. But Tungsten Rod like mitigates that almost fully. Yeah, 9 check setup doesn't matter. We know that we don't have the energy shortage, but sure, 9 is nice, I guess. This is not the block card we are looking for, because we actually have like more than enough energy. Now, unfortunately, it comes upgraded. And yes, our block density is still low even after adding this, and it works like, extremely well with the kunai. But it's not the block card we are looking for. Because we cannot even use our energy in the moment, and it comes at the 0 cost. Check every single backflip actually, yeah, definitely. But do not just assume that you are going to see a backflip. Just because it's a common card. But yeah, this is either deflect or skip, and if so, I pick deflect like over skip every time because it's upgraded. And blessing has to be better than taunt potion. That is also quite clear. Yeah, with blessing to the force, I think I'm going here. Because even if this is like apparition, I can still do things about it. Okay, what if this is like freaking Forgotten Altar? Because then meat on the bone doesn't work. Because after this is no more fight. What have we seen? We have seen Blessing the force, yeah. With this, we can upgrade apparition here if we see that. What have we seen? I actually like only forgot. Like what events have we seen in this act? Yeah, we seen. Okay, it was Warp Tongs. Yeah, it was a Tongs into a hallway fight. So we actually have not seen a single event in Act 2. Okay, so there's no information. Very cool. How many bad events? Now we are at 43 HP, for 43 gold, so this cannot be cleric. But it can be the beggar, and so beggar is bad because beggar gives us shame, and we know that shame is not a good curse for us. And we already have like all the shift relics anyway. Not normally when you are leading into shift, like, you want more relics because so many relics actually work with shift, but we already have like most of them. So we don't take a random relic for a shame for sure. So that is the miss. Again, like forgotten auto, definitely a miss. So 2 misses. Everything else would be hits, right? Even the book. I mean, I say that again, then we just see freaking Necronomicon, but the other 2 books are good. So even the book is like kind of a hit. Ritual Dagger is only 50 gold. So it doesn't help us for the collector fight, but it's not like this fight is going to help us that much. Because these potions are decent. So we can probably count Ritual Dagger as like neutral, but the book can be counted as maybe a hit. Is like optimistic, but maybe. Okay, maybe probably just count it as like 2 out of 3 to be mathematically accurate. So 2 misses. Ritual Dagger, okay. We probably count it as like half a hit, so 0.5 miss. Do I take after bites? Yeah. We have 5 strikes, so bites are completely okay. And we are under the threshold, so we don't even lose current HP. And bites with kunai is a really good combo. So bites we definitely take. Apparition slightly more questionable because we have no card draw. But it also allows us, it also gives us front load block in order to scale up with kunai. And it's good against collector, with especially with the blessing of the force and the gambler's rule. So yeah, 2.5 misses and 2.5 plus 1 out of 3. So it's 2 and 5 out of 6 misses. How many hits? Colosseum, bites, apparition, library. Yeah, the Colosseum, apparition, bites, library, mutations. What are the events are they in Act 2? That's not a shrine. Oh yeah, I upgrade all base. So 6. Red mask 7. That's it, right? No, Noodles is a shrine event, and we don't count that. Like knowing Skull also shrine event. I don't care about shrine events. So yeah, it's like 7. And 7 plus the 2 out of 3 from the book. And plus the 1 out of 2 from the Ritual Dagger. So it's 8 and 1 out of 6. Yeah, Noodle is a shrine event. Yes, it's an Act 2 exclusive, but it's also a shrine event. It's not like Act exclusive can are always like not shrine. Because the same goes for like Secret Portal in Act 3. It can only appear in Act 3, but it's also a shrine event. So 8 plus 1 out of 6. And out of 11, right? So yeah, fairly high chance for a hit. And on average, it's just way better than this. Yeah, transform 2. And then we definitely take the transform over the mutations, even though mutations can probably play quite well. But we have like 5 garbage strikes. And we need to remove a curse in the next act, so I would love to take this transform. Secret Portal should be in every act, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, Jax and meat on the bone, not a thing, right? yeah, exactly what you're asking, like, Duran. Meat on the bone, do I ever take Jax? It's not a thing. Because right now we are outscaling things with kunai. We are not outscaling things with this thing, and it also breaks us when we want to draw into blocks. And right now, shields are only dealing like 11. So that is sufficient in a lot of fights already. If we pick up any card that actually scale us, it's probably going to be like Terror. And yeah, here is like very clear 2 strike transform. Okay, hard solution. And reasonable against Collector. Now, unfortunately, synergy with between this and the Mummified Hand doesn't exist. At least it kindly gets out of our deck after we play it. But yeah, synergy with this with Mummified Hand doesn't exist because yeah, we already have like too much energy. Both average, yeah, they are fine. They're not insanely good, but they are way better than strikes. So we have like 2 strikes gone, and that's good. And yeah, here is after image upgrade. Unless you tell me that we need to rest. Yeah, they both exhaust, so they kindly get out of our deck. So basically we just get like 2 removes after the first X cycle, which is definitely good later on. Do we need to rest? Now, I think that if we rest here, we never lose this fight. So the question here is whether with the upgrade, like, do we have a chance to lose or not? Honestly, with this potion, I don't think so, right? Why is AI upgrade important now? Because we need to have front load block on turn 2 and turn 3 of the Collector fight. Afterwards, we can outscale with the kunai, but we need like immediate block right after she summons. And the way to do that is to make sure that AI is in our opening hand, because we need to play these cards whenever we draw into them to scale up with kunai. And they block for quite a lot with after image. And yeah, our deck has no card draw. So not upgrading this to wait to draw into it is on average like way too late. Don't never upgrade just because gameless rule. So you see the problem here is right. We draw 7 cards on turn 1. And whenever we actually draw into a good card like accuracy or the blade dance, we cannot gamble it. So maybe you say on average we gamble for 5 cards. So we have 12 cards on turn 1, and then on turn 2 we draw 5. So by turn 2 we only draw 17 out of this. And having this in our hand on turn 2 is way worse than deploying it on turn 1. Because this is one of the cards in your hand, so you only block for less on turn 2. Because you don't draw into the deflect, you don't draw into like maybe a card that you can play for free, like neutralize, malaise, maybe also count shot to discount with Mummified Hand. And yeah, 7 out of 24 of the time, which is not insignificant. It's like 30%. You do not draw this by turn 2. And then you take a full hit of both the minions and the Collector. And then you go down to little range HP. And kunai doesn't scale fast enough. Either upgrade after image here or I rest. There's no third option. And I think after image upgrade is stronger. Just because our deck used the AI upgrade extremely well. Yeah, we never used the upgrade pot this turn. But yeah, you see here, right? Like imagine after image is not in our opening hand with this draw. We drew like a lot of block cards already. So on turn 2, what happens when all 3 of them attack? If AI is not in play, yeah, we suffer. Okay, discount the Bane, which is actually good for us because we want to play 3 attacks here. We are playing 3 attacks to get kunai prop. I don't care about like +1 on Mondays, I care more about 1 decks. And yeah, we never ever blessing here because we already have the kunai prop. Collector is weakened for the whole first half of the fight. Okay, she attacks next turn. Any consideration for upgrade potion right now? Pretty good stat. This hand is kind of bad, but it's okay. Yeah, any consideration for upgrade potion right now, because otherwise the upgrade is not going to be. It's honestly not that important. The rest of the deck, only maybe Sucker Punch and this Blade Dance is significant. But if we upgrade right now, we immediately get 3 more AoE damage, and we have Count Shot Plus, so we also deal like 2 more AoE, so 5 more AoE damage with Count Shot Plus in play. This upgrade plays a bit, yeah, it plays a bit, but not that much. If I save the upgrade potion now, it's only for one of these two. And we only have like 3 upgraded cards in the deck. With Ascender's Bane as a death draw and Alchemized upgrade being not super relevant. But this puts these guys in any threshold, because I want to be able to kill at least one of them next turn, because she always attacks next turn. Do I full block with our upgrade pot? We block for 4 and we block for another 6, we block for 11. We take 1. We take 1 with the Tori. With a blessing, yeah, we full block. But upgrade potion right now is just for damage. It's not for block. If we do not block, if we do not upgrade right now, and we just do die strike 21, 24, it goes to 18. Instead of if we do not upgrade, it goes to 18. If we upgrade, it goes to +5 and +8, so it goes to 10. It means one shift will kill. Nah, we can save the upgrade potion, because it doesn't really meet the super important threshold to kill one of the minions, and short upgrade not super relevant in this fight. And this card goes away, so effectively right here we are only upgrading 2.5 cards. So it is probably just less value than whatever we draw into here. Because upgrading this defense later on can also play a decent amount. My streaming, hope my internet's better. My internet is honestly ever since I changed apartment, like the internet has been working quite well. It randomly disconnects sometimes for like a few seconds though, so occasionally my Slated Relics will stop working. But other than that, it seems fine. I have not like dropped a single frame while streaming yet. But it seems okay. But yeah, we don't upgrade here, because next turn we are being attacked for a large amount, and if we can upgrade this defense, then it's also better. Yeah, reasonable upgrade. Immediately give us 1 dexterity, because we get another charge with the Blade Dance. It extends the weakness on Sucker Punch, and it gives us this energy upgrade doesn't matter. Unless you tell me we want to gamble fully here. I don't think so. But again, this hand is only 3 upgrades, but two of the 3 are exactly the ones we are looking for. So it is probably fine. So let's calculate if we upgrade right now, how much damage are we taking? 4 each, so 11 each, so 2 shifts will kill this. We still have 2 more shifts, so we can 2 shifts and strike here to kill this. And then we block for 7. We block for 15, we actually fully block this. Mean can play Alchemist? No, we can play Alchemist no matter what. Oh yeah, you say because of the potion slot. Yeah, it's true, it's true. It's just upgrade pot here, probably. And yeah, we can fully block this because after image is in play. And it after image only play last turn. So if you bottom deck after image without an upgrade, then one third of the time you are very set here. Lock potion, okay, that's good for after the debuff. Yeah, there's no clean way to do this. We are always like wasting damage, and I want to sucker punch the collector. Okay, maybe we don't full block. We take one. And he who plays next turn. Oh, Dagger is being shuffled out is like slightly bad, but it's fine. How do we only scale up to like 4 dexterity? And we have block potion in just in case things go wrong. And also Calipers, okay, we should have defended. But yeah, Calipers plays here. Calipers plays here. I forgot Calipers, I have to admit. Only lost like some block last turn. But it's fine, it's whatever. Don't need to care about it too much. Of course, it changes the card order here a little bit because we want to play this after we get dexterity. But otherwise, there's no difference. Yeah, Calipers. And yes, it's true. I decided Calipers did not exist, and then I have done exactly that. And then we play this first before this because it gets like one more block. Again, do it this way. Yeah, Caliper is retaining like 36 blocks, so we probably have no problem here, even though she's like resummoning. And we still need to kill the minions though. We are like on track to outscale this fight though. But going phase here is never the option. We still need to kill the minions and win this fight slowly. So let's do this. Probably another deck. Yeah, this fight is completely under control from here. Okay, don't forget this time. It's resummoning again, but doesn't matter what she do from here. Debuff runs out and we have like 12 dexterity. And we retain 70 block. Okay, 69 block. Yeah, forgetting Calipers early on in the fight is just to set this up. I calculated this fight like a few turns ahead. So actually did not forget. Strike here will kill, but we want nunchuck on 9, so we do this first. Yeah, I saw the line and I went for it. Okay, nobody saw that. But it's fine. We survived Act 2 and we got the middle. We got the Burning Elite out of the way. Unfortunately, we don't see any of the good rares. Yeah, Caliper's mid anti-synergy is actually true. We don't see any of the good rares, but what about this Envenom? Yeah, power cut. PK has got to be good here. Why? What does PK do that Envenom doesn't? Because we have Kunai. And then energy cost doesn't matter. And we honestly don't even want to redraw into PK that often. Because right now, you see, we have no card draw. We have no Wireless Fence. Without cut draw, without well planned, the speaker doesn't even play that well. And the same, of course, goes for bullet attack. But then Venom gets out of the deck and is a power. And it's decent in the hard fight, but terrible against the other fights. But against the other fights, we have the kunai to outscale. And Venom is basically just for artifact strip. For in the hard fight. How important is artifact strip? Decently, right? Because I guess maybe not, because we had like 2 poison stuff. So the only bad case is if we see like Astrolabe right now and we Astrolabe these 3 strike, and then afterwards we don't have a remove target. Yeah, probably. And Venom is still bad. And yeah, against the hard we already have a couch drop. I assume physical deck we want 1 PK on Terror. Yeah, if we can get them. And a lot of card draw, but right now we don't have like any of the pieces. Is PK even good? Is PK actually good here? Or is it just a skip? Because PK definitely doesn't play that well into the X3 bosses, I can tell you that right now. Yeah, it's a lot of damage, but against X3 bosses, we already have no problem with the kunai and the after image upgrade and the malaise. Yeah, PK feels good and skip with current draw consistency, exactly what I'm thinking, right? I'm also thinking of like just straight up skipping this. Yeah, PK bricks draw and it's kind of redundant. After we deploy accuracy, these are like 40 plus damage. And then we know that against the anything before the heart, anything before Act 4, we don't need the PK. And PK bricks our draws into Sphere and Shield. That is definitely true. PK bricks our draws into Sphere and Shield. And into the heart we have couch drops to deal damage. Yeah, I can kill Time Eater without split, but we don't care about Time Eater, right? We have Malaise and we have Kunai. So why are we scared of Time Eater? I don't think Time Eater is a problem like at all. We just like completely outscale that fight. Just because we have this card and not the Corpse Explosion. And Venom better than skip with Mummified Hand and Artifact Strip. Yeah, it's only Artifact Strip. Mummified Hand not super relevant because the upfront cost of this is 2. So you discount 1 energy and it costs 2. So yeah, it's still a bad card. And Venom without Snecko Skull thing is always garbage. It's not always garbage, but it's usually garbage. Not just with static signature. Honestly, this one of the conditions where maybe Venom is strong. Because you see, right now we are just blocking in with we're not intangible. So we need to get weakness down like as soon as possible. So against Donut Decker, how many turns does it take until we can actually apply weakness on Donut Decker? Because my legs doesn't work there. Yeah, too long, right? But if we have Envenom, then that is like much faster. And after we can get weakness down on both the Donor and Decker, then Kunai will easily do his job. But before that, we can take like a bunch of front load damage on the first maybe 4 turns. So in a deck like this is exactly when Envenom can perform. But I still think it's worse than Skip. The argument for PK is if we see Pyramid. And it's not that unlikely. It's like 1 out of 6. Yeah, we farm Awaken 1 with Malaise and Kunai. Like that fight is no problem. Yeah, not just Kunai, right? Kunai alone is already enough. We even have Malaise. And yeah, it's true. This also brings our draws into Spear and Shield. It's probably positive into the heart, but it's probably just a skip. If I have any card draw though, I always pick the PK over skip, but at the moment we don't have any. 5 potion, not better than this. Seven. Now transforming these definitely make the kunai like slightly weird. But it's true, we added 3 block cards. And we have after image. I mean, of course, we want like dex base blocks with the kunai, but these are only 4 defense. It's not even that many, and we can pick up like any leg flip, any back flip. yeah, crown fall. The dome is honestly not that terrible, but again, like, we have no card draw, and we cannot even use 4 energy. So why the hell do we need 5 when we even have the nunchuck? So probably a very obvious P-box, because P-box is still better than P-box is still better than skip for sure with 3 strikes. Okay, at least we got 1 block card. Our card, which also strip artifact, so this is kind of like Envenom, but slightly slower. Reflect is a curse. Choke is also not good. Quick slash is mediocre, slightly better than strike. That exhaust, burst is okay. yeah, choke it shifted. This is probably our remove, honestly. I think this is our remove if we have any. Because we still need to remove a curse. But yeah, no card draw. Okay, it's not no card draw. Like we have the pseudo card draw from the reflex. It's just a curse. But yeah, our deck has like no draws at the moment. So hopefully things don't go like terribly wrong. Yeah, choke is also artifact strip. And yeah, there's only 1 shop after the chest, so we go here. But unfortunately, this also means that we are forced to take 1 elite immediately after the chest. So hopefully this ghost doesn't kill us in this fight. Other than that, like fairly good act, there's 4 elites. And our upgrades are not that strong. I mean, burst upgrade is fine, dodge and roll upgrade is okay, fume upgrade not super relevant. Also, yeah, time eater. So this side should, in theory, it should not be a problem, but in practice, if time eater decides to play well, we always take damage. How much gold is removed? Yeah, 100. We have only removed 1 card. So being able to afford this is not a problem. And with 115 gold, we are never double shopping. Yeah, if time eater plays well, right? Turn 1, the 32, and minus draw. Turn 2 debuff. Turn 3, 32 minus draw. Turn 4 debuff. And yeah, if time eater decides to do that, then we can actually die in this fight. Yeah, it's actually 80. But yeah, with Courier, there's no reason to even go here. We always go for the later shot. So yeah, 4 elites, and events not that good. We don't have red mask. Of course, there's still the usual, the Mind Bloom of Walker and Sensory Stone. But yeah, we don't have red mask, so the value of events is not that high. But that is also not relevant because the path we are going like have exactly 1 event before this elite, and after this elite, the path is like the path is like kind of forced. Go here, go this, go here, and then afterwards there's only a shop, and then afterwards there's only elite. So the pathing for us in actually is actually very forced here. We want to take maximum elite, which we probably want to. But yeah, we start like wherever. Question mark position exactly the same. I mean, sometimes maybe we say we get a card that's good with an upgrade, and then we go here and we upgrade. No, we go here and we upgrade. We get like 2 more upgrades in the eye. At the moment, we don't have any though. We have only made the AI upgrade, the accuracy upgrade. Maybe Malay's upgrade can be good. But it's not good enough to give out 1 elite on average. It depends. Maybe we can see a red form somewhere here, and then suddenly we pass like to the left. Gambler's Brew probably stronger than Blockpot because of meat on the bone and our deck having no draw. The potion is bad. Wait, it's Calibur's playing. Only if we... No, Calibur's playing no matter what. Only a little bit, but do we actually malaise this guy? Probably right, because this guy is guaranteed to attack next turn. Yeah, Calibur's blocking for another 3, like amazing. We can always choke first, so we do that. Yeah, go choke. Honestly, not that bad. Unfortunately, this doesn't kill, so our nunchucks kind of messed up. Hopefully, we can do something about it. Like this way. I mean, it's not like we need the freaking nunchuck. We are like floating energy all over the place here. We probably just kill. And we can wait. We can wait. But yeah, we always have burst. We let her open it, so that's actually a good thing. That combo is actually quite potent. 6 is good enough. Like, whatever. And yeah, no card draw. Infinite Blades, yeah, not really. Yeah, not really. Yeah, Calibur's playing yet again. yeah, we have survivor for the reflex. It's true. Yeah, this Caliber is actually blocking real value here because it is irrelevant this turn. Yeah, Caliber is performing. And the start is like mega padded up because of the collector fight. We cannot do anything to not kill here. We did one attack, so we have to kill. Oh yeah, we also have the alchemize, but no card draw, so whatever. Still no card draw. This guy Caliber the best deal bonus, yeah. If you classify like going down to 8 HP or like floor 8 as a good Neo bonus, then sure. Yeah, that's probably good. We have like a lot of energy, and it plays with all our relics. It's also a block card that scale with dexterity, and we don't have a lot of those right now. We transformed 4 defense and we only got like 1 back. So having more cards that actually work with the kunai is definitely welcome. And it's upgraded. Yeah, power potion probably better than energy, slightly. Okay, goodbye Bane Plus. Have done well. This card is built out back 1 and here it says it's goodbye. And it's actually a free remove because this card is not super positive in our deck like later on. So that was okay. And here we always go left. Yeah, it's in a better place now. No reason to keep P stack. There's still some reason. There's still sweep artifact. Honestly, before I remove peace up, I just remove this garbage choke. Because it's never getting an upgrade. And without the upgrade, the damage from this is like completely irrelevant. And the energy cost, we say that we have enough energy. But eventually it will not be true. Whenever we pick up like real cutthroat. Hopefully it's happened like sometime soon. Reflex the curse, it sometimes can play. And we pick up like any aggro at the moment. Silver farming for short relic, that's it. Yeah. We can afford a short relic or common relic with courier, but we still need to remove here. So it's probably just bad, right? Because we have courier. Okay, the courier. And yeah, we go here in case the fight gave us something to upgrade and we want to take this elite anyway. Transient. Choke has an upside trip artifact. Yeah. So does poison stuff. And then this costs one less. So it plays better with the kunai. It plays better with the limited energy. Because we only have 4 now and not 5. And we know that we are picking up like any cutthroat. Power potion in this fight, probably, right? This potion is not a potion we would like to keep like, until the end. So we can probably pop it right away. Because we are playing Alchemized here. Yeah, and Venom probably fine. I mean, tools a trait can make Reflex not a curse. And it draws into damage like more consistently. But Venom is also decent here. Because we are bursting Cloak and Dagger and we have Poison Staff and we have Noxus Stream to keep up the poison. So it's probably fine. And also we get like Calibur's value like crazy in this fight, probably. So Caliber is yet here again to increase it, artificially boost up its stats when it doesn't matter. Okay, maybe I shouldn't trust talk it too much because when it matters, when it matters and then it does not come into play because I just talk it right now, I'm going to feel like silly. But yeah, there's no way to get dexterity before bursting cloak, so we burst the cloak first. And yeah, Caliper's retaining 27 block. Okay, immediately playing this turn. So probably I should probably stop trust talking Caliper because apparently it's good now. Yeah, save us 19. Yeah, every time I trust talk below Caliper, they get a bit stronger. It's true. How much damage will Choke do this turn? Not that much. But I mean, it's reasonable. But it doesn't really matter here. It's still probably positive in the deck and it just plays fully with the Calipers. And it also deals damage with the letter opener. Was not that good. And we still needed to play attack. We could not like, end turn for 2 turns straight. Okay, good potion. Yeah, probably Lex Sweep over Blade Dance, right? I mean, Nekoto plus works with the Reflex, but this is not the discard that we want. And right now, our weakness density is actually not that high. Desperate for block density, not that desperate, but it would be good for sure. And this guy's definitely like very good with the kunai. And our weak chain after Malays runs out is just the neutralize and the sucker punch. It's probably just good. Yeah, smoke bomb cannot be it. Unless you tell me we pick smoke bomb over this potion, but I don't think so. And yeah, also something to spend our energy on, it's true. Okay, why is this fight in both the easy and the hard pool? To this date, I still do not understand. Because we just faced the Dark Link like 2 floors ago. Okay, 3 floors ago. Yeah, it feels like when designing like Act 2, Act 3 like hallway fights, they seem to run out of ideas or something. How about, you know, game is way too good, and taking damage here not super relevant. We just heal up with meat on the board. And are we even taking damage here? Because we block for quite a lot. And the 58. We actually have a kill here, so we don't even take damage. Actually, we cannot get same normal encounter for next 2 normal encounters after fight, yeah. Caliper is here yet again. But yeah, Caliper is probably actually good now until Act 4. And then in Act 4 it becomes like slightly worse, but for now it's good. And yeah, we know that the Reflect is straight up a curse until we pick up real cards. We already know that, so it's not a surprise. Excellent nunchuck setup, amazing. Wait, we don't want to kill. Yeah, we don't want to kill because this potion's like hot garbage. Potion slightly better also, but still not very good. As an elite fight like immediately after, so Chuck setup can be relevant, probably not super relevant. And 7's fine. Okay, backflip, finally some card draw. Acro please, yeah, backflip, acro, either of those, completely fine. And yeah, we still have like no insane upgrade, so taking more elites is probably good. And let me tell me that burst upgrade is like so good that we should do it. Because if we take the 4 elite fast, we actually have no upgrades in this side. Like, absolutely not. And in Act 4, we probably want to upgrade something like even cow chops maybe. Cloak Dagger upgrade is okay, it's okay. Probably good. But before I upgrade Cloak Dagger, I upgrade the burst. Because burst upgrade is like, it's both good with all the shift cards and it's also excellent with the calipers. With burst plus, we can actually outblock the hard. For some turns. So this is basically trading one elite for 2 upgrades. And also recall early in case get priority upgrade. Yeah, but not if we take the 4 elite path. So we need to decide like right here and now. And yeah, I think burst plus is actually stronger than 1 relic on average. If we can get it upgraded. So definitely don't mind going here and straight up upgrading the burst, and then here we probably recall. Dodge and roll upgrade also good with dexterity? No, dodge and roll upgrade stays the same no matter what. It doesn't matter if we are scaling dexterity. The upgrade is always gain like 2-2. So we upgrade burst, and then in Act 4 I would probably like to upgrade Couch maybe, or Cloak and Dagger. And yeah, the second upgrade, if we get it right now, can be Malays. Yeah, it can definitely be Malays to make the time eater fight like easier. Because time eater is still not trivial if we get like garbage early on. And yeah, it is true, we only got a lot of shield relics. Yeah, we have letter opener with... No, we don't have letter opener. We need to actually spend shifts here. Yeah, we cannot play everything. So yeah, we waste a little bit of damage to put both poison sap on the Retromancer. Maybe we should have power potted. Yeah, probably should have power potted before. It is not too late. Yeah, it's definitely not too late, because here we can just spend 1 attack on this. And we have not wasted any damage on the Collector. It's fine. And yeah, Caliper is... Yes, and yet again, like, performing. Choke Blade Dance means that we actually have 5 energy, so we can do Choke Blade Dance, Die Cloak. That's probably good. Let's open the doesn't prop, so we need to spend 2 attacks here. And then 2 attacks here. We don't have any card draw. Except for 1 backfield, which we are bottom decked. Take 1. 1 is none. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 60. Could be worse. 60 gold with Courier slightly better. Yeah, plus, not interested, right? If we have more card draw, honestly, this can be a good pickup just for the hard damage. But definitely not here, because we have like no card draw. Poison Potion probably still better than Taunts. And yeah, we go here and we recall first. Just in case we need to rest here for whatever reason. Probably not. Yeah, it's a shame. Big chest, Bottle Flame, the classic. Now this is a little bit spooky. We get one next, but nothing else. But yeah, this potion too strong, and we have a threat here. You need it anyway. And yeah, Calipers is of course like super performing. Lantern. Okay, Lantern means that the Nunchuck setup should be probably on 4 or on 3. Maybe on 3. Because 3 means that we can actually get like 2 decks on turn 1 and still preserve Nunchuck for turn 2. Yeah, nothing here. They're not card draw. We only have 1 card shot. And they're not upgraded. Oh, that's some good effects. Yeah, upgrade all cards makes absolutely no sense with a deck with like 0 draw. So there's only one choice here, and click that. Calipers retain 1 block. Accuracy is not down. How big is this prop actually? Honestly, not bad at all, right? With the choke. It's 33. Yeah, it's 33 here plus 20 here, so 53 plus 5, 6, 7, 8. So 24. 24 plus 53 is 77. Yeah, it's fine to split right now. And also we have like letter opener and calipers. 17 split. Oh, we say that we want it on 3. Well, whatever. 6 is fine then. Yeah, the specimen. Yeah, Calipers is actually playing in Act 3 for sure. Especially with the after image and the fan, we randomly block for like a lot. But yeah, red relic, amazing, insane. Yeah, Calipers, black relic, sure. Cost explosion relics, but not really. Nothing here. Still slightly better than weak pot, I would say. Probably slightly, but doesn't matter. We are re-rolling whatever this is. Now there's still no card draw here, but there are things. So Snecko Skull upgrades 3 cards, but this upgrade is fairly significant. This upgrade does not matter. The specimen plays a little bit. Probably not even that, but it's cheap. There's the footwork, which is front load dexterity in case we cannot scale up that quickly in the hard fight. Also works well with all the next base stuff we are picking up, so we're probably buying this footwork. And yeah, also no aggro, no backflip, but only 2 common slots though, so not super likely. And yeah, footwork is on sale, and under it can be red for. We remove first. I think removing on shame is fairly clear, and afterwards we can do like whatever. Yeah, this relic's probably not attractive enough for me to buy anything. I think I buy footwork first and see what's under this, and afterwards I can consider this Ghost in the Jar. Okay, not this. So even if we buy the Ghost in the Jar here, in Act 4 we still have enough gold to buy any shop relic, any rare card. Or take the card remove. And yeah, the Ghost definitely plays like insanely well for us, because you see, with the Tori, we do not care about the first cycle multi-attack. And against a single hit we use this. So first cycle we have immunity. And afterwards we outscale the heart slowly with the kunai and the cow chops. So this is definitely like very good against the heart, because otherwise we actually have no answer for the single hit. Why is footwork important when you have kunai, no card draw, negative against spear and shield, but it's positive against the heart. And it's on sale, it has synergy with Mummified Hand, Calipers, and we pick up a lot of dexterity. Because after Spear and Shield, we still need to beat the heart. And in order to beat the heart, right, you actually need to get to the dexterity threshold fast enough that you can outblock the beat of death. Because initially in the fight, even with after image, you are taking a lot of cheap damage to the beat of death to get the dexterity down, even with the ornamental fan. Because the first 2 hits you play, the first 2 shifts you play, so you play after image, right? You play the Blade Dance. So play the Blade Dance, take 1 damage. Play the first shift, take 2 damage. Play the second shift, take 3 damage. And then on the third shift, you will get the block, but that's already too late. You have already taken 3 damage. And that will happen every single time you play a Blade Dance, if you do not draw it together with some draw, with some block cards. So that is mitigated when you have like front load dexterity with the footwork. And it's not like we are only scaling dexterity, we still need to block against the heart, while keeping our scaling in play. So having front load dexterity from the footwork is definitely like very positive in the hard fight. That's for sure. Against Spear and Shield, I can definitely see it being some sort of a brick for turn 2, but it's fine. Because this card is also good against the actual bosses. Yeah, it's probably Spooky Ghost. Because these relics are not good enough. And not interested in this panache, even though it's fairly significant damage, to be honest. Tungsten Rod next relic. Yeah, Tungsten Rod here. Or here. Yeah, not interested in any of these. I mean, Duplication Potion is actually strong, but it's probably not strong enough for me to give up entirely on the Act 4 shot. Yeah, Concentrate plus Reflex. Cool. Okay, somebody go back to the shop, please. I would like to refund. I would like to get a refund. But yeah, we just threw away 90 gold. That's what happened. I mean, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, all sales are final. Yeah, at least I did not buy the duplication. Imagine if I bought the duplication as well, like, and then we see this screen. It's probably double ghost, yeah. It's probably double ghost just because so when we pick up double ghost, we use one ghost for the spear and shield fight and the second ghost for the single big hit on turn 1. Because we are saying that like after the first cycle, after we have some time in the hard fight with the after image being in it, and the kunai and the full work front load, we can get to a very reasonable amount of dexterity after the first cycle. So dupot on after image to like mitigate beat of death is not that necessary. Of course it plays. Duplication on after image will play fully with the Calicos, but it's not that necessary, and this is way better into spear and shield. Yes, I could like to the best potion in the game. Of course the 90 gold was not like wasted, it's only like hindsight talk, but the situation that demands for it. The situation demands that I make that kind of comment. We just toss Gambler's Brew and we do double ghost. So hopefully we don't need to use any potion in the boss gauntlet. Definitely possible, if not likely. So Alchemize is set now, but it's fine, it's done its job. Wait, no. Burst is upgraded, so I wasted a little bit of damage. It's fine. Hopefully still burst malaise over burst deflect just to keep a weakness on Rectomancer next turn. Hey, Reflex is playing. Reflex is playing like for once in his life. And of course we do this first, even though we lose a little bit of block with the Calipers because we can draw into accuracy right now. With no accuracy. But yeah, we Sucker Punch first and then we footwork to discount the dash. That's lock proc letter opener. So this 23, 24. We never kill both of them, right? Because we need to dash and still spend 2 ships. Actually, no. Dash plus Sucker Punch here is exact, and then we are 1 damage off killing this. Yeah, Reflex also works with our Gambler's Brew. But it's gone now. Now leaving this on 1 is probably fine. We get 1 wound and next turn it dies to poison anyway. Also, the specimen is playing here. Let's say. Look at it go, like +1 poison. Okay, slightly more than 1, but it's irrelevant because this fight is already over. Oh wait, we have lantern. So why am I even like setting nunchuck on 9? It doesn't make sense. It definitely doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, I said that 3 is okay. Let's do 3. Yeah, very fitting. Last relic. Before the elite studies. And yeah, and Venom is back again. This time with the support of the specimen. It's still bad. Yeah, it's still bad. And yeah, we did skip the Snake Skull. With Snake Skull, honestly, is like kind of reasonable, but probably still no. And I think we upgrade Malays first, just because it plays better into the bosses. And in Act 4, we upgrade Footwork or Cow Chops. But with 2 Ghosts in the jar, I think we can outscale the heart, and we are not going to be like super low HP after the first cycle. So upgrading Footwork is probably going to play better. So it's going to be Malays into Footwork. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Periap Kurski, the combo. It came way too late. We actually got 2 curses this run. Okay, hopefully the snail doesn't outplay us. I think this hand looks fine. We block for a lot here and we play 12 cards. And we also get a bunch of dexterity. Don't care about choke, right? We 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Probably slash first then. Unfortunately, if we choke into Blade Dance here, we don't get the energy to play this Cloak Dagger. But we can play the Blade Dance. And then we take damage. So yeah, it's just 5 here plus 3 here plus Alchemize. And we also get Alchemize out of that. Or I can still play the choke last, but I don't think so. I think we just won this out of the deck. Take 1. Cannot get dexterity here while also applying weakness, and leg sweep is like very crucial here. So you probably give up on the dex. This doesn't play, right? 36, so yeah, we have exactly 15 left if we do this. So we should just exhaust the die. Oh, we don't play a card. I think exhausting die is okay. Only Malays for this amount, and this guy is also doing the single hit. But this hand, the cards coming up not looking so hot. Seven. Say 1, 2, 3. And yeah, this the time eater is outplaying us basically. But at least we have meat on the board. Yeah, this is only 2. I know. But next turn is not looking super good. But yeah, weakness probably wants to be extended, and next time we just play Footwork, Fumes, Deflect. god. Okay, I guess we don't play fumes then. But I don't want to draw into fumes next turn, so I want to hit now. Again, like, I forgot the -1 draw. It gets me every single time. Actually, no. Why are we playing deflect? It doesn't make sense. Like, we don't retain with calipers. Seriously now, we added like so many block cards and we were still bricking here. Okay, at least we stopped bricking a little bit. Holy crap. This needs to be exhausted. And yeah, we're taking 11. It's fine, we are still above like half HP. I mean, I said the time meter is no problem. Apparently, time meter is just outplaying us. Yeah, time meter is always the problem, apparently. This basically props. So what do we want to do next turn? We want to shuffle out this garbage, right? So we play Heal Hook. Basically, how many cards are we playing here? So we want to be able to proc next turn. We need to play 8 cards in total. We still have -1 draw. Okay, this time I remember. So if we bottom deck exactly Heal Hook, we can only play 3 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 3. It leaves us with 1 card. Now that's not very good. But if we draw into Heal Hook, we can play 4. So 4 out of 5 times it works out. If we play like Neutralize, Poison Staff, Cloak and Dagger, Shift here. And if not, we just don't play cards next turn. Basically. Okay, it's fine. Should not have played the deflect. Unless we also want to play this Poison Staff. Probably fine. Oh, exhaust slide. Block a little bit with calipers. That's 7, but me on the bone. Okay, here we should have a proper turn. And yeah, calipers. Okay, should be fine from here. Can end turn and preserve the nunchuck if you want to do that. Want to see a Awaken Run next? Probably. Awaken Run should not be too difficult. Don't know that I don't know how it would go, but with also After Image, like, with After Image Plus, maybe it's not that difficult. So how? What do we want nunchuck on? I mean, 9's probably still okay. This fight makes me feel like we want more damage rip envelope. No, we can still do couch off plus in next act, and we can still buy something. The problem with this fight you are looking at is not that we cannot deal damage. It's just that our first deck cycle is terrible if we draw badly. And yeah, and Venom doesn't help with that. That's for sure. Reneka. Yeah, choke is artifact strip, so okay, we get full artifact strip and then full malaise on this, which is quite nice. How much is mid heal? 132. Like insane relic as always. But yeah, after we kill Donu, this fight is like no problem because we have calipers. So even with like no draw consistency, Dekka can never hurt us. Honestly, that might mean that we actually hit Dekka first, because without the daisies and the kunai scaling, we always scale faster than Donu. And yes, Couchos deal damage against Dekka, so maybe it's actually better to hit Dekka here. Probably ends up being the same anyway, because after we kill one, the fight is just over. Oh, so whatever. Okay, accuracy did not getting bottom deck is actually quite good, because this turn we have a lot of damage. And yeah, from here calipers can definitely start to perform. And yeah, so nice to be not on a timer, exactly. To ship artifact on this. We still take one, but whatever, one is none. The specimen like popping off. And yeah, here the fight is just completely over, because calipers it will take care of like all the block we need. Yeah, Tori. Honestly, the amount of like play that Tori saw in Act 1 already like justified to be good. It's going to be excellent in Act 4. Also, just because we had Tori, we were allowed to actually get the Burning Elite in Act 2. So that was good. Looking at what happened in this fight, maybe Nunchuck on 9 is still okay. Because Nunchuck energy on turn 2 against Spear and Shield doesn't make any sense. We only draw 3 cards. On turn 1, maybe sometimes it can work with like multiple artifact strip and Mondays. Okay, I attacked too much already apparently. So whatever. Actually no. Oh yeah, there's footwork, there's cow chops, and maybe you can say there's leg sweep, but I don't think it's leg sweep. It's probably footwork, right? If we are saying that we can outscale the heart with calipers. Yeah, what about reflex? Maybe drawing 2 is not good enough, and maybe making it draw 3 will make it play more often. It's probably not strong dagger because the upgrade is not even that good into the hard fight. Yeah, I'm thinking it's just footwork to help our front load block gets better. Right, here's a mirror. If we could like a mirror. Yeah, there are certainly things to consider in this shop. So I'm thinking like a short break, short toilet break, and then also to refresh my mind a little bit. To not buy the wrong things here. And yeah, I'll be right back in maybe 3 minutes. Okay, well. I mean, these bots are actually getting smarter because they are starting to change the link, so you cannot block them in auto mode. Yeah, there are basically three things you can do here. First thing, we mirror the After Image Plus. After Image Plus is probably fairly clear. Actually, there are more than three things, but three things we can buy in this shop is either mirror, master strategy, or card remove. Yeah, ancient potion costing thing. And before I buy master strategy, I would take the card remove always, because we already have the ghost in the jar to mitigate for the spear and shield fight. At least on turn 2. And afterwards, the fight can be under control. Hopefully on turn 3 we get something online. Because turn 3 we also need to block a big hit. And yeah, mirror after image. Of course, like absolutely insane in the hard fight. Also, it's not going to perform very badly in the spear and shield. And card remove, of course, is also strong. We have like some garbage, some choke, some reflex. Probably reflex if we take any remove. And this deck with card remove, once we get the kunai scaling online, is very strong. yeah, we can also buy this. But what I'm also looking at is, what if we mirror the Malays instead of the after image? Is that insane? Because with Malays mirror, no, it's just insane. It's just insane because we have freaking Tori. Okay, so never mind me. I'm just like talking nonsense. Because I was thinking that maybe in my mind, without this relic, right, we can mirror the Malays, and then we slow down the hut in. We basically slow down the hut by one cycle, and then we just outpace it with the kunai. And that outpace is definitely reasonable, even compared to the after image upgrade. Because once speed of death is 3 and then you have not outpaced the hut yet, then even after image loop doesn't really mean much. But that is like complete nonsense because of the Tori. Why not remove garbage? Because looping after image is insanely strong for us. You see, the block is never wasted. Overblocking in the earlier turns of the hut is never wasted, and then it makes it basically gives the dexterity scaling free. In fact, it even gains block. So master strategy is probably the weakest thing in out of the viable thing in this shop. This between card remove and mirror AI, and I think I would like to take the mirror. Yeah, we can probably just block the hut with XecnaR. We scale really well, exactly. And it's not like this doesn't perform against spear and shield. Zone would have been decent. And yeah, here the double after image instantly plays, because you look at this hand and you see how much it actually blocks for. And you also discount another card because we can play all. We can spend all our energy. That's basically it. And next turn is only this guy attacking, so maybe we can even retain some block with Calipers. Can draw first here in case we draw exactly into accuracy. Could there be a robot game after this? I don't know. Maybe I just play another silent run after like a 10 minutes break. Yeah, pretty lucky to draw the innate after image, sure. Yeah, we just backflip first, right? Because otherwise, backflip last is giving us how much more block. So We play 6, 7, 8. So only 2 more block. And probably not, because this can also draw into any power. Then we play that. Okay, no powers. This fine. And yeah, Caliper's delivering. Take damage here though, take 1. But now we can ghost this turn if needed. Okay, maybe we need to ghost this turn. Do we need to ghost this turn? Maybe not. We only take 1 damage. So probably not. Maybe should have leg sweep here and do this here. But it's fine, this is only the burn strike. Okay, next turn we have no block though. And next turn is the super big hit, so it's probably, it might be time to ghost next turn. Because there's nothing in here. Yeah, we take a little bit of damage. Okay, maybe not a little bit, it's like 10. But next turn we definitely need help. Yeah. Okay, the turn after we also need help. Now that's not good. That's not good because we don't draw into block and this guy hits us for like 40 next turn. Okay, Alchemist needs this to deliver next turn. Or we need to draw into something here. This is even good. Yeah. Right now we are taking like 16, so it's 4, it's 8. So 32, we go to 12. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, good cut. Yeah, I guess we go into Burst Alchemize. Because otherwise we are taking 26. I guess with double after image, like having ghost against the heart is not that important. I mean, of course it's good, but otherwise we will just take damage here. What? What do you mean we are dead? We just turn around. We are facing this way. No, we don't die. We just turn around. This guy hits us for only 30. Yeah, we don't need to go Scorpion. It's actually true. So 2 random potions. I mean, of course, this is not Ghost in the Jar. But how much does Ghost in the Jar save for us in the hard fight? Like the hit is only 50. Only 50. But right here we are only... It's like 26, right? And we can still burst the Alchemize to get 2 more blocks. So we actually block for 6 and we take 2 from here and we take 30 from here. So we're only taking 24. If we don't have Ghost on turn 2 of the hard fight and it's the big hit. Yeah, I don't Ghost here. I don't Ghost here ever. I don't Ghost here. It's only for 24. 23. Yeah, but just alchemize into 2 more Ghosts. It's that easy. Yeah, exactly. Can go to hard to get Caliburs going. And after Kunai and Caliburs goes, I don't think we actually take damage in that fight. So the only real danger in the hard fight is dying in the first cycle. And as long as we have above 15 HP, with that we can use the Tori. Dying is not possible in the first cycle. So I think we never use the Ghost ever. Double check, we block for 6. So we block for 8, we lose this, and we take 24, we go to 20. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, play potion very quickly. Yeah, we don't use this right now because we the mid on the board. If we use this right now, we block for 18 and we take 12. Actually, that is still in the mid range, so we should use this because this fight has a 40% chance to drop a potion. So we should use this right now because it doesn't put us above mid range. Double check. Block for 20, we take 12. So 32. Okay, 32 is a good number. And fight should be over from here. Yeah, just making sure that we let this beat like do its thing. And yeah, the specimen value. Definitely. Now we double after image in the opening hand nunchuck, honestly not that important. But it's not like turn 2 nunchuck is any better because we just draw into the statuses. So I guess putting it to 9 just so that we cycle back into it like earlier is probably okay. We need to play like 3 attacks here. Yeah, not difficult. Honestly, okay, right? Because we had 2 after image, so this just give us like 1 dexterity for free. So we take this, even though normally it's not good. Yeah, garbage. Wait. Is Predator actually garbage? Because it is actually positive draw. It's plus 1 draw. Better Moonstone. Yeah, technically better Moonstone. Because it also deals damage. Yeah, Predator is plus draw, but it doesn't block, right? So when medium death gets to 3, it's slightly troublesome. And it costs 2 energy. It's not like we are like screaming in energy after we play the powers. So probably not. It's fine. We get at least 2 dexterity on turn 1. So that is already good. Ink bottle would be pretty sick. Should I play the clock first? So maybe that was a mistake, but maybe also not. Let's see. Because maybe we can retain some luck with calibers here. And we don't wait for her accuracy. We just get this out of the deck. Weak potion is actually quite good because they make sure that we can weaken the first big hit. If we have enough block, we don't even need to waste Ghost Ninja. And that is excellent. Hey, Caliper is actually playing. We retain 1 block. It's not even the single hit first, it's the multi. So here we can choose to take 15 or we just malaise now. Honestly, Malaysian better is stronger right now, but the only problem with Malaysian later is that we might not have enough HP to block next turn with our Ghost Ninja, and if so, we probably just wait. We probably just Malaise right now to take 0 from this, and then next turn we try to preserve this potion because we can. Because this turn we don't draw into any block, so next turn the chance of us drawing into block is quite high. Weak pot make Malaise. No. Weakness doesn't matter. With Tori here, we are only facing a little bit of damage. And yeah, we only need to Malaise for 2, so of course we can place like some other cards. Yeah, weakness for next turn, but yeah, if we Malaise here, we Malaise for 2, so this guy is already weakened. Okay, drawing into another attack is actually a good thing. Do we weak pot right now so that we can heal hook? Because besides giving us 1 card, it doesn't give us anything else. But artifact strip, the artifact strip we want is just stripping artifact to apply weakness. So using this now is probably fairly clear, right? More weakness, yeah, why not? So we can play 2 more cards. Actually, even if we attack 3 times and we Malaise for 1 only, it's still fine, right? It goes to base 1 and then with weakness vulnerable it stays at 1. Yeah, I'm also thinking we just play 3 attacks and then we Malaise for 1. Because right now we are only blocking for 13. So we take like 2 damage. We take like 2 damage, whatever. And then we get like 1 more dex and we also get more weakness and more poison. Okay, maybe not more weakness because it is the same. We lose 1 weakness from the Malaise to gain 1 weakness from the Sucker Punch. Yeah, it's probably fine, right, to do this. Is it Ghost time? Ghost is probably worth more than this, right? We are blocking for 18 here. So we take 31, we go to 9, we go to 8. Ghost is probably better later, and yeah, of course, like what I had is true. Apparently we just draw like 3 statuses over all of these block cards. Yeah, I think Ghost goes more later just because we can retain block with the calipers. So when our basically when our block gets pierced by any damage, that means that it's actually getting to the point where the damage is unblockable. Yeah, it goes better later. I think so too. Because it also builds up 1 huge Caliper's turn later. Apparently drawing into these things is not possible. So now there's a slight risk. Okay, actually there's no risk, but I'm thinking like maybe what if the next turn is like the multi-hit and then even if we Ghost we die. No, I mean I think it's better now for Ghost. No, no. I think if this fight goes long, then this is always better later because of calipers. But apparently we just cannot use the calipers. At least we get 9 block for next turn. Flip side, we still have weakness for this whole first cycle. Do this first in case we draw into footwork. We did draw into footwork, but we also drew into void, so that's cool. So in case we cloak and dagger first then, so that footwork actually it doesn't matter because we get nunchuck energy here. So whatever the footwork discount doesn't matter. Unless we also don't want to play footwork, but I don't think so. Yeah, we block this. Next turn we don't really have block though. Next time we need to block for how much? Because it might be the Ghost in the Jar right now. If that's the case, I should have used this first because we already wasted a bunch on beat up death. That was definitely not super good. Because next time we draw into this and we are facing 40... base 47, weakens to 35. And right now we don't retain anything with the calipers. If we Ghost right now, we fully block next turn. And we still retain some more block from calipers. Maybe. Because next turn right now we are only blocking for... I mean, I say only. We have like 10 decks. So this block for 17. The block for 21. Yeah, I'm also thinking, how is it different from Ghost next turn? Because we retain block from calipers here. So immediately we retain 29, and with 29 we overblock, but we overblock for more than 50, but not by much. So I guess if we need to, we Ghost next turn. Yeah, if anything we Ghost next turn, because we are not overblocking by that much. That's basically it. No, Ghost this turn is slightly better just because this hit is bigger than the next hit. So calipers will retain more block, but that's basically the idea. But it is not by a significant amount, so it doesn't matter. We have one card to draw block here. Okay, we actually got a block, so we don't actually need the Ghost at all. That is very good. This is definitely blocking in, right? This is 17 and this is 14, so 31 we take 0 because of the fan. Okay. And yeah, Caltros bottom deck, so good thing we did not upgrade that. And yeah, weakness for at least guarantee for next cycle. At least next hit. It looks fine. Hopefully it is actually fine. But it looks fine to me for now. Because calipers will play from here. XecnaR doing work. 3 of those are from footwork, but it's good. Oh yeah, we want to shuffle out this garbage, right? So it's burst backflip here. Heal hook can be played first. Heal hook is free. Okay, maybe it's not that free because the beat of death is being 3, but we want to shuffle out like all of this garbage. He'll retain block for next turn. Should be fine. Because we just go to the multi-hit if we cannot block. Sometimes we can still even block. Like right here, we block this easily. You look at this being 90 and then maybe it looks scary, but we can easily block this. But here we don't heal hook though, because we want to burst backflip. And then we don't want to shuffle out these cards. These are good cards. Yeah, bursting clone dagger first is fine. Caliper just winning as his run apparently. And yeah, we did not even need the ghost. Okay, 5 hours. About what I expected. Yeah, this one was cool. Especially Act 2. Act 2 was like very difficult for this run. And yeah, GG, Caliper was good here. But yeah, we knew after image and then ornamental fan and kunai that this will play in late Act 3 and Act 4 for sure. Yeah, free the ghost. When get out the spy, but I update stream title first before I forget. 57-19 streak is nice to Caliper to carry you even after initial charge drop. No, it's exactly because I gave us the I gave it the 3 block in the Lagavulin fight, right? I like positive karma paying off, especially because of the 3 block. It decided to help me out later on. But it's insane. Yeah, it's at like exactly 75 right now, which is very good for sure. Yeah, free the ghost. This was the very solid run just because of Act 2. In Act 3, there were not a lot of decisions basically. Nothing can fix the cost burst upgrade came in huge, but we knew that. So maybe actually passing actually play. Because if we took like the double elite path without upgrades, we would have been behind by what did we upgrade? We upgraded burst and then we upgraded Malays. Malays upgrade play okay. It was probably okay here. It was not super relevant in this fight. It was okay in the hard fight. Yeah, 75 is like what's your win rate? But only if you are like almost good at Watcher. I say 75% on Watcher is like almost good. One more run coming today, probably because I want to reset my sleeping schedule. So I want to actually stay awake until like maybe 3 or 4 p.m. and it's only almost 7 a.m. now. And get over killing the heart with almost no deck manipulation. Yeah, it's because it's just because of this relic. I know. And 2 after image. But this one was solid. Like Act 2 was really nicely played, right? Like from this, like first of all, from this pin, I think picking up the tongues here is just going to kill us in Act 2. Like especially looking at what happened. And then we also took the burning elite for free. Yeah, we took 30 damage in this fight. And then accuracy here over Violet Pants. Yeah, accuracy here over Violet Pants, right? But like the Violet Pants would have been somewhat solid, but maybe we don't even have enough damage for Time Eater. Yeah, Mer got the win streak record for Watcher recently is an active like 25 win streak. It is still alive. The streak is still alive. Jobs is 75% Watcher. Yeah, and Jobs is really bad for the Watcher, for a player of his standards. 75 on, honestly, I would say that like 75 on Watcher is definitely not top 10 in the world. Because the first 20 games I ever played on A20 hard on Watcher, I won like 16 of them. Even if on like researching or doing anything. So 75% on Watcher is extremely easy. Kind of hard to believe I could run without red form. Yeah. Not possible to win without red form. Does Mer always swap? No. Mer is in... Mer says that he never swap if possible. Very rarely. But the way he plays Watcher is very different from Max and Life Coach. It's also like pretty degenerate and then probably kills Watcher for good. But that's fine. But yeah, probably doing another run from this, but maybe I take like a 10-minute break first. And yeah, so be right back and we are doing another run after this. Okay, what did I miss? Yeah. Streaks are... Honestly, streaks are fun to keep track of. But it really doesn't mean much. I mean, unless your number is like so far above the others. Like you see Life Coach, right? With an 18 streak on an ironclad. And nobody even has like 13. So obviously, in that case, that the variance doesn't matter. The difference is clear. But otherwise, the streak is just like a fun metric to keep track of. And it doesn't really harm anybody. So just why not just keep track of it? But yeah, for estimating like which player is better at a certain character, then of course win rate is a more accurate metric. Yeah. Let's do another run. It's kind of loud. If a big streak enables stock, it kind of gives infinite energy, but if you stop too long and I'm ultra nervous. Honestly, it just depends on your mindset, to be honest. Like for me, when I got the 10 win streak on silent, the 11th run I play did not feel any different from normal. In fact, it was a very difficult run, and I think I play even better than usual. But I did not think about the streak at all. I was just like trying to win the run, because such a nice run is like right in front of my eyes, and I want to solve it. I was coach win on Ironclad during last sample. The sample he did before the sample he did before the turtle speed run was like really funny. He was definitely on track to something like 7 to 75%, but I think at the end, near the end of that sample, he just got bored, and he just started to throw games like left and right. And then afterwards, he was gone for a while, and he came back with the turtle speed runs. And that sample, he got like 40, I think it's 41 and 9, which is 82% and completely insane. But honestly, the fact that he just got bought at the end of the previous 100, it just shows me that honestly, like, even setting up, telling yourself that you are doing like 100 and then keeping track of that doesn't really matter, because your mindset can just change at any time. Because obviously the end result of that sample is only like 60 something, but he was playing like way above that level. Until yeah, he got bored and he just played like 1 hour runs, and then picking some random things. Yeah, he did like last 7 games that sample in the day. Yeah, we are starting another run. Hopefully it doesn't last too long, because I'm not in perfect condition. Let's just put it like that. Okay, 6 max HP, remove 2 apparently. And it's Hexa Ghost, so it's not Slime Boss. It means that removing 2 is okay. It's not Guardian, so it's not that good, but it's okay. Now, unfortunately, remove 2 into this elite, into 3 elite card is probably suicide. Because there's no upgrade in the act. Floor 6 elite, no fire, into another floor 8 elite, no fire after, into just repeated advanced hallways, and then still no fire. Yeah, 10-hour run incoming. I hope not. Or at least if it happens, I hope that it wins. So yeah, sounds like a great path for a chill second run. Like definitely looking like it so far. So looking like we are forced into taking only 2 edits. Yeah, rep happy. That emote is like really nice. It's actually so good. But yeah, here we can take the safe part. The safest part in this act is definitely taking remove 2 and we go here. We take 3 or 4 fights depending on where we start, and then we get an upgrade here, we get an elite into another fire which can be a rest, into potentially even a shop, which is at the second half of the act, so we probably have gold to spend here. Into a late second elite and into the hexagons, and hopefully the shop prepares us for the hexagons. So 2 elites, potentially 3 upgrades, and a later shop in the act. So that's quite okay, especially since we also get value from this remove too. Yeah, exclamation mark fun. On the other hand, if we are getting a little bit greedy, I remember something about that. Like that comment definitely ends with playing Slay the Spire and not this game. But it's roughly something like that. But yeah, if we get greedy and we say that 2 elite is not enough, then we can try to take this burning elite on floor 7. Yeah, this is probably just us running straight into our death, right? So maybe let's not. Yeah, let's not do that. This is just like, honestly, if we go here, then we have to go to this shop. That's basically it. We have to go to an early shop to buy some potions for this burning elite, if we want to even have a chance to actually kill this here. So afterwards, this shop is dead. But we can pivot to the left, take another elite into 1 fire and some late question mark in Act 1, which is slightly better than usual, because here we can know that we know that we can spend our life on life loss events or not, and things like living will also become better. Yeah, ever have a friend so Spire didn't enjoy the game, not talking about falling in love. I have advertised Spire to, I think, the total of 3 people, and 2 of them are still playing to this day, as far as I know. The third one did not like hate it, also did not love it, and then eventually just stopped playing. Yeah, card games aren't for everyone, especially like something like Spire. Because honestly, before, like, this game is quite fun casually, right? But the difficulty of Ascension 20 and like how to play high quality gameplay at this level is actually the thing that makes people spend like thousands of hours. But some people aren't into that, and if so, like, this game is probably just a game that lasts for maybe 60 to 100 hours, and then it's gone. Casual players, like they just play 1 run here and there, maybe a few days per run, and then it's just a small like pastime. The people who spend like more than 1,000 hours is usually just doing like A20 or speedrun. One of the two. Yeah. So many runs spamming, no brain, good INC. Sounds like a common strat. At 1.5, mostly doing daily every day for past 3 years. Oh, holy crap, that's that's actually amazing. People would spend 1,000 hours in a game are freaking nerds. Yeah, probably true. But yeah, we take remove 2 and we go here. So do we want 4 or 3 fights? 4 fights are probably fine, right? Because with the remove 2, we lose less HP in these 3 fights on average. And afterwards, any good card we pick up are only also drawn like earlier in the fight against this thing. So 1 advance always is fine. Attacking 4-5 just reduce the chance that we completely brick on potion into this early edit. And that is something that we definitely do not want to happen. Obviously, there's still a chance to break. There's a 3.6% chance that we do not get a single potion in these 4-5. But it's fine. After this fight, there's still a fire. So maybe we can brute force this and we rest here. Game always show you many ways you can enjoy something that no. And yeah. Of course, nothing is really wrong. Like this game is fun, like both casually and for min maxers. You remove 2 strikes, that's too bad against elite. No. You don't remove 2 strikes. You remove 2 strikes, you take like 25 damage to your worm here. No, don't do that ever. I always remove 1 strike on defense, but some people remove 2 defense. And that's also fine. I don't like removing 2 defense because it makes my deck good. Because it makes my deck good in actual. So I always do 1 and 1. But you remove 2 strike and you run into the jaw worm here, you are instantly regretting your decision. Sorry, microphone was muted for a bit. But yeah, it's always 1 and then we take 4 fights. Yeah, we have weekends like not if we remove. Sure. So how much gold do we have here? Assuming that the question mark doesn't give us gold. So 4 5 into 180. So 90. 189 is actually enough gold to spend here. So okay, it's fine. So we take 4 fights. And yeah, here's the jaw one. Okay, apparently even with the remove tool, we are still drawing like garbage. No. Yeah, maybe we should remove 2 defense. Maybe. At least we remove 2, so we always draw. We draw into these things like faster. So it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We took 0 damage here, even with the very bad like opening hand. Just because the remove tool is so strong. Terrible. That already offer to a great start. At least we got a potion, but that also means that the chance of us having to throw away a potion in these 3 fights just got like quite a bit higher. Premium cards, like exactly what you want to see on floor 1. Hey, Metal Philosopher, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, we did not get outplayed because our deck is actually good. We remove 1/1, so we draw into these things faster. Yeah, only the best uncommons, right? Yeah, it's just flying knee, unfortunately. I picked this flying knee here and I cry a little bit, but it's just flying knee. Yeah, because this fight happens. And apparently we also draw like all of our damage on turn 1. Yeah, Calipers would be good here. I guess we take 3. Next time there's a strike here, but we have 4 energy. taking damage in this fight at all when we took remove 2 on floor 2 is actually insane. And we got another potion, so hopefully we don't have to throw away some potions, because this is not looking good. 20 gold though, 20 gold is good. Dash and there's poison staff. Now poison staff is slightly better against Hexagons when we remove 2, because we can actually cycle back into it. Dash works better with the flying knee, and it's probably a better card. But I would say Dash is actually a worse upgrade than the poison staff. Like going here. Yeah, Jack's card. Yeah, if you get riddles on like Ironclad or something, can be pretty sick. That is much better against always. Not that much, but it's fine. And with these 2 potions, we are probably not super worried about our damage output in this fight. So that can probably be picked here. D2, we have 21. We cannot kill. With riddles was better. Never saw anyone do strength scaling. Yeah, riddles is a boot card. That's basically it. You pick up riddles with holes when you have the boot, and then it can work there. But besides that, it's just terrible. Because it's just like insanely bad against Lagavulin. Holy crap, is it bad? You pick up riddles as your damage can MC an early Lagavulin, and suddenly after debuff it deals like 1 times 5. Yeah, amazing. And it actually played with strength scaling, just not positive one. It is negative strength scaling. And yeah, the upgrade is only 5 damage. I mean, 5 damage is an okay upgrade, but not if the base card is like so bad. We probably do here because this guy attacks next turn, this guy doesn't. And even with Weaken, we still have lethal with 1 strike. Okay, no potion, but 10 gold. Man, the gold drop has been like 10, 12, and 20, so... And yeah, on average I'm slightly low rolling, but it's only like one extreme after the other. And here's definitely deck control over sneaky. I would like to pick them both, but deck control first. Yeah, this is a boot, the boot respecting stream, it's true. The boot has only carried me to 1 win. Boot is Vajra? No. I play a run with the boot and 2 riddle with holes. With my only damage. As my only damage for the first 2 acts. And I won that run. Very barely. But without the boot, that run dies very early on in Act 1. But yeah, still have 2 potions, so going here makes no sense. What about this? Because these potions are like super premium to even kill a chunky Lagavulin or to not. Probably still too ambitious, right? Because we are also losing some upgrades. Yeah, 1 win of 57, definitely nothing discovered. I mean, you say that, but it actually is worth quite a lot. Because like you look at it this way, right? Let's say okay, I'm just like pulling numbers out of my ass, but it's something like this. Let's say they are like 20 runs out of 100, which are extremely difficult. And then the boot helps you win like 1 of those 20. And then suddenly the boot increases your win rate by 5% in the runs that actually matter. And 5% is nothing to scoff at. Right, for sure. How many of those 56 blue key were boots? I don't key the boot in Act 1 or Act 2. I key the boot in Act 3. But I will never key the boot in Act 1. I have bought the boot over membership card in the first shop before. And I stand by the decision. Oh yeah, here we go here. This is like way too ambitious. Yeah, sure, right. We remove 2, so the chance of it hitting a real card is higher. And then we can also just rest here. Okay, whatever. Shining Light never fails to disappoint. Yeah, the boot better than membership card, confirmed. At least it plays here. Probably should have done this first, but whatever. Never punish. Okay. I was worried for a second. At least we only take 3. Okay, no potion, so that's actually good. So potion chance right now is 40%, and we run into this elite. Technically, we can actually go here because our potions are actually so freaking good. And it's not like our upgrades are that amazing. Okay, maybe our upgrades just got like slightly better, but this is not a card that kills hexagons. That's the problem. We still have to win this fight somehow. And right now we don't have anything yet. But it's true that with a 14 card deck, we are not like super... I guess it's okay. 14 plus this is we actually only shuffle like 1 card out in the sentries fight. Yeah, it kills sentries for sure. I'm just thinking like if we go on this path, like what would our upgrades be? If we pick Dagger Spray, of course we upgrade in here, and then here maybe we upgrade the dash, and then maybe here we can rest to get 1 crucial upgrade right before the Hexa goes after that. But chances are we actually finish this fight with like little HP loss because the potions are so good. Yeah, 33 play of Dagger Spray, kill the ghost. The only problem with the left fight is that we are, first of all, we are giving up like 2 upgrades, and then secondly, we don't even get the upgrade, the fire here. So if these fights go badly, right, and we are only at 35, this fight we are probably fine because we have potions, but this fight there's no guarantee. And we still have to take like 2 advanced hallways in between. So things can go wrong here because we are only at 35, and Lagavulin, even if we kill the Lagavulin, we probably still take like maybe 10 to 15 damage in the process. So this is probably Dagger Spray into Dagger Spray upgrade, and then we try to find something for Hexagons here. Or don't go to 3rd elite anyway, take 2 soon. No, if we leave this fight like fairly healthy, like maybe 25, then this is definitely reasonable because it's a Hexagons stack and you want to spend your HP. Yeah, we probably go right here. Just because this potion is not effective against sentries, and I kind of want to save this for the north if possible. Yeah, it's sentries. They will throw first. Or do we not throw? We throw, right? Because if we do not throw, we are shuffling out like 3 real cards. If we use Dagger Throw and we hit exactly Dagger Spray, then we play it. If we reach Dash, then it's also bad. Dash is the card that we want to actually draw next turn. But we just don't draw because we don't lose any damage. And yeah, great HP roll. Last time we fought this fight, it was like 45, 45, 44. And that was awful. But this one is good. Potion chain is 40%. So, and then we are not taking the second lead until like here. So I'm definitely willing to use the cunning potion because fear potion is obviously not performing in this fight. So we have 18 in hand, and right now we have I think there's no reason to draw. Shuffling the card out doesn't matter as much because with this potion use and with the dagger spray, this fight is not going to last for very long. So we have 17. Oh, okay, whatever. They both have like 39, so it doesn't matter which one we hit because we always hit the outer one. And yeah, we draw both dagger sway and dash, which is very good. Here we can maybe even preserve this potion, but yeah, because honestly, this potion is above average. So even if we have to throw away a potion, chances are we are not going to see a potion better than this. Right here, we of course we don't need to use potion because we take like no damage. Wait, unless you're telling me we try to set up lethal on this guy next turn. We dash here and then we defend neutralize. Then we take 2 and we set up lethal. Probably not. We just do dash here and then next turn we cunning potion kill this guy, right? If we don't draw into to block. Because I say I kind of want to keep this potion, but not at the cost of real HP. And if we already have lethal with this in so 12, if we do neutralize, it goes to 26, it goes to 40. What I'm saying is we probably should neutralize this guy so that when we redraw to neutralize in the next cycle, sometimes we can weaken this. And we already have a kill on this next turn with the cunning potion. But yeah, neutralizing here would not make a difference. So we just end the fight here. This was quite good, and then here's a poison staff. It's back again, and it's a good upgrade. Especially since we actually need hexagon solution like soon. Of course, there's also sneaky strike with the dagger throw, but it doesn't do enough against the hexagons. And also we have an upgrade immediately, and this is not a super good upgrade. So if we pick this up, we are probably upgrading like dash, and that doesn't do anything against hexagons. Yeah, sneaky with throw is good if this is not hexagons. If it's slam boss, I always pick the sneaky here. But it's hexagons, and we have an upgrade coming in right up. So I pick up the poison staff and upgrade it here. Open up any aggro pick? No. We do not pick aggro against this thing. If we are not overwhelmingly strong, and right now we are definitely not. Great poison staff. Now, we don't really have a super good upgrade here, so that makes me think that we actually want to take the more hallway fights. Because now we have poison staff plus already, so another poison card, any poison card, together with this should be able to do okay against hexagons because we removed 2 base cards already. So we cycle back into the poison faster. And yeah, here we don't have anything to do here. And also potion chance is like 50%. So we have 2 more fights before the elite, so 50 and 60 here. It means that the chance we get 1 potion in these fights would be 80%. So if we take 2 fights right now, we don't even need to buy a potion here. And we don't want to because our goal is just enough to buy a relic. But that's very good. Also, some gold for this shop. 1933. Okay, that's perfect, right? Yeah, 33. Unfortunately, we break on a little bit of damage, but we still open here. Is it even true that we open here? Because we have full block and then next turn we're not drawing block. If we open here is like 17, 22, so it's at 13. It's at 13, we are weakened, so it's 4. No, it's 5 because of Vajra. So 5 and 3 is 8, and another strike would be a kill on the slime. Oh, so it's fine, because next turn we're still weakened, and this guy attacks again, we need to open next turn. And this open is just straight up worse than this. Yeah, one more strike and we kill this. Okay, so we are okay here. We even ignore this guy and we kill this instead because we have full block already. Yeah, 8 here, 5 here, 6 here. Control this fight with Happy Flower. Unfortunately, yeah, we kill here. We don't take 2 for Happy Flower because this fight is still coming. Yeah, we break on blocks, unfortunately. And this guy also attack for 12. If he attacks for 8 here, we are setting up Flower. No potion, so 60% in this fight. I mean, I say any poison card, but maybe not this one. Because this one also needs an upgrade before it's actually performing, and we don't really have that here. Especially if we see a real poison card in this fight or maybe the shop. And also with the Vajra, our damage got slightly better against the Hexagon. And this guy's not even that good against Hexagon. It's okay. I know we are not picking up the Bane with the Vajra. It's not a thing. Yeah, Bane also says poison. What's up, Mer? Just go on a 5-hour run, like fairly difficult. So that was good. This is the second run of the. Maybe it should yeah, I should say it's the second run of the day because it's like 7 AM now. But we started at like 1 AM. And this one is looking okay so far, like good relics, and we are fairly healthy. Deck is not super good, but it's also decent. But we still don't have like a guarantee answer for the Hexagons yet. This is probably just a skip, just because we are looking at the shop and 3 more cut rewards. Goodbye bandages. And yeah, tough bandages is gone. So we are slightly set. But top game is good with our plan to cycle poison in the Hexagons fight. And this relic is complete garbage. So of course we can buy some other things here. With potion chance being 60%, I am not interested in buying a potion which will secure me the Lagavulin fight, the Hexagons fight. When I can buy a card that's actually good in Act 2 and also works somewhat well with what we are doing. So what I'm looking at here is definitely Creeping Cloud, Gamble, and card remove. Against the Knob we are fine, right? So we can actually remove a strike here. Yeah, no more question marks, so Cleric not a consideration. Can we still go to an Act 2 shop if we do this? 154, 191. No, 156, 193. So we are left at 37. 37 plus 60 is 97, 97, 172. Okay, so we have enough gold for the Act 2 shop. Yeah, probably fairly clear. And we just upgrade the cloud before Hexagons. And that should be sufficient, hopefully. I mean, I always say it should be sufficient, and then we always end up in the situation like one turn away from death against Hexagons. But plans not this early, and not for 84 gold. I don't even know if I'm picking this up for free, and then I want to buy Creeping Cloud here because the right now the deck is still like slightly worried about damage in the Hexagons fight. With upgraded clouds and the poison staff, I think we are. It is much more manageable, basically. The plan is not even that positive in the Hexagons fight, and it's too expensive. And it also cost me a remove. Yeah, floor 1 Valor Plans has a 100% win rate so far. Sure, not wrong. Cannot argue with statistics. So 60% chance of a potion drop here, and yeah. Okay, here's our potion. Here's our long-awaited potion. The smoke bomb. Amazing. It will surely help in the elite fight and in the Hexagons fight. Okay, it cannot be Envenom, right? Because we are basically this upgrade and the Creeping Cloud upgrade is roughly equal in value. Yeah, that's my poison. Also, stuff like Pichos Po. Yeah, any poison card. Okay, should not say any. I should really stop saying like any card. Because apparently just this thing just happens. Yeah, and Venom definitely solves the Hexagons, but it just makes it super bad in actual. Okay, it doesn't make a super bad, but it's super bad in actual. And with the Vajra, I'm not even like interested in this thing. I just want to pick up more physical fun load. This card doesn't interfere with physical fun load, but this card will. Do I ever aggro with Flower already? Probably not. Maybe. Honestly, it might be aggro over skip here. Because it's not like aggro is not doing anything. Because now that we actually stack up a reasonable amount of poison, right? With poison staff and the cloud. At least we have like 2 poison cards in our deck that we would like to draw into early on in the fight. Having the aggro basically just pushes into these poison cards faster, and then it also works well with Gamble. Also immediately allow us to pick up a kite as a potential boss rally. Yeah, it opens kite someone who works with Gamble, exactly. So, and then we can even start picking up traditions. Not so. Are we really scared of knock with the Fear Potion and the Basra? Probably not, right? And we have HP to spend. So even if the knock hit us for one time, like whatever, he's going to be weakened. And sometimes we also draw dash on turn 3. It's probably aggro here or over skip. Because this card is good in Act 2. Especially with the Happy Flower, even if we brick on Energy Relic. Not even knock. I mean, this looks like an open, but the question is when we play the game board, if we even do so. Because the block density in here is actually quite good. So I guess it's okay to just open like this. Because we are not floating any energy. And this is better later on. Are we fear potioning? I don't think so. I think if this is not the knob and then we don't face any immediate threat, keeping this for Hexagons is also going to deliver. Because it's not like this potion is doing nothing in the Hexagons fight. And yeah, we have one empty slot. Okay, maybe not that empty, because Smoke Bomb ensures that we never die to this, like no matter how low we get here. Unfortunately, we draw Cloud together with the dash. So we are probably playing, yeah, we are playing this over the dash and take 5 more. Smoke bomb better than Ghost in the Jar, confirm, yeah, sure. Honestly, I did have a run that the run where I completely brick on the Pandora's box in X1. It was somewhere in the 10 win streak. I tell you, I Pandora's box in X1 into a completely terrible deck. It gave me 4 curses. And in that run, Smoke Bomb actually saved the run. Because it helped me run away from the Snecko right before the boss. And if I had the Ghost in the Jar potion instead of the Smoke Bomb, I would die in the Snecko fight. So specifically in that run, Smoke Bomb actually was better than Ghost in the Jar for 1 flaw. And yeah, I won that run. Because after killing the champ, the boss reward was like very good. Yeah, weakness for this turn seems like fairly clear, and we do need double defense here, take 2. We have too much energy here though. At least we have gamble, so we don't brick on damage. And yeah, Acro playing here, right? Toss on 1, but it's not like we can store for flower in this fight. Let's just get out here. Okay, Hexagon solution acquired. I mean, it's not exactly a solution, but it deals like 39 damage, which is good enough. And watch it run a while ago. Smoke bomb bootstrapping with Black Star. Yeah, smoking elite with Black Star always feels terrible, but sometimes you just die without it. Okay, that was a quick pick. Potentially not correct, by the way, because the Acro is there, and second Acro instantly opens up a very strong suggestion pick. But yeah, it's freaking Alchemized, and when we don't say no to Alchemize in this stream. Okay, so Smoke Bomb is looking quite hot here. Unfortunately, we cannot alchemize into Smoke Bomb. Yeah, Dagger Spray where, right? Because we are being hit with freaking 30 on turn 1. Okay, is it actually a Smoke Bomb? Yeah, Smoke Bomb alchemize, if only that works. Is this actually a Smoke Bomb here? Because otherwise you are facing 12 damage. And then we go to single digit against the Hexagons. And single digit is extremely dangerous because yeah, the risk of you dying to 9 times 2 like drastically increases. And suddenly you have like 3 less turns. And that's bad. I mean, we don't even need the Dagger Spray, like even the Cloud can maybe do something. But here we are facing 12 immediately. Yeah, Smoke Bomb also sets up Happy Flower. And this combination with Gremlin is also like extremely annoying. Like double sneaky and then also like a fat Gremlin, a match Gremlin. Holy crap, is it bad. What is potion percentage? Something like 50%. Actually, no, it was 60 in the Smoke Bomb and was 50 in the Lack of Ruin fight, so now it's 60. You found love alchemize, double alchemize, double nightmare alchemize. Yeah, I caught most of that run. Ended up being like mummified hand red from after image in the hard fight, but it was silly. Yeah, we just run away. So unfortunate, but we just run away from here. because I don't want to go to 9 HP for Hexagons. Goodbye, Gremlin. Because we still need to upgrade this thing. If we are really scared, we can fear pot right now. But we did draw poison sap on turn 1 and this deals like 39 damage. So probably not necessary. Honestly, probably not necessary, and we can do it like later if we need to. Of course, it's not going to be as much damage as this, but it's not going to be that bad. Or we can draw first and see what we draw into. We are defend. Okay, so we are taking damage next turn. If we brick on weakness. That is fine. We definitely don't fear potion for only these 2 cards. We did not brick on weakness, but unless you tell me that we gamble for 4 to fish for the cloud. But probably not, right? It's fine, we full block and then cloud on this turn. Damage seems fine, but we take 6 here. Okay, we take 4. But it's probably fine. Alchemize first. Because it's okay. It probably means that the 9 times 2 get a little bit safer. It seems fine, to be honest. But hopefully I don't misjudge this fight. But I think damage is doing fine. Okay, let's count properly before we do anything stupid. So this turn, buff turn. This turn, buff turn. 9 times 2. 9, Inferno, so 5 turns. So 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. So it's 46 damage. Plus 12 damage from taunts. So 58. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We can hold the fear potion. Because we can also we also redraw into poison stuff. It's not like the poison damage is only this. And we never die here because of the weak point. Defend, right? 9, 8, 7, 16. Yeah, 16 and it's actually a 10. So we always have lethal. (11, 8, 9) is 46. Did I count it as 56? Maybe I did. But never mind, doesn't matter. We have lethal here. We want to have lethal next turn though. And we have a strike to guarantee to end before the burns. So we set up the flower. And yeah, potion preserve. Next spot. Probably adrenaline, because the cards that we picked lining up to point us into some additional aggro into Tartation combo. So acceleration is probably more important than front load damage right now. Even though this class knife is decent, it's only slightly better with the Vajra, and it's also a potential good upgrade. But maybe we just upgrade these 2 first, and then we pick up Tartation, and suddenly our deck is like very strong. Just adrenaline. Deck spot. Now that is quite small, so having weakness drawn early on is fairly consistent. And this is the dexterity potion definitely plays against like frails. And yeah, Act 2 has a lot of frails. Adrenaline vs Neko, bullet time never Neko, yeah. Maybe, pretty much. I have not gotten bullet time into Neko a single time in this series of runs. And it's not like I never pick bullet time after Act 1. It just doesn't happen. Like Snecko after the bullet time. But yeah, next spot is just straight up better than this. Well, basically. Here's the back with the Alchemize. I did say that I only pick up the back if we have an Alchemize in the deck. And we only have Happy Flower to end Adrenaline. To reach for front load energy. And our deck is small enough that the moment we see like a Tactician with a second Acro, suddenly our energy problem is completely solved. On the other hand, there's a Philo Stone. And it's not the choker because the deck that we actually want to build into with the Acro end game will already pick it up. With the deck control and the Adrenaline involves like playing a lot of cards. Now technically Philo Stone is okay because we of course we have Dagger Spray to down the burst, and then we have AoE weakness, and then yeah, we have the taunts. So the burst's not a huge problem. I mean, they are still like very bad, but not that bad. Book was stabbing is honestly probably the bigger problem, and not the burst. And at the moment, our single target damage is not very high. But it's true that this deck does want energy. And we do not have a Tactician in the deck yet. If we say that we are one Tactician away from being very strong and we can play on 3 energy, but of course Tactician is not here yet. And it's not like the Tactician is weak if we have 4 energy. So yeah, probably reluctantly pick up the Philo Stone, even though that makes our currently our block is quite good. But if we pick up the Philo Stone, and suddenly our blocking game is no longer that good. That's basically it. Because against Slavers, we actually don't burst down the Slavers on turn 1. The Slavers we are having, we have to play a slightly longer fight. So Philo Stone will also hurt us like quite a bit into the Slavers. Now unfortunately, these 2 potions are not that good with the back. I mean, Dex potion is okay. But Fear potion being double doesn't really mean a lot. So if we pick up the back, the first few hallway fights can definitely hurt. I mean, it's not like we pick up Philo Stone, it doesn't hurt, but maybe it hurts a bit less. Because this deck actually plays with energy. And it's probably the stone. It's close, it's really close. Collector. I say back, but for at least 2 alchemize it's good. No, it's fine if we also have like potions immediately. If this potion belt is empty, right, and you have only 1 alchemize, and it's bad because this alchemize doesn't sustain you for Act 2. But here our situation is different. First of all, we already have 2 potions. And so even if we use 1 potion every single fight, and we just keep using this alchemize, we still have a potion for elite fights. And secondly, we can also play the deck with 3 energy because of Happy Flower and Adrenaline. So this situation is definitely like slightly different from the usual back situation, because you normally, right, when you see the back is from the Act 1 boss reward, red card. And yeah, you probably use some potions against the Act 1 boss. So now you have an empty potion belt and the Alchemist was just picked up. And you need to play a potion into every single hallway fight because your deck is weak on 3 energy. So you don't actually store up potions for the elites. But here the situation is slightly different. 159 means that we actually don't really want the super early shop. So it's probably this shop then. If we go to super early shop, we do have a 3 elite path though. If we try to go to a late shop, we can only take 2. And a lot of advanced hallway. So 3 advanced hallway near the end of the act. Which is also not like extremely good. Honestly, it seems like it is actually go to this question mark, and depending on what this question mark here, what the question mark is, we decide whether to go to the shop or go to the left instead. If we go to the shop, we just take this elite into potentially 3 elites. This was dangerous though. There's no fire in the second half, but it's not like this was better because the basically any part with the fire in the second half, there's no elite. We have to make a trade-off. And we do not have golden idol, so no event protection in Act 2 this time. So if Act 2 wants to kill us, it might succeed. This way means we get an upgrade before the elite, but afterwards the path is still brutal. And we don't get like the gold value until here. But of course we have to face like 1 less advanced hallway if we take this way. After taking this elite, we are like doomed to take a very difficult path in the second half of the act, no matter what we do. But we will probably still start here. Because starting here only makes sense if you are only planning to go this way, to go left. And this left path is not exactly spectacular. Are you planning on only taking 1 elite into this collector? Deck, but it's still the relics not working again. But here I can show you my deck fairly quickly. So we remove 2 strikes already, we remove 1 defense, and the castle will be ended in Act 1. So quite decent so far. Yeah, if say the relics is working, then if you're on viewing on PC, right, Reaper, then you can hover your mouse over these relics, or you can even click this icon and you can see my deck if you're on PC. But yeah, left path doesn't make sense, so we go here and we go to a super early shop, and hopefully this fight gives us enough gold to actually spend here. Okay, not the birds. I'm probably willing to use deck spot here because this fight is also quite difficult. And Fearbot doesn't really make sense. I mean, sure, it's strip artifact and sometimes you can get poisoned down, but it also doesn't kill this guy very quickly. Cheap potion is good. Next turn we have we actually apply poison next turn. So next turn we actually have 10 plus 13, so 23. 23, 25, 36, 43. So we're 6 damage off. But if we Cloud and Fear Potion immediately, then we actually have enough damage. So we probably should do that. Because otherwise next turn we get like completely wrecked. Yeah, next turn we are being attacked for like 24. And here's the Fear Potion we saved in the Hexaghost fight. A potion and 10 gold. Okay. 10 gold, you say. Leg sweep and backflip, both pickable. This card draw, this is a good block that gives us permanent weakness. And this weakness is like temporary, so actually that's very reasonable. And of course there's also Blade Dance with the Vajra, but probably not the Blade Dance over Leg Sweep here. It's not even true, because with the Philo Stone blocking in and then trying to play fight slowly definitely gets like, a lot worse. And against Collector it's not like... Yeah, against Philo Stone Collector it's not like blocking with normal weakness with no dexterity is going to work. Unfortunately, it's the first Blade Dance, so it doesn't even open up like accuracy in the shot. It's probably still leg sweep. That's because our block density is also not that high in this deck. Okay, goodbye Flying Knee. Of course, we are not giving 97 gold before the shot. That's just like crazy. And then Flying Knee is only like falling off a little bit, because we have Habit Flower and 4 energy already. Work outcome's fine. And yeah, this is a fight, but 169 is not a lot. Hopefully we can still buy something good here. But this is a fight now, because this was a shrine event, and it cannot be a shop, so maybe it can be a chest. 4%. 96% a fight and 4% a chest. Buy Mummify. So these relics are not worth buying. That's clear. And with the Alchemize in the deck and potion chance being like 50%, also not interested in potion. Because we still have 2 fights before the first elite. So here we can do remove aggro. Or aggro dramatic entrance. yeah, easy spoon. 157, the lowest possible. Now dramatic entrance definitely get a little bit weird with our excess energy on turn 1, but not if we also buy this aggro. And yeah, entrance is quite good in the elite fights. It's not going to do anything in the collector fight, but it's good in every fight before that. And card remove would be much stronger if we actually have something that works with aggros right now. But here we're just adding a second aggro with no real synergy. And even without the remove, anytime we see a transition, it is still going to be strong. So I want to have like immediate power right now and just buy the dramatic entrance. Yeah, it's just entrance aggro, right? And then we move on. Here's the birds. And they all attack on turn 1. Now fortunately, we bought the dramatic entrance, so we can down all of them. Good, right? And yeah, dramatic entrance like instantly playing. And here we don't even need to block because of Orichalcum, so we just want to set up flower again on 2. That means ignoring this and then killing this. Attack potion is very good into the elite, but of course we are like overlaying potion here. The potion chance right now is 40%. Second game mode works very nicely with the double echo. And of course with any discuss synergy that we can pick up later on, like any reflex, any tradition. And next to it is a footwork. Even with the Philo Stone, if we have like upgraded footwork, with leg sweep already we can block. Maybe not against collector, but otherwise it's good. And it's also yeah, it also opens up an option for a direction for us to scale into. Because even without the second count gamble, we still have enough discuss synergy to pick up like reflex station already. And on turn 1 we have dramatic entrance, so gamble on turn 1 immediately gets a little bit worse. It's probably fine to pick up footwork here, even though cost Stone makes it like slightly worse than usual. That we still need to find block at some point. And the icon card reward did not have red form. So chances that we are blocking with dexterity, and if so, then footwork is probably even more important later on. Because otherwise it cannot outscale this. Energy pot cannot be better than front load damage in front of these. So what about the Burning Elite? Because we have 2 potions right now, 2 very strong offensive potions, and this is an advanced hallway, which we do not want to face. This fight is not even positive. So the life loss we get into this fight and this fight is probably not much difference from here, unless you tell me that we straight up die here. But with these potions, any combination of slavers, we just win on turn, maybe turn 2. Gremlin Leader also not that scary. Again, like our worst elite fight is going to be some sort of bootstrapping. And yeah, strength Philo book hitting us for like 11 each time, and this time we don't have Malay story to deal with it. And we also don't have terror. We also don't have terror, so these potions deal like a decent amount of damage, but they do not win the fight for us. So definitely fishy, but of course we gain 1 more question mark, and the value of this is quite low. Because right now with the right, any library is very strong. Just give us a high chance of seeing Tatition. And of course apparition very good with the Philo Stone. Bites are garbage, and we cannot see the cleric. And we can also see the outer here, but it's fine. Only 5 upgrades. But yeah, apparition also great with Orichalcum, it's true. Now, only 5 upgrades, but we did pick up a footwork, so defense upgrades become stronger in case we are blocking with dexterity. And obviously, taking the upgrades give us immediate power. And yeah, we are running into like a Burning Elite right now. Yeah, only 5 upgrades. I mean 5 upgrades is still a lot, but we are removing Strike Plus anyway, so these do not count like as much. Basically, I'm only looking at these 3 defense upgrades, but they are still probably worth it. Okay, it's only Metallicized Leader. And our third 1 hand is excellent. So we wipe these guys like off the planet. while also setting up poison. Probably just double strike for 20 damage instead of drawing, because there's not much to draw into. It's only block cast and potentially one block next turn. At 9 times 3, so we definitely want block this turn. So potion. Cunning potion is like 21 damage. Probably way better than the attack potion on average. We summon gremlins have metallicize? No. Only the first batch. This can also give us maybe some block right now. Sneaky is honestly a good card to have in this deck. So maybe just pick up Sneaky and leave it there. But this fight is not over yet. And yeah, even with Weaken, she is hitting us for quite a lot of damage. And yeah, here's our makeshift terror. Set up lethal next turn if she attacks again, and she did not. If we strike right now and ignore the gremlins, we kill next turn and flowers on 1. Oh, 1 is not that bad because we do have dramatic entrance on turn 1. So energy doesn't always play. But we should still draw first. Do we draw again though? Yeah, Sneaky is here. And we always have lethal next turn with dagger throw if she attacks. So we just try to make her not attack and die in 2 instead. Okay, she doesn't cooperate. And footwork is not down, so we cannot block this. We have to kill here. So yeah, burning elite down quite good, right? And we get rewarded with gambling chip. Man, we are like one uncommon card away from being like super strong. But of course, it's still an uncommon card, so we do not always see it. Second leg sweep, probably not. Doppelganger also probably not, because the deck's small enough with 2 aggros already. So our setup is get in play like fairly quickly, and we don't have a lot of big combos to use with the doppelganger. Energy potion probably not better than this, especially if we take this question mark immediately into the elite and not take this fight. First upgrade is probably still aggro. I think we want to upgrade aggro here, and immediately any Tartessian we see will work. I mean, in that case, maybe we should upgrade like Gamble, so that any reflex we see will work. But it's fine, because aggro upgrade also makes the Gamble slightly stronger, and we don't need the Gamble upgrade until maybe Act 3. Or if we need it for the collector fight, then we just upgrade it here. And footwork upgrade doesn't play that much into both the slavers and the book of stabbing, so it's not important right now. Yeah, it's probably aggro first, right? And with a deck that cycles so quickly already, I'm not super interested in upgrading leg sweep. I think 3 weeks is more than sufficient with the speed that we cycle. Unless you tell me that we should upgrade footwork first, because right now the aggro upgrade also doesn't play that well. So if we don't see any discuss synergy by the end of this act, then footwork upgrade is going to play better into this fight compared to Acro. That one I can see, because it's not like unupgraded Acro is bad. It's still like 1 energy draw 3. And our front load draw consistency is quite high already with the chip. The only problem with footwork upgrade here is that if we get like very lucky, right, and we just see partition into reflex or something, then suddenly we completely waste an upgrade on the footwork, because then we are just like near infinite. So we would like to just upgrade Acros and the Cow Gamble and like maybe the uncommon discuss synergy cards. But yeah, if we see the upgrade, the discuss synergy, then we are already quite strong. And there's no need to win more in that case, right? We can just make the upgrades in Act 3. Because the Burning Elite is already out of the way. We can just pass for maximum fires if we need to. Yeah, exactly. If we are near infinite already, we are already happy. So we can hedge for the case where we do not get those cards. And in which case, footwork upgrade is probably stronger. So yeah, I probably upgrade footwork first then. Yeah, probably take the question mark over this fight. No red tide after this, and then it's still Philo Stone into 2 elites and 2 advanced hallway. So taking minus 20. This is minus 23, right? Or is it 21? Yeah, we even have dash for Necro. But New Reed is not that good right here, because New Reed doesn't play that well into Collector. And it also plays slightly bit less into Philo Stone. Yeah, 21 damage. So we go to 20. And 20 is scary. It's actually very scary, because then if this is outer, then we are forced to take a curse. And this part has no fire, and we are already going in a harsh path with 2 elites in the way already. So even if we skip on this value, we are still fine. Because if we take this book, and even if we take all of these fights and losing no HP whatsoever, we still need to rest here. And then that is ignoring the chance that we straight up just die in this part because of the Philo Stone. It's true, the advanced hallways are definitely like a lot more manageable because we have gambling chip. And any elite fight that's not the book, we can also deal with. Like Slavers with a gambling chip and Dramatic Entrance is probably over fairly quickly. But yeah, random power not even insanely strong with what we are trying to do here. And New Reese is random, and Necro only for dash, not even that good, because it also adds a curse in a very small deck. I think we just skip this, because we don't know what this is. Tiny chest. We had one question mark here. We have not seen Kursky. So only one question mark here probably means that Tiny Chest gave us at most 1 relic in the next act. So yeah, no thanks. So yeah, we always take the elite, because this shop is not going to play. We don't have enough gold. Okay, book first. Now we can pick 3 here and do footwork, dash, entrance, alchemize. So this fight also needs to end at some point. So maybe we just discuss this one. We keep the Honestly, I don't even want to play the dash this turn. I probably just want to play like maybe like this then. What can we draw into? Like maybe Adrenaline, maybe Creeping Cloud, which can change the line a little bit. Yeah, this is not enough to change the line, so we probably do the thing that we plan for. Tropic Brew. So we use Shift Pause then, and then we just open this because this fight is probably the most difficult elite fight for us. Okay, more shifts. And we have some fight to refill our potion with the alchemy. So I'm definitely willing to use even more potions here. The energy potion right now, for example. But probably not. We will probably take 3 damage here, and whenever we draw into this aggro, we can think of like energy potion if needed. Yeah, here. Is this a kill? Probably not. It's only like 15, 20, 35. Yeah, it's not. We say we discard this then. Okay, apparently drawing into block is impossible. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next turn we don't need to kill yet. Next turn we have guaranteed full block. So there's actually no need to panic with the energy potion. Okay, hopefully we can kill next turn. But apparently we drew like all our blocks already, so everything left in our deck would be damaged, right? Surely. Vulnerable runs out though. Queen is still in, so neutralize doesn't really play. 25, 35, okay, it's lethal. Oh, like decent book fight. Holy crap, the Watcher strikes. We actually have Watcher strikes now. They deal 12. Comes upgraded. Yeah, apparently it just comes upgraded. So this woodwork upgrade is quite sad right now because we definitely would prefer to have like 2 aggro upgrades instead of this. But it's fine, we are strong. Now we just need to survive this thing and survive Collector. And in Act 3, basically if we bring this deck into Act 3, we can probably get it down to like near an infinite. What might I do? Okay, Elite 5. But we have Gambling Chip with Mega Prep now. Yeah, 9 cards with chip feels okay. Apparently we just got like some super flaws in a row. We saw Gambling Chip into Tactician plus into Mega Prep, really now. But it's not like this fight is free, so we still need to be slightly careful. Because we don't have a piercing weapon, we are being hit for like 29 on turn 1. So footwork is probably fairly clear. So footwork cloud, that would defend block for 22. This guy hits us for 16. This guy hits us for 5. So we take no damage. Okay. In that case, we don't even need to discard anything, but maybe we can do like this. Fish for like Tactician. And we can continue this turn by playing aggro. Now we just reshuffle into the aggro like earlier. Wait, no, we need 2 defense. What am I doing? What am I even doing? So like this. So we don't aggro him. If we don't see the transition in our hand already, we don't do it. Unless you tell me that we want to pop energy potion. Actually, that one I can see. Can probably pop energy potion. Because this fight is not easy. And energy potion either we draw into game mode right now or we can game mode away the bad cast next turn. And we want to reroll a potion regardless. Okay. Yeah, these two are fully blocking already. Decent turn 1. Now turn 2 is not spectacular though, and then this guy decides to attack again. That's very rude, but I mean it's fine. We just defend into game 1, we have full block. And yeah, energy potion honestly is quite strong with gambling chip bag prep now. But this is just free 21 damage into not Booper Static, which is super relevant. Maybe we still keep this around. Potion not super good. We can attack here, but we can also not do anything. Because attacking here makes us vulnerable for next turn. I mean we are vulnerable regardless, right? Because this guy dies to poison next turn. And being vulnerable now means that we fully block this hit already. And also deals 3 damage, strip 1 plated. Probably fine. But this turn either we draw full block or we draw a kill. I mean I say that as we take 2 damage. It's fine. 2 is none, as they say. This guy already dies, so flower is not set up. Would like to set up flower on 2 every single fight now that we have 9 cards on turn 1. Nothing here. Next plan. Now this side we need to deploy footwork soon. We also have weak potion, so we can throw weak potion right away and block for at least 19, so we only take like 2 damage. Cloud is probably not like over these. And Alchemize probably can also wait. Yeah, maybe just let ascend the main exhaust as well. And yeah, Alchemize not play yet because we don't even need weak potion this turn. I can also draw into these. I want to keep drawing in case we draw into footwork. Actually, drawing into footwork is pretty hard. Footwork is here. Debuff. So have a kill next turn or still have full block. We need to land into position in 6 cards. Otherwise we are taking not that much. Actually, do we have a kill with thoughts? 17, no. We still need to take all 3 hits. So that's not good. And of course we don't waste the cunning potion here because elite fight is coming. So we draw. But is this lethal? 9 plus 7, 16, 23. We are one off. Okay, at least we have full block. Yeah, I guess we don't reroll the potion then. Or we do. We can reroll potions still. Actually, yeah, we should do that. The 3 draw is completely fine to line up Tactician easier. Don't want to kill next turn. So if we don't want to kill, we need to actually draw block, so it's probably game over right away. Or 3. And yeah, we draw one more, so that we actually draw into block next turn. Actually, no, this guy died to taunts next turn. So we cannot save him here. It's fine. Plans, piercing will. It's probably well planned with to line up Tactician. Honestly, well planned is not even that necessary in this deck because we cycle so quickly. Especially when these are upgraded, and also this is upgraded. And this is the first piercing will. So currently we don't have anything to reset, like Time Eater Strength, for example, or Awaken one. And of course, with Firestone against the heart, like piercing will is always welcome. But we have like one whole act to find more copies of a piercing will, and it's not like we need pyramid with a deck like this. So picking up Well Plans right now, it's. But I mean, if we don't need pyramid, then why do we need Well Plans? Yeah, that is also true. And Piercing Will is a very solid block against Collector as well. And yeah, whatever this side is, Piercing Will will play. Why do we need to have well advanced? What are we holding? It's probably just Tactician, because we are not upgrading the well advanced here. We are upgrading the 2 Acro first, and then we're still upgrading this Gamble. So this well advanced is never getting upgraded. If so, we are just picking Piercing Will, right? Yeah, let's just pick the Will. It's the Strength Slavers. Strike deals 13 damage. But we have the Will in the deck, so we'd probably like to draw into that. And try is not needed because we kind of want to dig into the cloud. Even this is fine. It's the cloud. Decent turn 1, I would say. What potion do we want to keep for Collector? Probably draw 3 is actually stronger than Cunning, right? Just to give us a big boost with Tactician for one time. And we kill the first batch of Gremlins like fairly easily. And no, not Gremlins, the Torch Heads. But maybe not, because our strongest turn is on turn 1, and turn 1 they are not summoned yet. And even with upgraded Acro, cycling back into Dagger Spray is not that easy. But it is probably still the draw 3 potion being stronger than the shift. Even though this deals at 21 damage. Just because that 21 damage immediately plays here. So I kind of want to do that. Regen potion is quite nice. We just do it in the collector fight, right? And then not here. Because this guy... we might be forced to kill this guy. That's basically it. If we fail to draw block, and we can definitely fail to draw block. The only bad case is, of course, if this fight drops the potion. So what's the chance? Holy crap, I have not kept track at all. I have not kept track at all of the potion drop. So... yeah, I'm not even going to bother. Because I'm just going to misremember. So can we stall against this guy or what? Because we have 3 decks. Next time he hits for 10, but 1 defense is only full block. But he takes 6 from poison. So 6, 5, 4... 6, 5, 4, 3 is 18. And in those turns, he also attack us 4 times and take taunt. So this regen potion is at most like 4 turns. 4 turns is probably good enough already. I mean, yeah, it's probably fine. Because next turn immediately we have block with aggro. And if we can let poison kill, then at least we have... okay. Maybe if we almost have no block with aggro. But that was spooky. Yeah, block density in the rest of the deck is quite decent. Maybe I want to put this guy to 1 strike lethal, but it's only in 1 strike lethal range. So any attack I draw also kill. Okay. This guy dies to taunts now, so there's no way to save him, but we can get the last tick of regen. Yeah, epic flower setup. Okay, we have something to counteract the Philo Stone a little bit. And yeah, here's the real counteract of the Philo Stone. Oh, we just pick up a second football, but it probably has to be Malaise. Yeah, add a little bit more. It probably has to be Malaise, right? Because turn 1 we can get a very big Malaise with a Happy Flower setup with Adrenaline Tactician. So against Time Eater on turn 1 with Gambling Chip, we can basically neutral the fight immediately. And yeah, the last few floors have been pretty great. Apparently when you get like good relics in Act 2, the run goes well. Like, who would have thought? But yeah, it's just Malaise. But it's not like the Collector fight is free. We still have to deal with Collector, and our damage is quite slow. So we'll see what happens in this fight. But yeah, here is the upgrades, like obviously aggro. We just want to upgrade both aggros. Maybe upgrade Cow Gamble. But we'll probably aggro before Cow Gamble, right? Because we still have a lot of exhaust, and after we exhaust down, we don't even need this Cow Gamble to cycle back quickly into Tactician. And yeah, we also have Skill Potion. Again, we draw both aggros on turn 1 with no Tactician. Does this mean anything? It probably means that we actually use Swift Potion next turn. Because right now, this turn, I actually am looking at just Footwork, Dramatic, Malaise Neutralize here. And then just don't use the Gambling Chip at all, because it also draws into block cards. In the next turn, it also draws into our best AoE cards. And yeah, Adrenaline still in the deck, Tactician still in the deck to work with Swift Potion and Cow Gamble if needed. And yeah, I think we just don't draw though. Take a little bit of damage here, like not even that much. We take 4. Oh, we just play this and full block, but I think I want to play Dagger Spray. Yeah, we take 4 damage. Brick on Adrenaline. Another skill potion, so maybe we can use it here. Because otherwise we are taking 2 damage. Okay, maybe 2, but I also kind of want to poison Staff Collector. Because I don't want this fight to last for too long. And I also want to know what this is. If this is poison, if this is terror, if this is acro, cut draw, backflip. PK, huh? Yeah, we can draw right now and fully block this, but afterwards the fight is still slightly fishy. Or we can pick up PK and try to end it faster. It is probably just Adrenaline. Yeah, into the second Adrenaline. We roll a lot of energy here, but we also do not brick on the Tradition next turn, and we can poison Staff Collector. Okay, this hand is not exactly ideal, but at least we get more poison in. Probably still don't want to gamble yet, but even though we are floating 3 energy, maybe that's a stupid. But keeping the gamble around also means that we don't brick ourselves into like either acro or tradition this turn. And yeah, next turn is just going to be big, and then whenever we cycle into this, we can use it. It's not like we do nothing yet. We reapply weakness. Resummon is not exactly good, and we need to draw here because holy crap, what is this? Wait, that's not good. We have no block next turn. But we have this to bail ourselves out if needed. So we need to kill the torches, kind of. But next turn we are like guaranteed to be attacked. And of course we don't have like nearly enough damage. The draws have not been like super good for us, that's for sure. And weakness on this not so important. It's guaranteed to be weakened still. So we can do full damage on this 19, 22, 25, 38. Wait, 19, 22, 25 from taunts, 28 from poison next turn. Yeah, cannot kill Collector without Calipers. It's actually not wrong. Like, Calipers would have been quite amazing here. But yeah, there's no threshold, so we target the higher HP one. We're facing 46. Probably time for the second skill potion then. Okay, we did not get very good things here. Technically, you can do setup for setup on leg sweep, and then we draw and we use leg sweep, and then we can gamble after. But that's also not very strong. Or I can do distraction to redraw, but it's completely random. Probably actually setup. Because setup also plays with both acro in our deck. This fight is actually so dangerous. Then we draw into this and no potion to bail out. And here we already take like a billion damage. So hopefully we don't die here. But apparently this fight is just way too difficult. Okay, we are not dead yet. But it is close. And it's like scarily close. Yeah, we go to 2. You cannot attack this turn now. He resummons. And her buffing here would be like way better for it, but she decides to resummon. Now that is extremely bad. We just set up a tactician, right? We need a big turn next turn. Because otherwise we just die if they all attack. Yeah, dire situation for sure. We have no potion. At least next turn we're not debuffed. And collector pattern has not been like the best for us. That's for sure. JJ was joking. But I knew that this fight is going to be not very good if she doesn't cooperate. And here, of course, she doesn't. That tactician deck would say, always tactician. Like, Dagger 3 doesn't give us a kill on the daggers next turn. So we need to block. And we can have a very big turn next turn with the aggro into a tactician. And tactician right now also deals some damage. We still need to kill collector at some point. Basically, if we break next turn, we just die. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, we are dead. That's it. That's actually it. Holy crap! What the hell is this? What is this? And she attacks, right? She also can like just kill this turn. She can buff, but she attacks. Yeah, every time I say it, it happens. It is the shame, but we just die here apparently. So we had like quite bad draws into really bad attack pattern, and then apparently we just like completely failed to draw any of the draw cards. What the hell is this? Yeah, we are actually dead here, right? There's no play here. 13, 24, 37. So we cannot kill this. And even if we do, it is nothing. And only block for 22, so we take... Yeah, we die here. Holy crap. I mean, I knew this fight was not going to be good, but I did not think that we even have a chance to die here. But apparently I'm just wrong with 2 potions. But yeah, we are dead, so it's fine. So 57 and 20, I kind of want to replay this fight. Because this run, if we survive this fight, then we are like super chilling. But of course we did not survive. And yeah, if we draw into Echo right here, we are like completely fine. Because we fully block in against this turn and we no longer are debuff. But apparently we just completely break. Yeah, successfully shot the run, it is true. But that was actually... something. That was definitely something. And yeah, I don't believe that gambling anything here is correct. But maybe we should have. Maybe we should do something like this then. Was it actually the PK? Because I was thinking even with PK we don't kill the collector in time with the debuff. And honestly, looking at the damage left over, I think PK also would not have done it. But what about the whale? Because the whale blocks a lot when we are vulnerable. I still think here it has to be adrenaline because PK doesn't play, and whale it lives in the deck, and then we still need to draw it on the correct turn. Like, if we cannot even draw that actual like cow gamble into the freaking tactician with 5 cards, then how are we actually drawing this on the right turn? Maybe we just go in here and preserve the whale. But yeah, also in the first cycle of this fight, like before we replayed it, we were just drawing blocks on the turn where she doesn't attack, and then like the reverse. So we did not even get value out of our deck in before the debuffs, which was really bad. Here we of course we cannot play Dagger Spray because this guy resummon one. Yeah, she resummons one only. So if we do this, we take like 3 damage, and then after we kill this. I read the potion, but next turn. 1922. 22 plus 39. So we are 8 off, and she blocks for like 23. So this doesn't even kill. Okay, I was just like checking what the distraction would have been. Because like kill potion is not good this turn. Yeah. We sometimes we still die next turn, but next turn the debuff runs out and we have like full block in here, so we can block in against this. And she dies to poison next turn. And yeah, what do you know? Apparently, if Collector doesn't screw us, we win with like one potion unused. But yeah, we die. So unfortunate. Because this run honestly is like really strong if we survive this fight. Like we take the burst here and we upgrade the cow gamble, we upgrade the second echo, and suddenly we play our whole deck every single turn. But yeah, Collector said no. So we die. Reaper probably fairly clear. Probably not super interested in continuing this run because I already know like how this run is going to end. Yeah, we just solve like actually boss easily with the malaise, burst malaise, and then we take like one more card remove, maybe two more, and then we cycle our whole deck every single turn. But yeah, Collector said no, so apparently even with two potions, with this deck, we die to Collector. Really now. But yes, sometimes the Collector decides to screw you, you just get screwed. And she even had to do exactly what she did, right? The exact attack pattern. So she had to attack twice, into resummon, into attack again. If she decides to do anything different in one of those 4 turns, we just win the fight. But she did exactly that. And we also had to break both the Acros and the cow gamble. Now that was something. Yeah, I have to say that I did not think there was even a chance for us to die there, but apparently we did. It's actually incredible that we died there. Yeah, it was not even like just Ascension 30 AI, right? She had like perfect AI and we had to draw very badly. And then most of those happened and we died with 2 potions. Really now. But yeah, whatever. Like sometimes the game screws you, you get screwed. Probably should have thought a little bit more about what happens in the fight, specifically turn 1. But I really don't think that gambling and having a chance to draw into Crippling Cloud on turn 1 is a good idea, because we still need to kill the minions at some point. But apparently playing the Cloud much later on just makes her RNG change and we win the fight even with like delay damage. But yeah, good, amazing. And Acro upgrade could have been wrong though. Acro upgrade could have been wrong. Maybe Cow Gamble upgrade was better. Maybe Leg Sweep upgrade was better. Probably not Leg Sweep, because in the fight where we die, right? Collector had weakness on her the whole time. She had like permanent weakness. We never had to take a hit where she was not weakened. So this Leg Sweep upgrade is not going to play. So it's only between Gamble and Acro. But here's the thing. When the turn we break, we have not even used the Gamble. So we still had the Gamble in the deck as a potential hit for the Tactician, and we still break. But yeah, it's fine. I probably should not think too hard about it. And yeah, still plenty of time before I want to sleep, so we can probably do another run. But that was annoying. Holy crap. Yeah, it's almost 9 but I want to go to sleep at like maybe 3 or 4 p.m. to reset my sleeping schedule in 2 days instead of like taking the whole week. Yeah, more runs, go take revenge, or I just go run down mid and then throw away like maybe 2 more runs. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But yeah, probably taking a short break like maybe 2 minutes to at least like reset my mind a little bit, because I am slightly annoyed by the fight just now. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, probably rarely into slime boss, so 15 damage is actually relevant. But yeah, into slime boss, the taking upgrade neutralize is out of the question. So it's only between like random potion and red relic, and it's probably relic even though the HP will fully play into slime boss. Now at least there's only 2 elites in this deck. We can only take 2 elites. So taking 15 damage is probably not that terrible. And yeah, we just click the option, right? Because the with only 2 elites in the act, there's no way I click on 3 random potion. It doesn't happen. If we brick on the relic though, and we cannot take this elite, we can maybe still go something like this. Do 3 fights into 2 fires into a very late elite. Or burning elite. But let's say we get Giria or something, we can live twice here. To a very late elite. And that's probably still okay to slime boss. Prayer Wheel. Now, Prayer Wheel is definitely a very reasonable. It's a very reasonable hit. But unfortunately, it doesn't prevent us from taking damage in the very first few hallway fights. So minus 15 already, and if we low roll in these fights, like we are having some problems. So if with the pre-wheel start, I never want to be forced into this thing. So starting here is out of the question. And pre-wheel taking multiple question mark also very bad. So mostly it's not this part. It means we start here or here, and if so, this is always objectively better. So we start here, and then we see what happens after these two fights. Okay, not show on floor 1, already got a small victory. So 1 out of 6 we brick on survivor next turn. Anytime we do not brick on survivor, we have full block, and then we can greet the 1 here. So the 1 out of 6 to save, 5 out of 6 to save 1, and 1 out of 6 we brick on this, and next turn we still have 2 strikes, so we kill this, and then we take 2. So it's always correct to block this one. And yeah, we are fine. And yeah, also in order for us to break, this guy also needs to attack. So 75 the time. So the chance of the expected value is even like more in favor of reading the 1 HP. $15 gold, no potion, so exactly average. Sticky strike, dagger throw. Yeah, dagger throw, sticky strike on the first floor seems good, right? Into slime boss. Maybe the first combo cast get like slightly worse into slime boss, but again, like energy sink in sticky strike also gets better. Will start base relic? Not exactly. It's good, but it doesn't give you immediate value into like floor 1 and potentially even floor 2. I think something like, I think it's probably Pocket Watch. If you're talking about the strongest possible icon, and then it's Pocket Watch, and it can convert into like a very strong run afterwards. If you're just talking about like throughout the whole run and giving you the highest chance to win at the end, and then it's probably still burner. Branch is, it depends a lot on the first few card rewards, because with the branch you either like get a completely insane run very easily, or you just straight up die early on because you don't get enough like PO. Because branch running with the floor 0 branch into like an early Lagavulin or Knob, it doesn't really help. But Pocket Watch will always play. Yeah, I'm seeing top clearly, obviously. Yeah, we just added 2 attacks to our deck, but fortunately we still managed to draw 3 strikes at least. I have lethal next turn. 10 gold, no potion, so below average. Catalyst. And yeah, we are not picking those up, but it's funny. It is the longest I've ever streamed. I had a 10-hour stream before at some point. But it's probably approaching to become the longest stream, if this run actually lasts. Maybe this run just dies and then I just try to go to sleep to not throw away any more runs. And yeah, we just have burst catalyst here, but of course we don't pick those. So do we even pick anything here? Now burst is not exactly good against the slime boss, and yeah, we have nothing to burst right now. On the other hand, Slice actually plays with both the dagger throw and the sneaky strike. Against slime boss is okay because the We can still exhaust the slime if we float some energy. This is either poison sap or nothing. Or we can also just skip both because we pick up dagger throw single strike already and we say that we can do better than these things with the prayer wheel. I can also see that. Because any blade dance will be better, any terror would be better, any secondary dagger throw would be better. But no potion in the first two fights, slightly concerning. Probably means that we take these two then. Instead of going to this question mark. Our spell variety is a rare relic. We took the rare relic Neo bonus. You can probably do better than slice and whatever this is, right? Because we take like two more fights, so we get 4 card rewards. Honestly, it feels very greedy. I feel like I should really pick up this slice. And yeah, I probably should pick up this slice. I probably should pick up this slice because even the deck needs more attacks before taking this first edit. And honestly, slice is not exactly the worst one we can see. Of course, there are better ones, but slice is fairly high up with the cards that we pick up right here. And of course, if we see something like Predator, we pick it up, and then slice also works with that. And yeah, we know that we pick up a second dagger straight, and slice works with that. Dagger throw I mean. And this also delivers against the advanced hallway fight. And we are taking some advanced hallway, like one here and one here. And but this one we don't take. Okay, amazing first draw. I see more attacks with the wheel. You don't assume that when the elite is here. Okay, what do we actually do here? The obvious line is of course like double strike here, neutralize here 27, and next turn we can deal 27 if we draw exactly dagger throw stinky strike. And another attack of course, but we can always play that. The other line is putting all 15 here, and this goes to 15, and stinky strikes deal 9, this deals 4, and this deals 7. So dagger throw plus 2 attacks would be lethal next turn on this guy. But I guess we can also have like dagger throw, slice, and 2 strikes. They're also lethal if we do like double strike, neutralize here. Otherwise we take 4. It's probably okay. The chance for lethal is not that low. And if we go all in on this and we don't have lethal on it, next turn we get like destroyed. And yeah, dagger throw stinky strike, like performing. 10 gold. Okay, amazing. This we got a potion. Not a super good one, but it's a potion. And yeah, blade dance. With the prayer wheel, picking up blade dance is probably clear. Hello, Frankazi. We just lost a... This is actually the third run in this stream. So the first run was a very good win. Like it was a difficult run, and we made some good decisions in all the acts, and then we just won a pretty close fight. Maybe not, because we did not even use Ghost in the Jar. And Act 4 was also slightly dangerous. So that one is good. But then we just lost the run that was basically... It was basically a win if we just got through Collector. But Collector decides to screw us with like a lot of garbage, and we just die there. And yeah, after replaying the fight with like a different attack pattern, even after we play worse and we even preserve a potion, we kill the Collector. So we were just like being screwed by both the draw order and the attack pattern in that fight. So unfortunate. It was a shame because the second run was like overwhelmingly stronger than the first one. But they just died to collect her energy. But yeah, right now we have a prayer wheel start into slime boss, so things are roughly average right now. Here we pick up Blade Dance because with the prayer wheel we can see shift support like much easier. And it's also just a better attack than Endless Agony. And this one we don't pick. Crippling Cloud is an upgrade. It's okay against slime boss. It's not spectacular. I think it's good after the split, but then you need to redraw it in the sea of like at least 5 slides. And that doesn't always happen. And again, of course, it demands an upgrade, and it also breaks the damage draw to split the slime in the first place. So not too interested. If this is something like Noxious Fumes, I pick it up because the fume is actually very good against slime boss, but not this. Dagger Spray also kind of demands an upgrade, which honestly we can't really have because right now our upgrade is just like 4 damage, and this is 4 AoE, so it's strictly better than this because we don't have shield support yet, and we don't have like multiple ways to proc the sneaky strike. And yeah, Dagger Spray also plays well into the advanced hallways. But if we go left from here, and we take this elite into this elite, we only have 1 upgrade in the eye. So do we really want Dagger Spray to be that? Yeah, maybe not. Honestly, I would prefer to upgrade Blade Dance and then maybe we find something like a Flex Potion or Accuracy. But it's probably a skip. And yeah, again, with Advanced Hallway, we already pick up Slice and we have like Dagger Soul Sticky Strike to maybe deal with the Advanced Hallway. So it's not that bad. And we always go here. Even if we want to take this elite, we still go here and then go here and then decide to whether we are strong enough to take this instead and potentially go to the right side to the shop and take the burning elite while having 1 more upgrade and also spend a gold. Going here never makes sense, even if this is gold, because if we go here, we are forced into another shop. We always go here first. Going this way doesn't ever make sense, and we are also not interested in dodging this elite and go to the double fire path. Okay, maybe we don't do that well in advanced hallways. This fight we can get full value regen potion, no? So should probably do so because we are taking like a chunk of damage here already. How much are we taking? 466, so we block for 10, we take 6 damage. And yeah, there's no like random kill here or anything. Now the problem with playing Blade Dance and proccing all 3 of them is that we actually do not get them any of them into like 1 attack lethal range next turn. But if we strike here instead and we neutralize to open like another one, next turn anytime we draw into Dagger Throw we can kill this on energy, and then if these guys attack we can still block it. Which is probably what I'm going to do, because with the regen potion we are also in like no rush to end this fight. And these both debuff, so we target the lower HP one just because. That's 6, but we heal 5. And yeah, we guarantee to draw into Dagger Throw next turn, and this guy cannot attack next turn. They attack 2 times in a row already, so next turn they are both debuffing. So good thing that we are actually drawing into like. Good thing that they are doing this, because we are drawing into no block cast next turn. And there's no need to waste damage on this because I think it is exactly the same because we also put this to 8. I have full block next turn. So full value regen potion, but okay, Ghost in the Jar, 11 go. So we are low rolling go fairly hard here. But yeah, Ghost in the Jar is fine. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 potions in 4 fights, so 40%. So it's fine to actually go this way. But of course, this way we already know that we have to know upgrades. Final potion. This potion is not exactly that good into the elite fight, but it's okay. It's less backstab, so we pick backstab. What if we just take this fight instead? Because now that with the events in Act 1 is still like events in Act 1, right? They are not good. At least early on. Like any life loss you don't even want to take. Serpent is complete trash. And healing slightly weaker now that we... At least the donut slightly weaker now that we use regen potion. And cleric we don't even want to pay because we go to this shop here or this shop here. So what I'm thinking right here is actually we go here and we take this elite with the Ghost in the Jar and the backstab, and we also see 2 more card rewards with the prayer wheel and advanced hallway. Not a big problem now that we have like backstab in our deck. And yeah, a chance for potion, and afterwards we go here, and if we are strong enough we can even like consider taking this burning elite, and then that suddenly makes our Act 1 not bad at all. Because honestly, I don't like this left path at all. Like, we take upgrade before elite and then what? Yeah, upgrade before elite and then into 2 question marks. Into a random shop, into elite, into a fight. But no upgrades in between. So we see a lot of cards, but we cannot upgrade any of them before the slime boss. It's not even like going to be good. Yeah, left path has so many question marks, right? There is the list is actually just 3. At 3 question mark, I don't even want to go to a single one because of the prayer wheel. And we are fine against the advanced hallway, so we should just take fights. And then go this way, and sometimes we high roll enough to take this elite and suddenly the act is good. Otherwise we can still take this one. Or even from here we can still go to the left. And we go to this fire and into this fight into this one. It's fine to do this. This guy did not bring his friend. Was not Sticky Strike. I was hoping maybe Sticky Strike to I was betting on you know, the 1 out of 11, and also we can draw into Neutralize Survivor. So they were like 3 hits out of 11 and I sacrifice like 3 damage for it. But no hit, so we take 4 damage. At least next turn we have like almost full block. Even if this guy decides to hit for 14. Okay, we should have lethal next turn. No potion, so 50% now in this fight. They can Stinky Strike. Acro is it's actually not a real card into Slime Boss. Like if you are hoping for Acro to line up with Sticky Strike in the Slime Boss fight, you are going to have a bad time. So here is probably Dash or nothing. Flechette is unpickable into Slime Boss. Sacrifice also quite bad. Second Sticky Strike, definitely fishy, because if we pick up second Sticky Strike, we also want to pick up a second Dagger Throw, and then suddenly our deck is like full of garbage. Right now it's still okay. I'm scared like a bully though. I am very scared like a bully at the moment. If that's the case, should we pick the sticky strike? Early player will back to go discard roll. No, it doesn't back you to do anything. You see the card, you pick the card. You don't like assume that you see the card just because of the player will. Especially not when the act boss is slime boss. You try to force a deck here and then you just die here. And right now we can't even die here if it's like a bullet. I think probably not so because we do have Ghost Ninja, so technically we have like more, at least like 2 more turns to kill. I'm just thinking about the second sticky strike and potentially this dash. If I pick up the dash, then I definitely do not pick up the second sticky. Second sticky probably means that one of the sticky will line up, but the second one will not. So we are picking up 2 cards that cost 24. Two cards that cost like 2 energy to play, but deal 24 in total. So it's like 1 energy deal 12. Basically like a blade dance, but conditional. And it's not like dash is that better, it's like a bullet. Okay, how's our North fight? We're just assuming the North's no problem. Because of course we have like Ghost in the Jar, so North should not be a problem. But if possible, I also don't want to use this. In 3 turns we draw a whole deck because of Dagger Throw, unless Dagger Throw is exactly at the bottom. But usually we draw a whole deck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, 9 energy, but sometimes it is free. So we can probably count like everything. So 30, 36, 47, 50, 74, 83. So we never kill the Knob because unfortunately the Knob has 84 HP overall. And currently we deal exactly 83 with our whole deck. And we do not cycle, so this is all the damage we have. So unless we have add a card here, we are always taking a big hit from the Knob. And if so, which card is better against Like a Bully? Because that is probably the scarier fight out of the two. Probably Sticky Strike, right? Because the dash block also doesn't... The dash block also doesn't play that well into Slime Boss. With the Frail. Do I think Intangible is balanced? Probably not. But it's in the game, so we take advantage of it. The problem with Sticky is that it only deals 12 damage. It's not like it deals any insane amount. It's only 12 damage against Slime Boss, so it doesn't even play. Unless we get something like a Strike Dummy. And what I'm saying is that it only deals like 2 more damage compared to the dash. How strong is it really? Because we already know that against Slime Boss, the Dagger Throw Sticky Strike combo is not going to land like that often because we have 5 slimes in the deck. Maybe it's just dash and skip. Yeah, maybe it's just dash and skip. Unless you're telling me that we should pick the second sticky into aggro. But that is like optimistic into Slime Boss. I have had a deck with like double prepared and then double prepare upgraded. So prepare plus times 2. And an aggro. And the deck had like Eviscerate Sticky Strike. But I ended up like never lining up the combo even once. After the slime shuffle in like 5 slimes. And yeah, as expected, I just died there. So after the run, I just stopped like believing in aggro in the Slime Boss fight. Also before I knew Laga's full name, heard Lagavulin, heard Lagavulin, and it was confused. Yeah, Lagavulin is like a beverage. I don't know if beverage is the right word. It's a drink. Yeah, it's whiskey. Yeah, it's just dash and then skip, right? Dash and yeah, skip here. And yeah, we go here. If it's Lagavulin, we go all in, use the Ghost in the Jar. If it's not, we hope that we draw well. If we draw well enough, we kill on turn 3. If it's Sentries, we have Backstab and Dash and then decent card. So we should be okay against Sentries. Okay, a worst fight. Looking like a decent open though. Because here we can use the backstab immediately, we have the combo. So we only float at most 1 energy and we also get backstab out of the draw power. But this fight is probably definitely our worst fight. And it's not even close. Because not we use this, we solve immediately. This fight, even if we use this, we cannot guarantee to get out. And yeah, we break on the attack. So we float 1 energy. And we float another 1 energy. We did not draw dash nor blade dance. But yeah, of course we don't ghost for 10 because we probably need to ghost the first attack of the next cycle. Looking at how this fight is like progressing. Yeah, probably has to be Blade Dance over Survivor here to just to push like some damage. Because even with Ghost in the Jar in the first attack cycle, we still need for the first attack of the next cycle, we still need to kill this guy in this turn, the off turn, the debuff turn, and the second debuff turn. So we have 4 turns to do this. If we don't do this, we have if we block in here, we have 3 turns to deal 57. Now that is extremely unrealistic because we also get debuff and afterwards the Blade Dance complete garbage. What happened last round? Yeah, Ascension 30 Collector. And also we brick on our draws. The Collector need to play like extremely well, and we also needed to draw like very badly, and apparently they both happened. And we die with after using 2 potions. With a good deck. It was actually crazy that we died. But yeah, afterwards I just replayed the fight and slightly changed some card orders to reset RNG, and yeah, as expected, we just win the fight with on unused potion, no less. But yeah, it happens. So whatever. But yeah, if we Survivor here, we are getting screwed if we draw badly next turn. That's basically. So I just take the 8 here. Okay, not bad. After Survivor, we still had 2 energy, so double strike, so we deal 24 this turn. Actually, maybe that's not too good because all our attacks that are good against the debuff is here. Okay, maybe we just take 6 then. Because even... Do we have potential lethal next turn? This is like 7, this is 6. 7, 6, 4, 4, so technically there's a chance for lethal next turn. How important is this Ghost in the Jar? I mean, it's way more than 9, right? Because right here we're only taking 9. We double defend and strike here. We cannot triple defend. Triple defend is way too greedy. Triple defend means the next turn we actually need to draw into dagger throw, blade dance, and slice and another attack. Ghost feels too important to use. No, we can definitely use this, but not for only 9 HP, right? And yeah, we might still need to use this next turn, even if we strike here. That is the main problem. But if we brick, we brick. And we brick. One more strike would have done it. Any dagger throw would have done it, but we brick. So here again, we have to face the question. Do we ghost here for 40? Do we ghost here for 14? Because after that, we have a kill. Because going to 6 means that sometimes we are forced to use like ghost for less than 14 in this fight. But if we survive this and we just red here, we have a shot. And it's not like we have like premium upgrades at the moment, so resting feels okay. Because saving this for the slime boss will be worth like way more than 40. But yeah, again, like amazing draws. So we need to hit like 2 out of 7 because dagger throw needs to be like in the bottom 2, and the second one also needs to be an attack. So it's like 3 out of 5 times 2 out of 7. It's 6 out of 35. So yeah, roughly 1 out of 6 that we had to take this hit here, but it happened. Yeah, I'm definitely down to preserve the ghost. Because if we are planning to run into this thing and it's a knock, then Ghost in the Dark also plays here for way more than 40. Cutting Potion is good, Lantern is okay. Yeah, here's our accuracy to go with Cunning Potion and the Blade Net. And yeah, with Prayer Wheel, and we are taking like maybe 3 more hallway fights, the chance we're seeing another Blade Net is quite high. Love Lantern on Silent. Yeah, Lantern is quite good on Silent because it, of course, it has like natural synergy with this. And yeah, just for this potion alone, this card is already worth picking up. And then we have a Blade Dance already, and yeah, we have Frail. So it's just accuracy because it also gives us an answer for the slime boss, potentially. Should have drawn first. So that was just a misplay because now we drawn to Sticky Strike, we are like extremely sad. Okay, never punish. Probably blocking for 1, right? Next turn he attacks again for 11. So either we block in or... Okay, we don't always have a kill. Because Sneaky Strike plus the Strike is not a kill. But anytime we draw into Blade Dance, anytime we draw into Neutralize, anytime we draw into Slice would be a kill. And worst case scenario, we still have Cunning Potion. And 1 HP is quite important here. Most of the time we do not need to potion. Yeah, we are fine. Block potion. So holding potion here is annoying. What's the chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we draw 4 potions in 7 fights. So the chance of the potion here is like 40%, but now it's 30. Acro is back again. Yeah, Terror after Like a Bully, the classic, but we still pick that. And Dagger Throw, second Dagger Throw, now that we have the accuracy pick up already, seems like not a very good idea. Yeah, Terror is definitely not a bad card, like it's very good, but this is not Like a Bully, so the value of Terror instantly goes down by a little bit. Against Sentries, it doesn't play. Against the Nob, it only plays if we actually draw into it. I probably do not want to pick up this Dagger Throw because actually want to add here would be like another accuracy, and that's basically it. And with the prayer wheel, we can see more echoes later on, so we don't need to pick it up like right now. I mean, I say that, and then we just don't see a single echo for the rest of the run, but it's fine. Usually it doesn't happen. And block potion cannot be better than these. Not if we have accuracy for this shift potion, and this just blocks more than 12. So we go here and we rest. And with 209 gold, we go to this shop and we try for the burning elite. But it's fine. It actually can do something into slime boss, and it's fine against Act 2. I mean, probably not that good because we have not added like any block cast besides the dash, but you can still play. Yeah, the shard. The shard. Amazing relic, right? We save our gold for this. Yeah, probably strike remove, even though it's slime boss and potentially we are running straight into the knob. It's still probably strike remove because of the prayer wheel. We are definitely adding more blade dances, and we also want to draw into accuracy faster, so remove here is strong. But removing defense doesn't make sense because removing defense here probably makes us like slightly better against slime boss. But yeah, in Act 2 we just get right. That's basically it. And these relics are complete garbage, so we cannot buy them. Yeah, just need like 18 cards for this fish to be value. And it's not like we don't pick up 18 cards with the prayer wheel. But yeah, we just remove here. How about the escape plan? Not super good because we added like a lot of attacks. But the attack we pick from now on are going to be skills, like any blade dance, any upgraded cloak and dagger, potentially in Act 2. And escape plan, I mean, it cannot be right when we are running into this knob 50% of the time. Yeah, cannot be. But we have 2 potions already, so if we don't take the escape plan, we're just removing and leave this shop. Really now. So we are floating gold into nothing. If we don't have accuracy, then honestly I'm kind of down for the finisher because it's true. We have backstab. So in the opening hand we always have a combo finisher, and then we also have slide and blade dance. And again, like a combo attack between dagger throw, sticky strike. So finisher also gets better there. They get a healing event. I don't think I have stepped on a single event in this act. yeah, I have not stepped on a single event in this act, and that's probably going to continue. Unless you tell me that with 2 potions we don't want to go to this fight, but unlikely, right? Because of the accuracy pickup. After the accuracy pickup, I just want to take more fights to see blade dances. It's probably just try to remove and leave. Just because of the prayer wheel. It's like really weird. Like going into Act 1 shop and leaving with 134 gold, but it's not like any of these could be super positive for us. I mean, if we say that we say that we are fine against slime boss, then we pick up this footwork because footwork definitely plays with turnip in Act 2. But yeah, not really, right? If we bottom deck accuracy, we are crying against slime boss. That's basically it right now. And we can also bottom deck terror. And yeah, this shop just sucks, right? This shop basically just sucks. And we even have good potions, so we cannot even buy an attack potion here. With the rest to get to advanced OS 6, yeah, it's 6 HP. It was safe. We had backstab and we had ghost in the jar, so there was like no risk there. Yeah, we just take this advance away and run into this. Because it also gives us like, potentially another rest here, which also makes it like honestly just as safe as this one. It's not even more super. It's not even like that much harder. And kill this right now. Probably should. It only blocks for. We only need to block for 9 next turn at most, and then anytime we draw into Blade Dance is almost a kill. And yeah, neutralize and then block density in the deck is very high. Yeah, shard prayer will synergy. It's true. It's not even attacking. No potion. I want to see more blade dance, not more accuracy, mind you. But apparently nothing. Do we ever pick up second accuracy just because of the cunning potion? That is insanity, right? But it's true that picking up second accuracy means that the chance of us bricking on bottom decking accuracy into slime boss is like much lower. It is not wrong. And yes, we have a shift potion right now, so second accuracy is not even negative into this fight. How bad is it really if we pick up second accuracy and we just upgrade the blade dance here? Honestly, not that bad, right? Just because of this potion, so it doesn't break us in the elite fight. And if we don't pick accuracy here, we are skipping. I mean, it is fine. It's fine. Pick up like 2 accuracy with 1 blade dance. This is almost a first for me. I haven't done something like this in a very long time. Apparently, it's happening right now. Blade Dance upgrade, Terror upgrade is probably Blade Dance upgrade now that we have like 2 freaking accuracies in the deck. And Terror upgrade also doesn't play if this is the sentries. Spooky fight. Can we win? Can we kill one with 1 energy? 27. So we absolutely can. Yeah, we can. Look at what happened then with almost infinite second deck. We died to Collector. Like, it's insane that we actually died to Collector, but it happened. We brick on draws and she play like extremely well. Like, let's put it that way. So even with 2 potions, we died there. But yeah, the line distance like fairly clear. We just backstab blade dance, kill one of these 2, and then survivor defense for full block. Good luck this run. Thank you. Actually, we can dagger throw first in case it's we fish into sticky strike or accuracy. Okay, nothing. Favorite commentary is when review sub-optimum, like, don't try and tell me. It's fucking entertaining. Thank you. We need to spend 4 shifts on this, unfortunately. Actually, no. We should kill this one instead. And we waste like 0 damage. But then we don't proc this guy. Is that a problem? Probably not. Yeah, we still want to kill one of them instead of like proccing all 3. So that we can actually block next turn. good accuracies, the classic. Morning, Borofax. But yeah, bottom decking both accuracy, the absolute classic. We even added a second one to make sure this doesn't happen. But at least it's in an easy fight. Poison potion, unfortunately we dropped potion here, so it was at 30% here, so 40% here. So now we are at like 30% again. So garbage and now Masterful Stuff is quite a strong card in a situation like this, and it's also good against slime boss. But what about Cloak and Dagger with 2 accuracies? Because yes, it's a shift card that can be upgraded. And with the Ghost in the Jar, if we can preserve this potion, then upgrading Cloak and Dagger here is not like insane or anything. Otherwise, we are running into Act 2 with a deck with like 2 accuracies and 1 blade dance. Now that cannot be good. It's probably fine. Because I don't even want the Masterful Staff in my deck. Like after I added the second accuracy. Even though it performs in Act 2. It will perform in Act 2 because we have backstab already. We have backstab and terror already, so sometimes we just have an insane fun load if we draw in the correct order. And that's just enough to straight up burst down like Act 2 agents. It's probably still this. Just to round out our block density a little bit. Yeah, we ended 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. And out of these 9, only 1 was a block card. Now, of course, adding Cloak and Dagger right before the potential knob is a bit weird, but with 2 accuracy, it gets like less weird, right? Probably fine, because we also have the Ghost in the Jar to bail ourselves out if needed. And this cannot be good. Poison Potion, not interested. XecnaR is the best one. We float for 3 energy on turn 1, so that's amazing. But XecnaR should not be too difficult, hopefully not. But yeah, here there's nothing to do. Even if we use this potion, we don't use it now. Okay. Okay, so apparently it comes down to whether we draw this Blade Dance next turn or not. Otherwise, we have to use one of the very strong potion. Now, Shift Potion right now is like basically lethal, right? It's 63 damage. If we play Accuracy Terror, it's actually 63 damage. If we Terror into Dash, of course it loses damage if we draw into the Blade Dance next turn, but if we don't... But if we have enough damage whenever we draw into Blade Dance anyway, then we should always dash here over the second accuracy. So how much damage is that? We have 15 goes to 52, and Blade Dance right now deals 48. And yeah, we always draw Blade Dance together with at least 1 attack. So even without the second accuracy here, Blade Dance next turn is already lethal. So yeah, we should always Terror Dash here. If we need to use Potion next turn. We did not even draw into Dagger Throw. Okay, so which potion? Which potion? Because we have a choice here. Which one is stronger into Slime Boss? And honestly, I think Shift Potion is just way stronger. This Shift Potion is probably just way stronger into Slime Boss if we draw badly. Because the bad draw order is what? We bottom deck accuracy. And then we don't have enough damage to split. But with this potion and with terror and double accuracy, it's always like, yeah, 63 damage. This is potion, so it has to be stronger than whatever this is. So we just goes here then. But yeah, again, we lost a 50-50 draw, and it's not even 50-50. It's like 60-40 because of dagger throw. Not exactly 60-40, probably something like 57, 43, but something like that. We lost 5 out of 6 in the Lagavulin fight, which costed us an upgrade. And now again we are losing a 50-50 here, and which cost us a very strong potion. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, well, what can you do? At least we get a new potion. And Smooth Stone with the turnip is actually quite good in Act 2. And yeah, again, garbage. Like we have seen so many cow chops in this one. It's like this is probably the third one. And yeah, second catalyst, third cow chop. We could have had burst catalyst. We could have had burst and 2 catalysts by now. If we are still alive somehow. Oh yeah, here with this potion, we never rest it, and we just upgrade. And the upgrade is either Terror or Cloak and Dagger. With 2 accuracy, it's probably the Cloak. And also the Cloak is a good card in Act 2 now. Now that it blocks for 7 and we cannot be frail. And Terror upgrade is definitely less relevant if we see the 4th energy. If not, then we can just upgrade Terror early on in Act 2, it's fine. Yeah, Terror top deck, which is good. So yeah, probably no upgrade potion here, right? Yeah, great potion here, but do we really need to? Because I'm thinking maybe we don't. Let's calculate carefully first, because there's actually a chance that we bottom deck both accuracies, and then this potion is only dealing 27 damage. So if we don't potion here, we do Terror Backstab Strike Dash, which is 15, 31, 40. 40 already on turn 1. If we potion, then this is like 15 to 22. 22 plus 26 is 48. 48 plus 19 is 67. Yeah, we don't need we don't need it. If anything, we just blessing later. Because even if when we draw into Blade Dance, the upgrade potion is still like a lot of damage. We can play this Blade Dance first and then we upgrade the ships. I mean, I was just kidding about the 2 accuracies being bottom deck. I was just kidding. Please don't do it. But yeah, here we still don't potion, right? If anything, we potion next turn. Because when we don't potion right now, it's like 24 here, 33, 37. So this goes to 73, so we hold back on this. Maybe we hold back on a shift, because redrawing into shift is actually a good thing. Shift is a good card after we play the accuracy. yeah, no joke allowed. The Spire is serious. So 3 shifts would be 18, 27, 31. 31 puts it to 79, so that should be okay. Yeah, let's do that. And we are not like upgrade potion. You using upgrade potion this turn doesn't make any sense. And here we can do 77 or we can do 79 but leave a ship in the deck. And I think shift is a good card. But maybe that's not true because next turn we are splitting. So here's the problem. Next turn we have to split no matter what because we cannot block the freaking hit. Okay, maybe we can sometimes with the blessing. But usually we split. And the turn afterwards we only need to deal with 2 slabs. So we have like no time to actually redraw to this ship. So maybe this 2 damage can matter. This 2 damage can definitely matter because we actually have no time to redraw into this ship once the slimes are split. It is actually probably fine to do this instead. 2 damage. Okay, so apparently we just draw into both accuracy and not the ship. We still can hold on the potion, by the way, because the next hand, our next hand is extremely strong. Even though if we want to be strong, then we need to shuffle out the Global Dagger, which is also not that good, but it's quite strong if we do double accuracy into just a strike here and split on 68. Okay, 68 is a bit too high. Even though one shift deals like 12 damage, it's only 24. Okay, so I guess we use potion then. Yeah, I guess we shift potion. Because we cannot even block this. Yeah, 63 damage, we already know that. And next turn we kill. Potion Max for the red form. Now, I mean, red form is red form, but it is not as good as it is usually because we do have both turnip and only smooth stone. On the other hand, there's the cost explosion, but yeah, it's just red form, right? Because we even have like upgrade potion. So even if we are forced into an early elite, like before the red form upgrade, it still plays. And yeah, even with the turnip and the smooth stone, block density is also not that high. Yeah, it's not as good as usual. It's still way better than this. It is probably the correct way to put it. Because if we brick on energy, the force energy, then these two are like roughly equal. Potentially red form is even stronger because we have like so much damage in the deck. The slightly bad thing is, of course, if we brick on the energy, then we need to upgrade red form, but we can also need to upgrade terror. So things are going to be awkward before we get like 2 upgrades. Apparently we brick on energy. Black Star. Choker is completely unpickable as always. So it's between Black Star and Snecko Eye. And Snecko instantly make backstab like slightly worse. It makes drawing into the accuracy easier. It does make dash okay. Sometimes Sticky Strike generates energy. And yes, of course Snecko with the red form is pretty nuts. It makes apparition worse though, so it is tricky. But the alternative is nothing. So are we actually strong enough to pick nothing? What do I think of Snecko in general? Extremely strong on average and randomly kills you. Is Black Star even pickable? Yeah, we can pick Black Star here. Because we do have front load with both the lantern and the backstab. And our damage is very high. So after we upgrade this red form, right, something that can happen is that we slam the red form, and then afterwards we have 3 turns to deal damage with like terror double accuracy, which is sufficient. And ships play like very well with relics, so seeing more relics with the black star is definitely like not a negative. And yeah, of course it also saves the terror upgrade. Yeah, Snecko can never kill you. Kuro would know. What do I need to bring my damage up more consistently with the star from now on? More draw, but on 3 energy. It's probably just more card removes. I mean, it's probably Snecko here, but Snecko can screw us like very quickly. Because this red form is not upgraded. And that's basically it. But it is fine. It's probably still better than the freaking black star. Because if we pick up the black star, right, and the path doesn't allow us to get upgrades. If we pick black star and the path doesn't allow us to get upgrades, then we cannot even take elite in Act 2. And also it has an extremely anti-synergy. It has the extreme anti-synergy with the prayer wheel. Because yeah, we pick up black star, like do you think we run into like advanced forwards in Act 2 or what? Absolutely not. But prayer wheel has synergy with the Snecko because we see expensive cards more often. Like the leg sweeps, the bullet time. Okay, bullet time, please come back. I have skipped like 1 bullet time already earlier in this run. But yeah, we asked nicely, so surely bullet time will come back, right? Maybe together with its buddy like nightmare. Yeah, my average deck will make sure I'm taking 40 out of 45 damage from nemesis. Yeah. So sometimes it just happens. You just draw a hand with nothing and maybe 1 defense that costs 3. Can happen for sure. But yeah, I don't see the black star though because of this prayer wheel. Even though we can probably get away with it. With the lantern. But with red form in the deck already, I want to get prayer wheel value. So if it kills me, and then just go to sleep. So 270. So this shop is fairly clear and it's also in a good position because after the shop we immediately get the red form upgrade. And we can still take a second edit. So okay, that looks fine. So the plan's fairly clear. I think we go here first. So we go here and depending on what happens in these 2 fights, we can decide to take 1 event. Or we continue to take fights if we are strong by this point. And we just go to the shop with a lot of gold, we upgrade red form, we go to the elite, and yeah, after that hopefully we get strong. And Black Star garbage relic. I like Black Star when it works. Unfortunately, it like very rarely works because you need some. Honestly, if Black Star is a good pick, it means that you need a deck with like guaranteed cheap front load, which doesn't happen very often. But some of my strongest runs have been Act 1 Black Star, and I was not forced into it. Like for example, a run with Ninja Scroll Dead Branch. And I just snap click the Black Star and I kill like 4 elites in Act 2. Easily. But those kind of runs don't happen very often. Yeah, you just need like cheap and guaranteed front load, which is rare to get because the front load also needs to be enough to actually kill elites. So yeah, we go here and depending on what happens here, we already know what happens. Yeah, bad pretty much means really good. It is true. Okay, accuracy costs 0, so we play that. Terror costs 0, so we play that. Red form costs 1, so we also play that. And we have another card that costs 1. So maybe we play the throw first before the accuracy and see what happens. And this potion is important. We don't use this potion if possible. Because yeah, we need to upgrade red form in case that one of the advanced hallway fight is bad. probably still do here with the accuracy deploy already. Defense cost 0. Had to be second accuracy, right? With both shift cards still coming up, like backstab, whatever. It's only 16 damage. Yeah, save 2 HP. XecnaR was being pretty nice to us, I have to say. Except for the fact that we cannot play this card. It's doing good work. But we don't need to because we have lethal. 0 damage thief, another XecnaR unupgraded, leg sweep. So leg sweep acquired. Prayer wheel, by the way, because it was the second card reward. yeah, the XecnaR block card. And XecnaR minus is probably not good enough because we never have an upgrade for it. We upgrade red form and afterwards maybe we just upgrade leg sweep, maybe we just upgrade accuracy. What's the boss anyway? Okay, rematch. So this is the third run I play on this stream, and all 3 runs we are facing Collector. So something is going on here. Apparently Collector is a fan of us or something. Yeah, Clock Plus would be pickable. It's not really a bad Blade Dance, right? Because we have Smooth Stone. It blocks for 7. 7 block is definitely not nothing. Because we cannot be frail as well. Outmaneuver minus is not good enough. Outmaneuver plus maybe can be picked. The avocado. Error cost 3. So if we play Terror, we cannot block. So yeah, I guess we don't play Terror then. And double accuracy might be enough. And then we also draw into leg sweep. We are not. We are probably fine here. I mean, I hope. Because currently we take 1 immediately. Not like we're taking 0. And draw potion can be used, but don't need to be used yet. At least not on turn 1 because we draw 9 cards. Okay, good job, XecnaR. 6559, but here you can see, right? Like average cost is not like really anything. Because this average cost looks pretty terrible. The cost distribution also looks terrible, but yeah, we took 0 damage in the thief fight because the cards we wanted to play were cheap. And strikes and defense costed 3, like who cares? I mean, we can also do defense here to stick in the strike, but we take like 3 more. Not interested in taking 3, right? Don't need. Next sweep. Accuracy is not down, and apparently we don't have block in the deck anymore. And this guy decides to hurt us. Now, fortunately, we draw red form costing 1, and we can play both accuracy. We just play 1 accuracy though. And we just play red form, cloak, blade dance, sneaky strike. Just cloak and strike here. XecnaR has been performing like very well so far. Tier potion probably better than Swift. Maybe not. We have Terror, but we cannot always play Terror. Yeah, pick like 2 unupgraded one, and then here it comes. Yeah, it comes upgraded, but there's also Echo. Okay, how many accuracies? How many accuracies too many? Wasn't both accuracy lethal 6 chip with 4? Maybe, but playing red form also like took no damage, so I wasn't really thinking that. 3 is my limit. Honestly, no, normally I don't even pick up a second accuracy, and then here I am like getting close to picking up the third one. Probably not, right? We have 2 accuracies already, and with the terror, it should be fine. Like, without picking this up, and aggro is probably a card that we actually want to have. Like, card draw is very strong with XecnaR, even if this can cost like 2 or 3. If it costs 0 or 1, it is always good because it gives us more chance to see like 0 cost. Yeah, we're going in down just click. Honestly, clicking this is probably not even bad, but I think this is stronger. And this is garbage. And Fear Potion probably not as that good with the terror. And yeah, draw pod is still strong. So we took 0 damage in the first 2 fights. What does that mean? Probably doesn't mean anything because XecnaR can screw us in 1 fight and suddenly we take like 30. So probably doesn't mean anything. So the question here is just like, do we want events or not? Taking duplicate power with 3 energy XecnaR isn't crazy. Looking for better rolls. Yeah. It absolutely can. So yeah, I don't think accuracy plus is a bad pick at all there. It's just that I think that aggro will be stronger. So do we want events or not? Because apparitions right now is not even that good. Like normally apparition red form pretty insane, but yeah, XecnaR. So it just rolls like some 2 cost and 3 cost apparition, and suddenly you just like exhaust all of them. And yeah, we don't have we have 4 strikes, so technically we can trade for bites, but of course bites is also not that good with XecnaR because stalling to bite ourselves up is not easy. And sometimes we cannot even play the bites because it costs like 2 and 3. So trading for bites is weird. Apparition is weird, even with the red form. And yeah, Forgotten Outer, still complete garbage. And other than that is good. Everything else should be good. But so is Hallway Fights, right? Hallway Fights, we just see more card rewards with the Frail Wheel. And now that we have a red form, anytime we see a Nightmare or a second red form, like the run gets significantly easier. We should probably do that instead of taking this garbage event. And yeah, after upgrading red form here, we take 1 late event and then another one here. That's probably enough. Like, give us 1 chance to roll for yeah, you give us 1 chance to roll for Colosseum. And if this event is outer, whatever, we can rest here if we need to. If this event is outer again, we can rest here if we need to. We probably just want to take fights first. Yeah, accuracy costing 3, blade dance costing 2, the classic. This fight is not easy though, even though we are not failed, because we also cannot apply weakness on this. Hey Panasia, thank you very much for the raid. We are kind of like running it down mid here after really annoying loss to Collector. But this run has been treating us like quite nicely. At least until now, because we have this head. So what do we do here? It's probably still just Blade Dance, Double Strike, Neutralize, right? And then we do not deploy this accuracy just because the only shift card in our deck is like this card. So playing accuracy right now give us 6 damage, but we give up on 22 here. So we lose 14 damage in this deck cycle alone if we play this accuracy here. League of Legends is a reference. No. It's like kind of it's just a mobile reference, right? Because I never play League, but I play a lot of Dota 2. He has been running it down too. Okay. It's just Blade Dance, Double Strike, Neutralize, and kill this guy, right? This is 7 now, so we need to play 1 card first. yeah, MMI check on kill. But I think Neutralize wants to go here. Because eventually we want to either weaken this to block in with the turnip, or we want to apply vulnerable. And damage on this guy is actually a threshold because it means that on strike is lethal next turn. But we also have like the dash and the sneaky strike. But Clover Dagger is also not lethal because Clover Dagger is only 8 damage and this guy's at 9 HP. How important is artifact strip anyway when we are not fail? Maybe not that much because we can even play red form at some point. But anytime we draw into dash or sneaky, we kill, and it's fairly likely. Otherwise, we just block. Or we can also draw accuracy with the Clone Dagger, which you can play. Whatever. We strip artifact. It's at 5 HP. Okay, apparently I miscounted 4 somewhere. What happened? Yeah, 3 cost aggro, the classic. It seems like next turn we have Black Sweep. Yeah, if we draw into Black Sweep. Okay, we drew into Black Sweep and 0 cost accuracy. 2 cost terror, but we don't need to play. Yeah, did I make the 3 cost terror emote yet? Yeah, the last time we pick up Snecko, like terror cost 3 every single time we drew it. And then that was actually funny. What's up, Falcon? And yeah, we just block here. This fight can take a while. Terror. Now we can play the terror right now. But it also means that we do not have weakness for next turn. And next turn these guys are taking for like 22. What do we actually want? Do we even want terror or not? Or do we just want a second accuracy down? Probably terror is fine. And then this deals like 48 damage. So we can slam red form when we draw into it, and like, sometimes we have lethal. I mean, it is fine. It's fine. We better have lethal. I don't think we do. So maybe it's time for the draw potion. Okay, we cannot play Degoto Sticky Strike. So we take 10 here. Or do we secretly have lethal somehow and I don't see it? We don't, right? Yeah, it's not even close. So we take 10 here. I think 10 is fine. Preserving this potion is also quite important. I mean, at some point, you need to lose some HP in Act 2 advanced hallways. Duplication potion on the red form. Nothing. Yeah, definitely pickable with two blade, two accuracies. Yeah, Dupot's pretty sick. Dupot probably just I wouldn't say it's straight up win the collector fight, but it's close. If we can preserve it. And this blade end is probably just good. Yeah, we wins hard if we can bring it there. Yes, there's nothing. $23, but we can block this. So not a huge problem. And we have like 5 energy. We got sticky strike, like give us energy here. Exactly one to draw, right? Drawing into anything that doesn't cost 0 right now is going to be weird. Also, what's the potion chance? 3 fights and we got a draw potion and a do potion, so 30% now. Okay, 30%. Yeah, some 3 costs. We can accuracy and cloak and dagger and take some damage, or we just block. Probably should just block. Get these garbage out of the drop out. At least the immediate dropout. Yeah, 40% potion chance. Deflect plus. Yeah, nice try. PK probably doesn't work. Yeah. PK with Neko is like not a real combo. Even though, yeah, we draw a lot, but it's probably not good enough. It's game okay, I don't like it that much, but it's probably pickable. Yeah, with 4 energy, I definitely like the game. With 3 energy, not so much, because it's just weaker than Acro right now, honestly. Because the problem with Gamble right now is something like this, right? We draw 7 cards. And yeah, we draw some like 0 cost, we play all the 0 cost. And then afterwards, Gamble has like 4 more cards to Gamble for. But maybe out of those, there's only some 1 cost that we would like to play. And then suddenly Gamble only draws like 3, but with Gamble itself also doesn't cost 0. Then it's just getting weird. Yeah, with Reflex Statistician, like maybe. Yeah, take Gamble, take Statistician plus next floor. Historically speaking, every time we have picked up Statistician right before Statistician plus right before Collector, we have died. And then we cannot argue with statistic. So we should not do that. But yeah, here's there's nothing. And then yeah, I don't like PK at all. Big shot. Okay, not that big, but Potion Bell might be okay. And yeah, Grand Finale is Neko, easy. Man, if we don't have Red Form right now, this would be like so cool, but we do have Red Form. And spending our gold here also means that we cannot pay the Vagrant. Right now we can only do remove and Potion Bell, for example. Then yeah, if we only do remove Potion Bell, we can still pay the Vagrant here. Or the Cleric. course, the potion belt doesn't make us any stronger into this elite. But we are going to have a great form plus. And then we can use like maybe one potion there. Yeah, can make snack go. Honestly, TC has not been that bad here, but probably not over. How strong are we? Because picking up, it feels like we have not lost HP in the even in the advanced hallway fight, but I don't feel we are that strong in a fight that actually needs us to deal fast damage. Well, how strong are we actually? If we do remove potion bell, block potion for example, then we don't have enough gold to pay the vagrant here. We add like another miss to the event pool. I mean, it's probably fine, right? If anything, if something goes terribly wrong, like for example, we completely break in the slavers fight, then we just loop the red form. Probably okay. X counter red form with 3 intangible per energy. Yeah. Sounds very balanced. Probably still weaker than Watcher though. So maybe it can be in the game. Okay, Potion Bell right here is extremely greedy. If not Potion Bell, then what? Because we are not replacing Potion, so it's just remove and footwork. I mean, footwork is good here. It's not like footwork is not good. Because we cannot be fail, and yeah, we cannot be fail, and we draw into the good block cast like fairly often. And we already have the smooth stone. T7 we don't like to run the collector and play for it. Honestly, T7 is very good into this elite. It is not wrong. Back the T7 into this elite, it will perform for sure. Because turn 1 we draw like 9 cards. But if we have passed the 2 advanced hallways here with like almost no HP loss, then maybe we are also lying here. Yeah, T7 is pretty cool on Snecko, it's true. But we also have Lantern, so turn 1 we have like 6 energy. Consider weak relic kind of good here. I have bought T-set before, and honestly I have not been disappointed whenever I choose to buy a T-set. So it's okay, I'm just thinking how greedy can we be here, because Potion Bell is the very greedy option. It wins us late game. But right now it doesn't give us anything. Now, Blessing of the Force, we have one time to upgrade Terror to 0. So in the elite fight, we are always having like at least we can play Terror on site if we need to. And Red Form is upgraded. So how bad is it really to be greedy here? Because immediately after this elite fight, we can go here and rest. If things go wrong, it's probably fine to agree, and it's also like 6 gold cheaper. And yeah, strike remove is probably clear. That was bad. Okay, that was wrong. I immediately regret my decision because yeah, slice remove is strictly better than strike remove because we can see upgrade all base cards or strike dummy. So the remove should always be on this card instead of the strike. But yeah, it's fine. We made the misplay and we move on. That was bad. Yeah, we know that we are greedy. How about the Scroll Dagger unupgraded? Probably not, right? We did not even pick one for free, so why are we even like considering buying it? Yeah, it's not been slavers. Can we kill the gremlins though? Yeah, her form upgrade, like very unexpected play, right? So 12 damage here and 10 damage here, but we do not have enough energy. So we actually cannot kill both gremlins. Problematic. And accuracy and terror also not down, so if she attacks next turn, leg sweep is also not in our hand. We also draw like basically all wood block cards. Okay. Next turn can hurt. If she decides to hurt us next turn, we will be hurt. And there's nothing we can do, right? We cannot kill both of these this turn. Yeah, there's actually nothing to do here. So yeah, we kill the fat gremlin and hopefully gremlin leader plays like a little bit nice. Honestly, even if she plays nice, this guy is still attacking us for 10 next turn and she resummons, so it's not like the fight is getting any better. Oh, okay, depending on what happens, like this is honestly time to seriously consider maybe duping red from this fight, depending on how we draw. And then how she attacks. Because if we play the Blade Dance here to kill this, we cannot even leg sweep the leader for guarantee weakness next turn. Unless you tell me that we spend upgrade potion right now to kill both gremlins, but I don't see it. It means that we cannot deploy terror immediately and we might still need to loop the red form. And then that's not good. And yeah, both of these need to cost 3. If one of these costs 2, we can kill this. But here we cannot. She attacks and red form costs 3. Terror costs 2. And accuracy also costs 3, so we don't even deploy accuracy here. This is very problematic. Because obviously we play the red form here, but if both accuracy and terror are not down, then can we actually kill this in 3 turns? No way, right? So we always commit 1 potion. And which one? Because upgrade potion, it just means that this is basically an energy potion. It makes terror 0 and then we play terror here. And we try to kill in 3 turns without accuracy in play. But 3 turns from now, if we have not finished this fight, then we die. Because we have no AoE damage. So we will never put any damage on the summoned gremlins and only on gremlin leader. And looping Blade Dance is not even a real play. Because we don't have hand space for that with the Snake Ball. But this line is not like looping red form right now and not playing this Blessing of the Force gets anything better because terror also is not down. Yeah, we just upgrade potion here, right? It's another 3 cost accuracy. Accuracy, both accuracy costing 3 is really bad for us because we need to play one of them at some point. But here we cannot. Sneaky Strike only puts us to like 4 energy, so that's not enough to play accuracy into a shift card. And she is not even guaranteed to attack next turn. If she doesn't attack next turn, then she always attacks like 2 turns from now. I mean, not always, but usually she attacks 2 turns from now, and that is when our red form runs out. And yeah, we die if we don't kill by then. We never killed this Gremlin, right? It doesn't make sense. Can do the Ziggy. No, that is the extremely desperate. And I don't know if I like that too much. If anything, if we are trying looking to do something like that, then we might as well just dagger throw, sticky strike, and then play the accuracy. And then try to redraw into the shifts, and whenever we draw into a good shift card, we can do it. Man, this also has to exactly cost 2. For costing 3, the classic, and of course we don't shuffle out these cards. What if we just don't play accuracy at all? It doesn't make sense, right? Because even here we deploy 5 shifts and it's 30 damage, and then what? Okay, she attacks. Okay, so her attacking is extremely good for us. And that's assuming that we don't straight up kill here. Maybe we have a kill here. Yeah, we just have a kill. Next turn. But it's fine. We live through this fight. Preserving duplication. But that was scary. Like we lost 0 HP in this fight, but we were like almost to a second. The branch. So we already have problems like playing our ships. But here's the freaking dead branch with the Snecko and Tatition. I mean, Tatition is somewhat okay, maybe. We have Acro, we have Dagger Throw, and with Dead Branch, and then maybe sometimes it discards for free. Yeah, stupid stick. I also hate it, but it's probably good. I mean, of course, it's also weird because it means that if we fail to play our accuracy or terror or red form in the first deck cycle, and the second cycle gets a lot bigger. Oh, Snake will pick over Joker and Black Star. Playing chat votes early or night chat. Okay, your first mistake is playing Twitch Slices, the Spire. Like coming into that channel is like only a mistake. Yeah, stupid branch cannot even keep it alive. It's true, it's dead. On turn 1 it doesn't play though. On turn 1 it usually doesn't play. Because we only draw 9 cards, so we like massively overdraw. And we cannot even pick up Concentrate or something to reach for the branch. But skipping branch seems crazy to me when it can just randomly generate like bullet time. Yeah, Snecko Eye and Godliest Snecko ever. Yeah. I think Glass Snecko is just usually pretty done. I mean, Tradition is probably a clear pick because we even have an upgrade for it here. So about it is freaking dead, right? I mean, it's still good, right? It's freaking dead, right? It's like, how can it be bad? We don't have Pyramid, and we are never picking up Pyramid with the Snecko. And yeah, if the branch randomly generates Concentrate, then it costs 0. Like, we cannot pick Concentrate ourselves, but the branch can give us Concentrate. And yeah, we go this way, take another elite. Yeah, good event, refuse. We only talk about this, and it's even worse now that we have the dead branch. $1,000 gold. 1,000 gold, you say? And Kurski is not even an argument because of course like Omamori, Kurski, it works even better. So we just pick up Omamori here. It protects us instantly against like whatever this is. Like Forgotten Outer, whatever. We can pick up the curse if we are too low. And yeah, of course 1,000 gold in Act 3. And yes, with Snecko we pick up Energy Relic, so Kurski also good. Yeah, this is probably Tactician upgrade. Like plan. And Epic Hand. Morning Calipers run die. No, Calipers run wood. Very nicely. The next run died though. The next run looked a lot stronger than the Calipers run, but it died to Collector because of Collector fight being. Sometimes Collector fight just decides to garbage you and then you die. But the first run, the Calipers run wood after like 5 hours, and it was a really nice run. But yeah, not much to do here, right? We deck control first, and then we see what happens. Accuracy, okay, Slice is discarded. Accuracy can be played. This costs energy, so no. We play Clone Dagger first to see what the branch give us. Give us another dash. We take 5. If we play this, we take 6, but if we Malays, we only take... wait, no, Malays is not upgraded, so it's like, go to 6, go to 4, yeah, we take 5. So we Malays. Good addition. Amazing upgrade. If we Blade Dance here, we cannot actually leg sweep. We can leg sweep, but we cannot red fall. But with Terror not being down yet, I don't think I want to slam red form, even though it fully blocks for the next cycle. So we actually have 4 turns to kill. Maybe it's just fine to red form. Yeah, it's probably fine. Do this first in case the branch give us something like 3d6. I don't really want to draw into too many blocks next turn if we slam red form here, and we are going to play red form. Okay, the stick was okay. Second Terror in case the first one fails, and here's the Wallet Plan, which we are picking. How do I feel about plans with Seco? Very good. Especially if we have like a red form, which we don't want to be dropped into an ocean of garbage after we generate cast with the dead branch. So this is very good. And yeah, we pick it. This one second terror in case the first one fail, probably not, because we can also like randomly generate a terror. And terror is obviously not that urgent to get down now that we have dead branch. Dagger Spray Plus is our first AoE. We did say that we have no AoE at the moment. But probably not, right? Because of the Snecko. I would definitely prefer to get something like Creeping Cloud or maybe Corpse Explosion. But yeah, of course, like Creeping Cloud is uncommon and Corpse is rare. But now that we have well planned red form, maybe we can do a lot of maybe we can have some freedom in the fights. And we just faced the Gremlin leader already. Slaver is not really a real like AoE check. The first AoE is nice into Slavers, but it is not Gremlin leader. This fool. This guy thinks that he's doing anything to us. He's just here like channeling his thing on turn 1. He doesn't know. He just straight up doesn't know. Do we even play terror here or not? Or what? We don't, right? Yeah, we just regularly plan. Maybe we don't even play accuracy. I kind of want to hold the statistician, but depending on what the Red Dance give us, maybe we just hold the defense instead. Yeah, we are not playing terror, so let's make our hands some hands back. Yeah, not super good. But it's true that we have like some discards in the deck. So, I guess holding statistician is fine. This is only 6 power. And then next turn we are not being hit for that much yet. Yeah, 0 cost aggro. Apparently we have a very hard time like blocking this with 5 energy. But that is just how it is. So yeah, here we can take 3 and deal no damage, or we take 5 and deal a little bit. Someone ended I2 with 4 red forms, yeah. Sometimes those runs happen. You just take it. Do we actually deal 0 damage here, or what's going on? Yeah, I guess so, right? We deal 0 damage to block in for 3. Okay, bullet time. Yeah, now we are getting somewhere with the bullet time. Do this first in case we get some terror or something. now the acro with upgraded addition and backflip is still okay. Maybe just because of the smooth stone. And cut roll is quite good, especially now that we have like well-lit plans. And yeah, but next to each other, the acro has to be better because we do have addition plus internet. Here we can trick backflip. Oh. Probably vulnerable this. Because this hand is not insanely good. And before we play acro, we also need to make hand space. So we play the strike first. If we don't vulnerable here, we lose out on 3 damage. And there's no guarantee that we can actually play the terror. Here there's a decent amount of damage. Bullet time. Yeah, I guess we do bullet time then. So the trade could have been quite good. Fairly decent turn 1, I would say, and yeah, terror cost 2. Yeah, Bright Cheese is okay, right? Surely a decent relic. The trade again, red form is here. Take no damage in this fight. The no feather is good. It gives us an upgrade here, like basically guarantee and garbage. With the player wheel, we actually have not seen that many good cards for like aggressively taking fights. We have seen like 14 extra card rewards. Did we see a single rare card in this deck? Yeah, 15 better heal. Did we see a single rare card? I don't remember. But maybe we did see... Did we see Doppel? No, right? Wait, really? Yeah, seen more card rewards. No, this is a second question mark. We took one question mark here, it was false. It was vampires, and then we just like instantly skip. Oh yeah, there was PK, which we skip, okay. And yeah, PK, I don't think so. It's not even good, right? With the Snecko, it's not even good, and we are like wasting feather heal here if we pick this. Yeah, even with red form, it's honestly not good. Even with red form, of course, like if we cannot play them, they exhaust, but then we also lose like 33 HP. Yeah, I don't think so. What are we upgrading, by the way, for the collector fight? I don't even know what upgrades the strongest, because like right here there's probably like well-lit plans, but well-lit plans upgrades not that strong. I mean, it's okay. Lexi upgrade also okay, but yeah, they're just like mediocre, right? Because right now we don't have we don't have a lot of control in the collected fight. Oh, also we never refill our potion. So this potion bell has done like exactly nothing. Did we really not drop any potion? We use like we use the upgrade potion here, and then we use Fear potion here. And that's it. And then we just don't get anything. So 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. We got 1 potion, 4 fights. Okay, good. But yeah, this is just probably just not good. Because if we take them, we are upgrading like one of them. But the upgraded apparition can also cost 3. And then suddenly we don't have Warrior Plans upgraded, so we cannot even hold Red Form and an apparition. And in the second deck cycle, we cannot even like cycle back into this. Because we generate like so many random bullshit with the death range. Yeah, we probably skip this even with the Red Form. You unheal, so we upgrade, and yeah, it's probably still well advanced. Probably still well advanced. And yes, we have loop red form if things go wrong. Terror can come down, and yeah, Terror is definitely more important than one weakness, because this fight needs to end at some point. Okay, they control for attention plus. Shouldn't have. Or reflex if we would like to do so. Here we can do set up escape plan to reroll a card if we would like to do so. Probably not, right? If we escape plan into exactly red form, it's slightly bad. But other than that, it should be positive. But even if we escape plan exactly into red form, we can still use setup on it. So it's fine. Anyway, it's a strike. So we just Predator here. And maybe we set up the leg sweep. Yeah, I think setting up leg sweep is okay. But next time we draw 10 cards though. No more shit in deck, so drawing 10 is also fine. Yeah, setup so busted. Okay, whatever. So this is our Ascender's Bane. But Violet Pen's not in play yet, so this is not even like that impressive at the moment. It can be soon, but not yet. Need to be careful though, because this can draw exactly into this red form, and suddenly maybe we need to slam one of them. And yeah, no AoE damage. Do we dare to aggro here? I mean, anytime we draw into Violet Pen is very good, because we just hold 2 red forms. But if we draw into red form and it costs 3, we have a problem. But it is super rare, right? Because we need to draw into red form and not Violet Pen, and this also has to cost 3. And even so, we don't die immediately. Yeah, Violet Pen plus. So Violet Pen is in play. And yeah, of course we hold the red form and we hold another defense. Unfortunately, deck control costs 3, so we cannot do the combo. Oh, another Violet Plan. We probably take this damage, and then of course we don't play the red forms now. Remember when Violet Plans costed 0, yeah. And then we just hold Sticky Strike and then the two red forms, right? And Sticky Strike costing 1 means that anytime we draw into Echo, it can generate energy. So we can probably go here. We take a bit of damage, it doesn't matter. We have like 5 intangible in hand. Yeah, Echo cost 0. Overdraw like a tiny bit. Okay, whatever. Let's see if can probably be held. Okay, maybe we don't hold Lex Sweep then because we need to make hand space. D2 damage. Can probably go face then. I don't want to hold any of these. Maybe the Tactician with this deck control. We'll get revenge. Looking decent, maybe. But here we have to play our first red form apparently. Hand space. Bullet time, you say? Yeah, reforming here is like no problem. Especially if we get this thing. Yeah, red form is only good against enemies deal damage, so maybe it's not that good. Okay, that was a fast pick. yeah, comment on the Reddit post. Yeah, I also like the energy relic here. Agree. But yeah, we have a bell with Omamori, or we have back with potion bell. I guess we can fish for something like Happy Flower. And back doesn't make sense, right? Because right now we don't have any potion. It's probably just the bell. And we don't care about the 999 gold. Yeah, bell is a lot better because of Omamori. It's true. And also it's up against Tiny House and a back with empty potion bell. It's probably just the bell here, and it can give us some good things. Like we have only seen Turnip and Prayer Wheel and Death Branch. Not bad in this way. Pretty bad apparently. I mean, Birthday Turn is good, but Ninja Scroll is terrible. We don't pick Ninja Scroll. Yeah, we don't even pick Ninja Scroll, right? It didn't give us like -3 cards on turn 1. It's not -3, it's like minus wait, when does Ninja Scroll trigger? Does it even proc? It triggers before Snake will draw, right? It's probably just bad. But we can pick up this first. Okay, amazing upgrade. Absolutely insane. Good upgrade. It actually made the cost worse because now we cannot even use the upgrade port to get these costs reduced anymore. And yeah, Ninja is before Snecko. I thought so. So this is just minus draw on turn 1. But it gives us random cards, it's true, with the dead range. And it's just bad. Yeah, upgrades are basically energy relic. Yeah, Birthday Sun is okay. Birthday Sun is very good with the dead range. That is absolutely clear. And we even have like Nightmare Red from Violet plans. So some silly things can happen, but the other two are just actually hurting us. So we skip this one, and this one actually made our deck worse. And yeah, Nightmare Red form good. Hopefully we can line them up at some point. And yes, it is true. Our boss, this is basically our boss relic. And then maybe it's as strong as a boss relic, I don't know. But yeah, we are on 3 energy, on with Snecko, so scary stuff ahead. Probably one 3 elites into a shop. Unfortunately, we also use like 1 charge of Umamori, so if we see normalities here, we cannot even pick it, even though a shop is here. Because we are forced to go through like 2 elites before that. Yeah, Nightmare with Snecko is absolutely insane. That is very clear. On 3 energy is like slightly spooky, but it is fine. Yeah, there is no path better than the 3 elite pathway. This path has a lot of upgrades though. How many upgrades do we actually have? Honestly, not a lot. Right now we have like leg sweep, maybe some accuracy upgrades, and that's about it. And they're not even impactful. I would like card remove over. I honestly would like card remove over upgrades. Also, prayer wheel. But we probably don't even take this then. We just go here, take 2 whole wave fights to see more cards with prayer wheel. Yeah, Nightmare literally 0 cost. Duplicate 0 cost strike. I mean, it can still do okay because with dead range, like we don't redraw into those like that often. I mean, yeah, we can double shop here, but it costs us 1 elite and it only costs us 1 elite and then nothing, not much else to be honest. Because we get a lot of value of prayer wheel in this kind of path. But yeah, events are also good because the rare relics we can just see like incense burner. And incense burner is just insane, right? Because with Snecko on 3 energy, sometimes on an important turn you are getting screwed. But with incense burner, that is just like completely gone. I guess question mark is not that bad, even though like red mask complete garbage. And sensory stone also not that good. I mean, apotheosis is okay, but it's not that good. And other cast costs besides like dark shackle is probably just bad. We cannot play a lot of cards here. If we play World Plans, we cannot play leg sweep, so we are facing the 16. Yeah, when terrors upgrade, the Snecko follows. But it's just in case we see something. That's not enough something. So it's probably leg sweep here over Violet Pants, and then we just play red form on side. Yeah, red form is here, and it costs 0, so we can draw. Like drawing has no risk here. I mean, of course, the slight risk is that we cannot play blade decks. But we can reach Nightmare, and Nightmare can cost 1 or 2. Or even if it costs 0 or 1, and even if it costs more than that, like, sometimes we also draw into Tradition. Or maybe we just red form right now and we Nightmare Accuracy which costs like 0 next turn, and then we heal for a little bit with Bird Phase turn and we 8 lethal. And we draw. Okay, good 0 cost accuracies. And so we cannot keep drawing, right? Because I actually want Nightmare in my hand being playable next turn. Okay, we actually get some healing here. Cost 2. Now Intangible runs out, so we also need to be careful because we only have like 2 ship cards in the deck. And here's one of them, but we can kill right away, so it's fine. Potion, backflip, but there's plus. Probably not, right? Now that we have Nightmare, we just want to line this up like as fast as possible. So anything that blocks it, not welcome. And we already have enough like dead range fuel with 2 Red Dance and Cloak and Dagger. So backflip also not good enough because now we know that we're stuck on 3 energy. I don't even want to draw into this card. I just want to draw into Nightmare Red form as soon as possible. Question mark first or 5 first? Like, doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. I don't mind if I do. Okay, that was a good flaw. But we are still on 3 energy snack core here, so anything can happen. But that was a good flaw. Probably draw first in case we draw into. I do this. We want to draw into like Violet Fence or maybe Nightmare. Or just the other red form. If that's the case, then we should stop drawing. And maybe we just play both red forms like right now. Is 6 turns enough to actually kill Darklings with a deck like this? I mean, it's actually 5 turns. And it's fine, right? It's fine. Yeah, just go intangible, but only if we draw into them. Yeah, Terror costs 3. Unload Eviscerate Synergy like coming right up. no real damage in the deck, so EK also doesn't play. But I don't lose as a card next turn. Maybe it's not even good. I mean, it's probably okay to do something like this. Because we still have like a lot of time. Well, let's play it play next turn. And yeah, we can Nightmare Valley Plans for healing, but not interested. We have 3 turns. Echo cost 3. Actually block for 0. We hold this to heal up this cheap damage. Okay. I still do this in case there's a power. Barely. We barely kill the Darklings in time. 11 gold, no potion. Garbage card and card at least. Yeah, with 0 poison in the deck. No thanks. We know this is a fight because the last event was a duplication shrine. We have 2 red forms, so we can just go. We can just do red form immediately. That's basically what's happening in this fight. Whenever we use this, we are going to lose HP though. So what's is there any power left? Okay, yeah, there are powers. So we just use it right now then. Oh, the bigger block. Finisher. We cannot blur into leg sweep though. Okay, we can. Five potion, or pen plus. Honestly, I am probably picking a second one because like now with Nightmare Red Form in deck, we want to get Golden Pens in place as soon as possible, so we don't actually miss the Nightmare. That's basically it. And yeah, it comes upgraded. Also here was for 2, but it's not like super relevant. This guy is here, but he also he is here to deal some damage to us apparently. But at least we have a curse prevention. But yeah, good thing we pick up the second one, because otherwise we cannot play it here. And here we just hold accuracy to heal up for next turn. And not interested in any of these. He's trying to curse us. Now attacks cost 3. So we actually cannot terror. If we terror here, we don't have enough energy to play both Blade Dance and Red Form. So are we using our Mamorio? Maybe it's fine because there's only one more event here. Yeah, there's only one more event here, and doesn't give us a curse very often. Like maybe Winding Host and then we save like 4 max HP. So basically a fruit juice, so maybe we should just attack potion. Yeah, because attack potion is not even that good. Never mind. No, we cannot use this. Actually, we can. But it can reroll into the curse. It did not. So we can red form here. Here we still hold accuracy and Blade Dance. Because Nightmare is still in our deck. But yeah, a bunch of trees. I guess we are just Nightmare doing this red form and not the accuracy. Because our damage is apparently not fast enough. Bottom deck. So we actually need to draw here. Cost 3. I mean, with cursors and then whatever. Because we have a memory anyway. Don't need to hold this because we Nightmare already. So we can hold like this Blade Dance. Okay, this guy is like completely outplaying us here. We are being outplayed. Because if we attack here, we are not intangible. If not, we just accept the curse. And yeah, I guess Omamori plays that. But we are being outplayed. And there's nothing to do here. Unless we say that attack potion is worth like 1 Omamori charge. It might be the case. Attack potion is not that good. It's probably good. He's trying it again. Okay, whatever. Like we take some damage. And he's trying it again. Okay, this thing only curse like 10% of the time, right? So why does it curse start with the curse like every single turn? It's just like way too good at the game. Yeah, so it was actually 1 hour 1000. But it's fine. We got through the fight. Housing fast plus. Potentially our hard damage, but not really. I mean, it's upgraded. It strips artifact. But probably not. And here's the burst with Nightmare Red form. Kind of overkill, but it can play. And we have an upgrade for it. There's also footwork, but footwork at this point is probably not in our best interest. Actually, we should pick up this bouncing class. Yeah, we should pick up this bouncing class so that we actually have something in the background while we are busy like playing the 2 or 3 cost red form that we nightmare. Because we are only on 3 energy, so we can actually not play the red forms and then still attack at the same time with like the blade dance, even though the shift deals a ton of damage. Sometimes we cannot even play. Like you saw how long it took for us to actually kill the spaghetti monster. And if that happens in a slightly harder fight, then it can be a problem. But here's a very good damage card. Deals damage in the background. Probably fine. And how about the burst? Burst is just overkill, right? It's even when it can be upgraded, it's just like super overkill. Because one nightmare on the red form is enough to win the fight. Now that we even pick up like the passive damage to do that. And we have like duplication potion. So we actually have 18 turns of intangible with burst phase earth. Yeah, burst can probably be skipped. Footwork is okay as front load block. But on 3 energy Snecko, I don't think so. I think our priority is just drawing into red form. And then try to heal up with dead brands like sometimes. What are we upgrading here? We do not pick up the burst. Maybe leg sweep? Maybe... yeah, it's probably leg sweep. Like same reasoning. Front load block and store for the well-planned Nightmare Red form to come in play. Now, normally Giant Head is very easy for a deck that relies on shift to deal damage, but maybe not for us. But yeah, 3 and 2, not super good. Probably want to see the card first. Like the slow damage doesn't really matter. Taking damage here also probably doesn't matter that much. And Venom. Maybe we want to keep the 2 costs and let the 3 costs reroll, and because maybe we randomly generate like another nightmare sometimes. Yeah, another nightmare is in our hand. I probably should not have played that, but I guess we can keep bouncing fast around. And we nightmare bouncing fast next turn. Long with steel. Yeah, these all block for 0 now. So we actually need to keep some powers around to heal up the cheap damage here. I mean, we don't have to. We have like Feather here to fully heal, but maybe we don't take the upgrade. Yeah, we say that our grids are not that good, so maybe we just want to see like more cards with the prayer wheel. It's true, it's true. Yeah, we easily heal up with the urn whenever the kill happens. Like now. Okay, I guess we are going to the fires. Not these though. But yeah, we can start like taking our garbage base cards, which is actually a huge thing. Because it lights up Nightmare Red Form faster. And yeah, prayer wheel card, whatever we are talking. So we can talk 3 times. It's actually like very good. Yeah, we say that we talk the slice first. The Mancer. Maze here, but not really plans. Yeah, grand finale deck. Good. Yeah, definitely. As in our hand, unfortunately, it costs 3, and both Rally Plans are being bottom deck with both Nightmares. So you cannot even draw here. That be slightly concerning. Maybe we just Nightmare this is accuracy and what? If we bottom deck both red forms next turn, what happens? We are being hit for like 100. Yeah, that's not very cool, right? Because even Nightmaring accuracy right now means that we immediately take like this 18. That's not very good. So anyway, for free echo, yeah, it probably is just draw. Because if we draw into red form right now, then 75% of the time we can use it. And okay, we have Wild Plants in play, but not red form. But Wild Plants in play means that we can hold Tactician and Nightmare, which can give us energy next turn. But yeah, next turn is dangerous for sure because these daggers are still alive and healthy. And we are being hit for like 100 here, so okay, we did not break. But yeah, we are forced to, we have to play this red form first, and then we Nightmare the second one. I guess we keep the Tactician around then. Let's take this cheap damage, it doesn't matter that much. Costing 3. But yeah, we still have to Nightmare this. And also both aggro cost 3. Yeah, amazing. Okay, this deco has not been very nice on cost, but we have been fine because this deck is actually a very good deco deck apparently. But the average cost has not been in our favor, for sure. Still have to do this. But we can not hold this though, to redraw into it, and maybe it's cheaper. Now we are definitely taking some damage here. Yeah, due for a lot of zero cost, right? It is true. Yeah, we are taking a lot of cheap damage here because anytime we are being attacked, we are being attacked for like more than 2, but we only heal 2 per turn. But it's fine, we have like feather heal into this fire and this fire, so we are fine there. Everyone probably wants to be played. Fast probably can be played. Okay, good cut. Man, a real bullet time would be like so sick here, but a bit too much to ask for. More sustain. Exactly what we needed. Eviscerate, not interested, right? It costs 3, but whatever. Our damage card here is actually just bouncing flash when we are sitting back and then playing or struggling to play our red force. Another acro, probably not, because now we can talk like the strikes already. Okay, mid on the bone, missing out on mid on the bone is like completely fine. And 82 gold. Holy crap, that's a lot of gold. Right next to a shop. Here we go. Maybe recall first. Just in case. Good event. Stego Skull quite good. Honestly quite good. It makes the bouncing fast instantly like enough damage on its own against the heart. And against the heart we cannot like store forever. Because we don't have after image and we are just like healing 2 every time we play a power, but we lose 1. So we only heal 1 and we just take like 15 to our face like eventually. Yeah, membership card is decent. Not quite the boot. It's true. Cannot be Helix. Helix doesn't exactly do anything. We just lose the Helix instantly in the hard fight. And these potions are also not like super inspiring. Probably take a card remove and a Secco Skull, and then we still have like 300 gold going to the next shop. Can take a leg sweep, but probably not. And here we just keep talking, right? Head again. Yeah, we have top enough, so now we should draw into our well plans and then red form like fairly quickly. And don't need to keep this around. Only this one is enough. Yeah, base cards are definitely cringe with the Snacko. Definitely. Make here, and we then make the zero cost red form. Play the security, and fight is probably over. The time is here as well, not like we need it. But we can retain 5 cards. Probably just do this then. We can still hold the bullet time in hand for a bigger turn afterwards. And it actually became relevant, right? The slice removed. Because now we have like strike dummy. But yeah, unfortunately we are like topping the last strike soon, so it only plays with the sneaky. For now that we top all the strikes already, like probably not. And Psychopan is not good enough. Yeah, amazing decision with the slice and the strike. In the end, it doesn't matter. And we still have not refilled our potion belt. That is actually amazing. We took so many fights, but our potion belt is still not full. And we use like 1 potion in this side. And yeah, the upgrade doesn't matter, like maybe leg sweep, but we just took the last strike. I may in hand, but not wallet plans. And not red form. And we are facing 32 to our face here. And apparently we cannot block. But it's just a dummy. No, it still works with sticky strike. But yeah, we're taking a lot of damage here, and there's nothing to do. We still use this. I'll probably still use Terror. And yeah, amazing. Masterful Staff like is generated and instantly becomes 1 cost. I'm about to fast finish the fight really quickly. No. That will never work. We're like, doing things like that can kill us. Because right now, this guy cleanse at half HP and our deck actually doesn't have like real damage. So why do you want to suddenly put our time limit to like 6 turns? When we can just play this red form then cycle back into the Nightmare. Which should be fairly fast because our deck is small and we draw like 7 per turn. And after that we just heal up eventually with the burst phase earn, right? If we Nightmare the bouncing fast and suddenly like the fight is on a time limit. And we also cannot heal up with the burst phase earn. So there's no way that's a play. Okay, 2 Gauntlet Plans and we hold some 0 cost block in hand. Guess we can play 5 cards, but it's also like flood our deck with garbage. And right now we just want to redraw to the Nightmare, so we should not even generate cards. Yeah, we just end turn here, keep the Leg Sweep Survivor around. Maybe we take another chip next turn. Yeah, we have turned it. 0 cost red form, so whenever we redraw to Nightmare, we have the thing. Should hold aggro. Yeah, this red form we can use, and then we just wait for the other one. Yeah, accuracy is not down, so no reason to use this. Okay, now we slowly heal up. And yeah, we play those so we can actually keep like the last 2 in our hand. Or maybe we just play them all. We probably should just play them all. And hold like the other things in our hand instead. But yeah, good thing we have bouncing fast, right? Because having turns like this, then even with 13 intangible, sometimes we cannot kill in time. With bouncing fast is actually not in play. Maybe we should have kept 1 red for playing all of them was probably bad. But it's fine, it's fine. To 39 exactly prop. we take some chip, but whatever. Play 5 cards and take 1 damage here. So the deck probably not much difference from the Awakened one. Maybe a little bit easier because we can freely play our Violet Plains and still wait for the red form. Wait. Oh, okay. We actually roll some cards that are different from the usual because the first 7 cards are the same. That's quite rare. But at least these are different. Daisies are okay-ish card, so we don't even care about that card that much. Honestly, killing which one here doesn't exactly matter because we are like permanently intangible anyway when we get online. Double red form and we can slam the 3 cost immediately and keep the 1 cost around to Nightmare. Yeah, we don't. It's fine to do this. The Nightmare bottom deck is fine. Doesn't exactly matter. Oh, they should not even have kept the red dance in our hand. But yeah, hopefully we can get this online like fairly early on against the heart, because against the heart we are taking like a lot of chip damage in that fight. So if we don't get, if we have to take the first hit or the second hit or something, and we go down to like 20 HP, then we can lose the fight even with permanent intangible because we don't have after image or anything. Yeah, we should take the rod at the store. I'm on it. I'm definitely on it. Oh yeah, that was the very first after image that we actually generated out of like I don't know how many cards. So hopefully that happens again in the hard fight, then we can just like turn our brains off. But yeah, honestly, taking the bell was actually good, even though it only gave us one relic. Because of course this relic has been playing, but if we did not take the bell right, then the X3 Elite could only give us the bell and not the peace pipe. So now we are going to have like 3 strikes in our deck. Instead we have 0. So taking the bell definitely ended up working out. Yeah, we keep talking. Yeah, heal 90 and then 3 removes in 4 now. What is the remove here? Probably time for backstab to go. Yeah, it's probably time for backstab to go. This is a very rare occasion where we actually remove backstab in Act 4. Neutral light is very good, but sometimes it can block some damage. His defense was on a random card. Yeah. After no. Before we get Nightmare Red Form in play, the defense still block for 6, and sometimes it save us some early HP before we actually become permanently intangible. And afterwards they are like very bad, of course. But before that, they can save the HP, and we say that HP is probably the most important resource in the hard fight. Because we don't have a real after image, so we are just taking cheap damage like every single time. Yeah, we heal 2 when we play a power, but we take 1 from mid of that. And then like every time the hard attack us for 1 times 15, we cannot do anything. So we need to save HP in the earlier turns, and we don't even want to attack with this. This is our attack in the hard fight. We probably only use this card. And also taking the backstab means that sometimes like the chance that we get a good opening hand is also higher, because we just want to draw into this faster. And if the well defense comes after the nightmare, right, then we want to nightmare to line up with a red form in the earlier hands if possible. And if so, like removing a card that is guaranteed to appear on turn 1 that we probably don't even play, it's probably a good idea. Buy bandages, 1 gold off. Amazing. We are actually 1 gold off. Like it's crazy, but yeah, 1 gold. So this would probably have solved our block in the hard fight with a permanent intangible, but unfortunate. Apparently we roll like 1 gold too little. So I guess instead we can do duplication potion and card remove. We have no we have no courier. So yeah, we guess just buy some potions then. Duplication potion, poison potion is probably stronger than at least fire. I don't know about the steel chaos, but at least fire in the hard fight. We just put 7 poison against the hard. But yeah, card remove now. Sticky Strike randomly give us energy, and these cards are good into the spear and shield. This card works with Tradition Plus. That is a big block, so I guess it's finally time for defense to go. Unless you tell me the accuracy is a bad. Accuracy at least heals us for 2, and it's a potential nightmare target if we can get the random nightmare from somewhere. It's probably time for defense to go. Because neutralize can still play if we brick on intangible on turn 2 of the hard fight, like, for whatever reason. It should not happen, but it can. This Joker probably is fine for turn 2 of a Sphere and Shield if we need it. Well, defense for 0 and red forms in hand, so it seems fine. Nightmare is here and Nightmare red form. This red form costs 3 though, so if possible, I would like to Nightmare the other red form. We can do that. Or we just Nightmare this red form and then we let all of them go to wait to redraw into them. It's also possible. Maybe we just do that then. Or we just like hold all of them. Okay, I guess the other red form also costs 3. We keep at least 1. We can shuffle the other 2, but we want to keep at least 1 with us. So burns are really bad card. So let's not have burns. Sticky should probably be kept around because it's just +2 energy. Okay, also keep this. Yeah, next turn intangible runs out, so which is why we keep 1 red form with us, in case we don't redraw into other things. Yeah, cheap damage incoming. Let's try again. But it dies. Hopefully you can fully heal before the hard fight. Yeah, 1 times 4. Wait, we win here and we fully heal. Actually, the burn is here to mess us up. We lose 1 HP. I guess we can wait until next turn. I even keep this bouncing class. But yeah, it's fine here. Doesn't matter. And here's the burst if we still want that, but I don't think so. We just noob the bouncing flat. That's basically it. This noob potion is just for the bouncing flat. Zero cost nightmare and we're playing top deck. We have red from nightmare, red from in hand. This costs 2. It costs 2, so we need 5 energy, but with void we might need 6. So survivor doesn't cut it. We probably need to keep echo attention if we want to play other cards next turn. So let's do that. Poison can probably start taking it. $67. Keep 1 copy around. This one should be reroll because it costs 2, and 2 is not like super good. And also, these 2 are generating cards with dead brand, so we don't want to overdraw. Seems like we have a lot of red forms, yeah. But we are also on like 3 energy stack go here, so have to be slightly careful. Yeah, we keep these around. Guess can use right now. Storm of Steel. Okay, more red forms. And 35 poison. We should probably shoot. We should probably stop playing attack. That's basically what's happening here. So maybe Infinite Blade was already like super bad. So pretty fine. Should be fine from here. Yeah, 66 poison, and then we already know that when we pick up the bouncing flask. And we roll this. Yeah, basically couch chop. And yeah, we just end turn here and until it dies. Okay, maybe we don't end turn because it heals us for 1. But yeah, definitely need the bouncing flask, right? When you are looking at what's happening in this fight. Without the bouncing flask, we are just like being chipped to death here from full HP even with the bird phaser and permanent intangible. So that was good. At least I'm like conscious enough to not throw away a free run when being offered this card. Because even here, like you look at this, it's actually quite close. Like we are at like 28 here, and we have more than enough poison. We even have 2 duplication potions for this thing, and it's still fairly close. Yeah, Snecko pretty decent. Of course, the amount of 0 cost is like lowest by far, but it did not matter. Yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, but honestly, the second run should not have been a loss. Like on average, there's no way the second run was a loss, but it's fine. We take it. So 58, 20, and check is 1. Even shitty bell. No, it's not a shitty bell. Because the bell gave us the peace pipe. The bell actually gave us the peace pipe. Otherwise, we only reached like until the bird phaser. And then we just have a bunch of... We just have like 4 more garbage cards in our deck. And our Nightmare Red Form is slower. So Bell, even though Bell only gave us exactly 1 relic, it was fine. It was actually good. It actually ended up being good. So definitely okay. No, yeah, P5 goes in the bell, but if we do not pick up the bell, right, then the only rare relic we would have gotten would have been Bird Phaser in the actually elite. Precisely because we pick up the bell and got the Bird Phaser, that we managed to get this P5 from an elite drop. Because the relics are in the city, they appear in a like predetermined order. And also, yeah, War Pain like objectively making our deck worse. So yeah, without picking the up the bell, we would never reach the peace pipe. And suddenly we have like 4 more cards in the deck. So it was fine. Like Bird Phaser unironically was the boss relic. And it did like definitely more than enough. But yeah, it is noon now, and definitely I do not have enough in me to play another run. So we call it a day here. Holy crap, 11 hours stream. Man, this run was like so annoying. Like, it's actually incredible that we die here. at 43 HP with 2 potions with this deck, and we die to the freaking collector. Unbelievable, but yeah, sometimes collector just decide to like outplay you. Yeah, we actually got like very bad attack pattern for like 5 turns in a row, and we still have to break. And yeah, we just like fail all the checks, so we die. This one was good though. This one was like very nicely done. I really enjoyed this one. Even because like every decision in Act 2 actually matter. And this one just some stack code death range nonsense. But yeah, Papa just started. Okay, nice. I actually have an easy red target. Yeah, I played 3 runs today and I won 2 out of 3. So yeah, below the win rate we are aiming for, but overall not too bad. And yeah, for all of you who hang around for like all this time, like you are amazing. Like thank you. And yeah, as always, like thank you very much for watching, and yeah, probably see you tomorrow. Probably for another long stream because I still need to push my sleeping time like up for 10 more hours. See you.